Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Let's talk white women here, shall we? Let's talk white women. White women, amazing your accomplishments over the last few years. I got to tell you, the way white women somehow hijacked the woke movement, generals around the world should be analyzing this. Just to refresh your memory, the woke movement was supposed to be about people of color not getting opportunities, the at-bats that they deserve, finally making that happen. And it was about that for about 8 seconds. And then somehow, white women swung their Gucci-booted feet over the fence of oppression and stuck themselves at the front of the line. I don't know how they did it. I've never heard so much complaining in my life from white women. It's so hard with my SUV and my heated seats. You have no idea what it's like to be me. Trashing white guys. The nerve. Where's the camera? The nerve of you white women. Listen, I don't want to speak ill of my bitches here, okay? I know. Well, let's go back in history here, okay? You guys stood by us toxic white males through centuries of our crimes against humanity. You rolled around in the blood money, and occasionally when you wanted to sneak off and hook up with a black dude, if you got caught, you said it wasn't consensual. Yeah, that's what you did. That's what you did. So why don't you shut up, sit down next to me, and take your talking to. So, I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I think white women started it. Worse. It's all they do is bitch, moan, and complain. I had no idea how difficult it was to be a white woman in the United States of America. Evidently, it's really difficult. Yeah, they're always bitching. Do you have any idea what it's like to be me? Well, I imagine it would be slightly less awesome than my life. What happened to you today, sweetheart? Huh? Did they not chill your rosé? You know, was the trolley not running down at the mall? What happened? No, it's unreal. I'm really fucking annoyed how white women have the fucking balls to throw my white privilege in my face. You know? Sort of separate themselves from these white males with their white male privilege. It's like, bitch, you're sitting in the jacuzzi with me. The fuck are you talking about? You're fucking whining. Look, right out of the gate. All right, if you live in some honey boo boo lifestyle on the Appalachian Trail, you know, your uncle just banged you in the dirt. All right, I can listen to you. No, one of my fantasies is I want to drive by like a woman's rally and just say the most sexist shit I can think of, just to watch them lose their minds. You know, just drive by real slow, like, yeah, why don't you get back in the kitchen where you belong? Just to look in their rearview mirror, watching them flipping out on the road, spinning around like Leatherface at the end of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like. Yeah, no, it's a very I don't know. Times are changing, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Michelle Obama's doing an arena tour. That's another thing going on. I'm going to say that again. Michelle Obama is doing an arena tour. She's not playing comedy clubs. She's doing arenas. When did first ladies start acting like they got elected? You know? Dude, being a first lady, that's not a fucking job. Right? Look how quiet is it in here. Why is it so fucking quiet? You think that's a job? It's not a fucking job. Dude, if you really it's a job, just look at him. Right? Look at Obama. When that guy got elected, he looked like he was about 41 years old. When he left office, that guy looked like he was about 73. Right? Look at Michelle. She looks younger now than she did when that dude got elected. What has she done for the last 8 years? Yeah, other than laying a giant vat of Illuminati-level lotion, just sitting there floating. A couple hours, a shapeshifter comes in and dumps another bucket on her. She pops her head up. Hey, Bam Bam, tell Stevie Wonder to come down and play some songs tonight. I found out she's doing a tour because she's doing a book tour. Yeah, she wrote a book. She wrote a book about not having a job. I gotta read that fucking book. Chapter 1, how to know if a dick tastes presidential. How to weed your way through all that local representative cock and get to the big swinging dick in the room.
What is going on? Shout out to everybody here. Hold on, y'all. We in the building. Make sure you guys get the likes up. Shout out to Bill Burr. Little Shirley already knew.
Now, say what you want about Republican presidents, but they got their first ladies in line. They do. Dude, George W. was president for 8 years. 8 years. I don't even know his wife's name. What was it, Abigail or some shit? Maggie? No clue. Donald Trump's wife stands behind him like a giant meerkat. Like, Bill Clinton was president. His wife never shut up. I want to do healthcare. Yeah. He fucked around on her so much. He's like, all right, whatever, just do it. But I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna check out that fucking tour. I gotta see what that's all about. You know, who opens? Who opens on that fucking tour? Was it Oprah Winfrey's husband? Yeah. Does he fucking come out and talk about what it's like to walk your dogs? Dude, I see his, and I gotta bring him around. Look, I'm sure that there's some feminists in the crowd right now not appreciating this joke, feeling triggered, feeling like they need to fucking put out a hashtag or some shit and be brave and speak out. You know what? You're full of shit. You are. All those feminists are full of shit. Because I'm going to tell you right now, someday there's going to be the first woman president. All right? Which means you don't even know what her fucking platform is, and you automatically cheer. It's good to see genitalia. Fucking, I'm telling you, they're not smart people. Feminists, they're not as smart as they're coming off. I'm telling you. Someday, there's gonna be. By the way, this is gonna be my last show ever. By the time this fucking thing comes out. Someday there's going to be the first female president, which means there's going to be the first male first lady, right? And you fucking wait. The first time that dude opened these feminists, they're all me, you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. It is her time now. It is her time. She was elected. Captain, not you. Go pick out some plates, bitch. You are the first lady.
Oh my God. What is going on, man? What a day. What a day. What a day. Shout outs to everybody that's in the room. Yo, man. Bill Burr, man, I can't believe Patrice is not here, man. Bill Burr and Patrice would have just be just, I don't know where both of them were still around, man. Well, I mean, Bill Burr's around, but I mean, with Patrice, you know what I'm saying? With Patrice still being here, because him and Patrice, they were ready to take over, you know? I'm pretty sure Patrice O'Neal would have had a show on Comedy Central by now, you know, kind of like the Chappelle Show. Because, you know, once the Chappelle Show was going on its way off the air, man, Bill Burr and Patrice was kicking it real tough with Dave, you know? But anyway, shout outs to everybody here in the building. We are here as Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that is here. Yes. What's going on? See the God, my boy. See the God in the building. My boy Royce J in the building. Make this go viral TV in the building. Third Ward Colombian in the building. Shout outs to my boy Third Ward Colombian. Make sure y'all go check out. Oh shit, somebody just sent me something. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't know what that is. Shout outs to everybody here. Little Shirley in the building. Toya in the building. Taylor in the building. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't forget anybody. Hold on. I gotta scroll up. Y'all. Y'all came in here heavy. Real quick. Shout outs to the cynical one. The cynical one in the building. What's going on? My boy Brian Will in the building. Brian, I sent you something real nice. Check the email. What's going on, Zab? Shout outs to everybody here, man. Y'all, man, I ain't gonna lie. I took a fall. I just told you I took a fall the other day. I took another fall right on top of the fall that I already took. And I just been in bed. I was sore, but I actually got up and started working again. Like there's no rest for me. You know what I'm saying? One of the hardest working guys here on YouTube. What is going on? The general in the building. It's going to be a great day. One of the hardest working guys here on YouTube. Definitely want to thank you guys for the love and the support. You know what I'm saying? Definitely show the show today some support. I got some gems and stuff for you guys. So, Brian Will, if you check your email, and I sent another drum kit also. I got these drum kits. I've been making a bunch of drum kits. Yo, I know you guys have been watching the show lately, right? Y'all been seeing that PO33, that pocket operator. What's going on, Chris G? Chris G in the building. That pocket operator I've been pushing. Man, look, if you're not even in music or whatever, get you one of them things, man. So I got a pocket operator club. No, I didn't break anything, but my pride and my camera lens that got broken. What else got broken? I got it on film though. I felt like, I'm not gonna lie. So I went to it was like I was taking you guys like on a vlog, like a tour, and the day was going good. I got on the one wheel. It was cool. I was telling you guys after I did that show that after I did the show, shout outs to Little Shirley. You good? Thank you, love. Little Shirley dropping 2 on the Cash App. She said for you, you said you got me on payday. It's all good. Thank you so much. I got so much stuff to show y'all and run by y'all also, man. I don't know where to start. Well, I'll start with the story of me busting my ass. Thank you, Little Shirley. I appreciate you, love. Well, I busted my ass, obviously. Actually, I fell twice on camera. I got up so quick and busted a U-turn. I didn't notice what was going on. I had to turn right back, and I busted my ass again. This time on concrete. So I had a great day. I wanted to take you guys with me on a run, and I went on a run to basically, it wasn't like a beer run, but it was basically to go like get some drinks and some food and just relax. But I wanted to take you guys and show you guys like what how to, how nice it was outside, because it was warm outside and it was gonna rain, and it definitely did rain. um Wait, what happened? Is this the same day? No. Shit, I'm getting my days mixed up. One day it did rain and it flooded out here, and it wasn't like bad flooding, like flood, but like certain roads were like blocked off. Definitely the road that I needed to use was blocked off. I ended up getting a ride past it, and then having to come back. I didn't have to walk in the water, so that wasn't bad. But is it the same day? No, this was the day after. My bad, y'all. Anyway, I went to go get something, and I took you. I basically took the camera with me. I was basically vlogging the whole time, so it's a pretty cool vlog. I just want to see if I can edit it and put some music behind it. But took you guys with me. We went, got the drinks and stuff like that. It's something else. It's not beer. I want to show you guys what it is. I don't want to ruin it for you guys until I produce the footage, right? So on the way back, I was like, and I knew I shouldn't have did this, right? It rained the day before and it was flooding, and I wanted to go around my old neighborhood, like back around the Lakeview and stuff like that, just to see how things were and stuff, and see if anything changed over there. So I went back to my old neighborhood around here and went to the Lakeview. And I didn't know that the day that it rained, certain parts of the lake, it flooded like over where like a park was, where I did a couple of the shows. So like, taking you guys with me with the camera, I went over there, and like certain parts of the lake, spilled into the into the regular, like there was fish where like, usually where people walk and stuff like that, because it got flooded. So I kind of tried to get closer to the water, and because the one wheel, you can ride it in water up to a certain height, but the water didn't look that deep, man. So I told y'all the first time I fell and I got that scab that I'm picking at right now. I know it is nasty, but what's going on, LSP? I went a little bit into the water, and the same shit that happened when I fell the first time happened again. So basically, I went a little bit into the water, and I didn't know, because how long that lake water been sitting there. So the algae basically made it slippery. So the wheel slipped out. Me, camera, drinks, and everything fell into the water. I know it sounds funny. I can laugh at it. I laugh at myself all the time. So I'm like, damn. Me, camera, selfie stick, everything fell smooth into the water. I tried to get up real quick, basically scratched myself up, bleeding, all kinds of shit. Got water all over me, algae, all kinds of crazy shit, right? I tried to get up, man, fell right back into the water. Tried to get up again, slipped out, fell right back into the water again. Trying to save the camera, trying to save my phone, trying to save everything, because that water was deeper than I thought. Basically, the lake basically spilled over onto the sidewalk. So I'm like, damn, okay, so now I'm fucked up. So I'm like, all right, well, look, let me get up, dry off, and just like try to shit, fuck it, go home. Make sure I got everything on me, I didn't lose anything, make sure all my electronics and stuff is good. Fuck it, go home. Realized I forgot one of the drinks fell out my bag, right? Had to bust another U-turn. In the midst of busting the U-turn, fall right again on concrete. Because I'm like looking at my bag, realized something fell. I'm like, shit, the drinks probably fell over there in the lake. I bust my ass, went right back around to the lake. Realized I scratched up my camera, my lens got scratched and everything. The day I don't put on a lens cover, and the day it was a good ride up until then. The mistake that I made was going to the old neighborhood and riding up in that water. Busted my ass again, and then went back, found the drink that dropped into the water. Everything was sealed, so it wasn't bad. I had to just go home and wash it off and stuff. So Yeah, man, I busted my ass really bad, but it wasn't. I was good. I was okay. I'm mad about the camera and stuff like that, but it is what it is. I mean, anytime you do something, you take a risk. And usually, I'm always getting fucked up, helping or doing something. Needless to say, not for myself. But that's just how my luck is. But my day was okay though. It wasn't bad. I mean, despite that happening, it wasn't bad. Shout outs to everybody here. You said you should have really you said you could have really drowned out there. It wasn't really bad. It was just the lake. I didn't know that part of the lake would spill over onto the playground out there because there was kids out there and stuff like that too. So I didn't know until I saw the water. I'm like, oh, this water looked a little bit deeper than I thought. And then I saw a fish. Out there, and it was just I was like, oh shit, damn. And then by the time that algae, the wheel slipped out, it was over. Then I had to pull the one wheel out of the water because I didn't want the motor to stop because it's not waterproof. Not waterproof, Yeah, it does suck. What's going on, Jordan? You said how's Thailand been? Are you returning to Laos? Yes, I'm headed back to Laos very soon. So if you guys can like and support the channel, I definitely want to turn that into a vlog, but I would definitely need a little bit of support. I'm going to try to get to Laos before the 19th, which is less than a week. So I'm going to be doing a couple of double time on the shows. I've been doing a lot of stuff, y'all. So I did a thing. Shout outs to Brian Will for dropping the $2.99 on the Cash App. That is much appreciated. So I got this thing, y'all, called the Pocket Operator. What's going on, Link? I think it's almost over. I think it's going to start getting warm soon, hopefully. I mean, it's been warm. It's just been sporadically raining and stuff. But, I mean, it's hurricane season everywhere. So, you said, are you gonna open a house in Laos like Austin Holloman's house in Brazil? No, but I'm going to tell y'all, Laos is nice, man. And I want to take y'all more places around Vientiane and show you guys some of the hidden mansions and stuff like that. Laos has been good, and it's a little bit of work that I have to do, and then I'll be situated. I'll be in school or in some type of institution and stuff. I'll be settled really soon. I guess God is trying to show me something. So, but man, I'm blessed. I'm extremely blessed. But I did a thing, y'all. So that Pocket Operator that I've been showing you guys and how I've been comparing it to like an MPC and stuff like that. Actually, I got one thing I need to do before I leave Thailand, but I don't think I'm gonna have the time to do it. Anyway, I'm thinking out loud. Brian Will, bro, hit me up. I got an 808 pack. I got an 808 drum pack. I got a 909 drum pack. I got I think a 707. I got a whole bunch of drums and stuff like that. So I opened up my gum store website, and I'm putting out a bunch of free material on the gum store website. And I got a free 808 pack that I put out already. Let me see if I can put the link in the chat. And I'm going to have everything. I'm working on my description box and everything. So a lot of content that you guys have been asking me for is going to be over there. A lot of stuff over there is going to be free. And a lot of it, what's going on, Gabe? A lot of stuff over there is going to be free. And a lot of the stuff over there is going to be exclusive content. A lot of stuff over there is definitely going to be exclusive content. So I launched my Gumroad. I don't even have my claps or anything here. I'm just kind of just laptop and micing it at the same time. But you know, yay for me, like shit. I got my gum store opened up. My gum, damn it, it's not gum store. Gumroad, my Gumroad store opened up. So I'm pretty excited about that. And I got a bunch of drum kits. I got a house album also coming out. It's like a mixtape that should be dropping probably within the next 24 hours. If I'm not mistaken, I'm just doing a track listing and picking the tracks that I want to put on it and just kind of pick what sounds really good. So I'm going to have it in a playlist. So all of the tracks are going to be separate. And then there's going to be a version of the mixtape where everything's all together. It's going to be 8 tracks of like some techno EDM kind of like house type music, just some cool, electronic music, just some stuff that I've been working on and stuff like that. So I got to clean up some audio, master some stuff, and put it out. Definitely gonna have the podcasting course drop on Gumroad. Definitely gonna have the ACX course. Shout outs to Taylor. I got to put an ACX course together, so I'm definitely gonna have that. So just kind of showing you guys how to do like online work, some digital nomad stuff, voice work and stuff like that. Some of the best sites here that you can you can upload your work onto and do freelancing work and do some voice acting work, with the studio equipment. And some of it is free. Some of the places are free, some of the websites, and then some of the websites, they're the paid ones. So I'm going to kind of break everything down to you guys, so you guys would choose, okay, do you want to go on, or you could be on both. You could be on a website that you can make for free and, put up your work or put up your samples or your auditions, do some auditions and stuff and get paid. Or you can go on a website where they take a fee and they shop your resume around and they find you work, either or. See, either or. So that would be pretty cool, especially going into the, the winter months and stuff like that. So that will be very good for you guys, so you don't have to go outside and get sick and stuff like that. So that content will be there. There'll be a lot of free content on Gumroad that I'm putting out. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you guys are going to be following the music shows that I'm going to be doing soon, I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff with the Pocket Operator. I'm going to be putting out drum kits, like I'm about to give out like a bunch of drum kits, like some free drum kits, like 808s, 707s, a whole bunch of drums that I have here. I got a lot of boutique instruments here. So I'll put out, like, I'll do some crazy shit, like put out a whole drum kit with the OP1 and the Digitone and all these other groove boxes that I have here for you guys to sample with the Pocket Operator, which is like $90, $100, and it's like a budget groove box. There's so much stuff I got to show y'all with this damn Pocket Operator. It's ridiculous. So I'm even regular people, if you don't call yourself a producer and you get up and go to work and you're like, hey, I've seen that thing you've been playing with, because a lot of people hit me out of nowhere. They're like, yo, what is that little thing that you've been playing with the drum sounds? I was like, oh, that's a Pocket Operator. So over on Gumroad, I have I'm gonna have what's called the Pocket Operator Club. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a bunch of people here that I guess they're interested in the Pocket Operator. So I'm gonna show you guys some more Pocket Operators, but I'm gonna show you the particular one that I'm talking about is the PO33, as you guys know, and it's a drum machine. And literally, shout outs to Brian. Brian has one. Hopefully he's using it. I need to scroll up and see what he put in the comment. Hopefully he's using it, because what you can do with these drum kits, and I'm going to put them out on YouTube as some shorts also. I'll put them out as a YouTube short. Basically, you clear one of the drum tracks if you're not using it, because it's a sampler, y'all. So what you do is you hold record and you press the drum track, and the YouTube short or the video that you guys can get from Gumroad that's free forever, or you can just go on my YouTube shorts when I publish them on YouTube, and all of these are free. I'm putting out a lot of free work and stuff. So when you go on the page, it's gonna show the video, and I'm gonna have it detailed in the video. Press record and press which drum track do you want to sample it to. And those little one shots that you're going to hear go off in that video, what the Pocket Operator is going to do is going to record them on the drum track and spread them out across the drum track. So literally, you'll have a rolling 808 drum machine on your Pocket Operator, and it's the actual clean samples, the actual real sounds of a boutique rolling TR-808. And actually, it's a little bit better than the actual TR-808, because the Pocket Operator has a FX function on it where you can trim, which you're not going to trim the drum samples, but It has a low pass filter, a pitch filter, and a trim filter. Some stuff that the original TR-808 doesn't have. So you got a serious machine in your hand once you swap out the stock sounds or you use some of your sample time, and it's like 5 seconds also. So that's really nothing. You really got like what, 35 seconds, I guess, of sampling. So it's not bad. I got a bunch of them. I got the 808. I got the drum kit. I got the lo-fi drum kit. I got a whole bunch of stuff. What's going on, Queen Coon? Queen Coon said everybody over here. Yeah. Well, it's in the daytime, it's in the daytime. So I got a lot of good stuff coming for you guys, musicians, aspiring musicians, voiceover artists, aspiring voiceover artists, whatever you guys are trying to do, I have it here. And you guys can pick up something extra, while you guys are here. And so if you guys have bought a pocket operator, which is about $80, you can take it with you to work. It's like a little small groove machine, drum machine, and stuff like that. What's going on, Mac Bones? Yeah, as a musician over here, I got you guys covered. I got you guys covered. And that's why I'm putting out a lot of free material also, because it's like, you guys been rocking with me, I've been rocking with you guys. So definitely it's about to be lit over here, and I'm gonna definitely be doing exclusive podcasts on Gumroad. Let me actually see if I can put in the chat so you guys can see I'm not bullshitting. I'm gonna have them out on YouTube Shorts also, but let me put in the chat my Gumroad store. And honestly, if you guys want to start your own Gumroad store, hit me up, because I got the plug. Hold on, y'all. I am the plug at the moment. Hold on, y'all. Oscillator October. Hold on, y'all. Let me hit this up real quick. He said, I'm having a lazy day, feeling amazing. That's what I'm talking about. So right here in the chat, yeah, we can go over that. Yeah, we can definitely chop it up, because I gotta stop over at Miss V's channel and kick it with y'all. Oh, what the hell did I just put in the damn chat? Hold on, y'all. Lord have mercy. Hold on. They gave me the whole metadata script. I don't want the metadata script, y'all. I want the goddamn. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. Let me copy. Let me paste. I gotta learn how to use the computer. Yeah, I have to, basically, shit. Work never stops. I want to let y'all know that work never stops. What is going on, LT man in the building, man? You said, what is going on? Just relaxing today, senor. You said they on one. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, hell yeah. Send out some love from Chicago, most definitely, man. You said waiting on your mom to come by. That's what's up, man. Shout outs to everybody, man. Hope everybody, all your loved ones and everybody's safe, man. Make sure you guys are definitely moving around safe. It's a rough world that we live in. That's also too why I wanted to even throughout the pandemic, why I was running a bunch of at home jobs and stuff for you guys, because honestly, man, sometimes you just want to stay in the house, Fuck it. Work from home. You did? So I got a lot of free material coming out on the Gumroad store. Okay? If you hit this link right here, if you're gonna be in my because I'm gonna be doing classes, if you're gonna be in my pocket operator class, or sticking around and watching those videos, man, shit. Even if you work security or you do something, hell, get one of these little machines and start making music. It's a groove box. The thing is a serious groove box. I'm often no bullshit. I'm not bullshitting. The pocket operator is where it's at. you know, and then plus your boss ain't gonna know what the hell you're doing. It looks like a calculator, you know. But whole time, lo-fi kits, drum kits, you know, everything, you know. What's going on, Afrocentric audio clips? He said, stay strapped, man, stay dangerous. You did? You said I'm a homebody yet anyway. Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, you know, produce music, you know, while you're in the house. You can take that little pocket operator, you know, pop in your headphones and start clicking shit and produce music. What's going on, Tony? Tony, I'm about to put out a bunch of drum kits, man. I'm about to put something together too. We're gonna I'm gonna try to bring the microcosm. I'm gonna dive deep into that guitar pedal and bring some of that technology to the pocket operator series. I'm gonna bring the Zoya to the pocket operator series. So other than like the drum kits are gonna be crazy that I'm about to do, and then I'm gonna put out other compilations of samples. You know, some samples that I got. And these samples are gonna be fire. They're gonna be boutique. They're gonna be cleared. You dig? So if you're a musician or you're an artist or whatever, you know, since the manosphere won't do it for y'all, you know what I'm saying? Brothers like myself, we're gonna have to do it again. We're gonna pull some more talent out of the space, even if you don't think that you have talent, and you know you've been watching the shows and you know you see me playing around. You're gonna see me playing around with that pocket operator, and you're gonna be like, damn, I might get one of them little things, right? Because it's fun as hell. And you know, I'm gonna have a bunch of free material out there for y'all. So you know, on the music show, I'm gonna be doing a bunch of pocket operator stuff, and y'all gonna see how serious that little machine is for $80. Like that right there is a steal. You know, that right there is a steal when it comes down to music, or even if you want to make a theme song for your own shows, or say, hey, you know what? Since Kuda, you taught me how to have a Gumroad store, I might start sampling stuff and putting out my own loops and kits and stuff like that, and selling beats or something like that on the side. So Nicer is gonna have her pocket operator before the end of this month, within probably like a week, a little bit under a week or two. She's gonna have hers. Star P, hopefully he went out and got his. I'm gonna convince Tony to get one. I'm gonna get Curlin to get one, and I'm gonna convince everybody to get one. I'm gonna convince little Shirley to get one. Shit, or we're gonna send little Shirley one. Shit, we're gonna do it. Shit, we might do giveaways. You know, so we're gonna do some pocket operator giveaways and stuff like that. So basically, I just wanted to tap into, you know, I want to show you guys my appreciation. I wanted to tap into, you know, some of the artists here in the space and stuff, so we all can get together, make some music, have fun, and everything. So you know, the space has just been on a decline. Like, you know, they're not really talking about nobody. If they are talking about somebody, it's them being obsessed with celebrities, walking around with manosphere talking points, and you know that they done took from us from like a year or two ago and stuff like that. You know, people's memory span be short as hell. Shout outs to Queen Coon. You said you be at home ready to yeah, right. Be at home ready to get off. Like shit. What time do I gotta go to bed? Tony Anthem said, I'm gonna spend winter in the crib. Yeah, around this time of year, I'm not gonna lie. I'm always going hard body karate in the wintertime. So, you know, and then it's a little bit different out here. So, you know, my first winter in Thailand or Laos, wherever the hell I'm gonna be in Laos. You know, I'm gonna be in Laos because whatever I try to have go on in Thailand is not falling through in a timely manner. So you know, I put some stuff together so I can go sit down in Laos for a little bit, and we can move around Laos. You know, Laos is very fun. So we'll go to some temples and stuff, and you know, show you all the, you know, one of the gems of Southeast Asia. 22 people in the room. If you guys can hit the like button on the way in. Subscribe to the channel. Trust me. These next couple shows, you want to be here or be square, you know. But check out the Gumroad, man. Check out the Gumroad. He said, I'm gonna be in the winter. I'm gonna spend all winter in the cribbo cooking up and putting out content on the hibernation side of the hustle. Hell yeah. Bears gonna be active in their cave. You dig? I'm gonna be very active. Very active. Chris G said I go out sometimes. You said monk mode all winter. Shoot, I'm just gonna be grinding. I know that for a fact. Shout outs to Queen Coon. He said I'm gonna subscribe to you on Gumroad. I'll come through here more often. No problem. And I gotta stop by Miss V's channel because she's doing the same thing. Okay, and you know how you said my mic cut out. This is damn Wi-Fi. We gonna fix that too. We definitely gonna fix that also. It's this damn Wi-Fi. Cause where I'm at, it's like 4 or 5 different Wi-Fi. Can y'all hear me? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Oh, why did the okay, I'm thinking I'm using my other microphone. I don't know why it went to the it went to the other mic. Yeah, I was saying that I gotta stop by your channel. I was saying I gotta stop by your channel because there's a lot of people that come through here through Player Talk Radio, and they have channels, and they talk about the success that they're experiencing on their channels. And what I was saying is that, you know, you guys might want to subscribe to a lot of people that come through and we talk about the success that we're all experiencing, because Miss V, that's what she does over at her channel, y'all. She definitely helps people, definitely talks about strategies, definitely goes into, you know, the content, evaluates the channel, kind of give you guys pointers on what you guys should be doing, or what are some great ways to help grow your channel, especially if you're a small YouTube content creator, if you're a smaller channel. And honestly, they say channels, I'm going to tell you the truth because it's changing. They say channels that that are like under 10,000 are small YouTube channels. Not anymore. Not anymore. You got people that got about 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 4,000 that tapped into a different side of YouTube, and they can replace, you can replace your job with YouTube under 10K, and that's the type of stuff Ms. V talks about and stuff. So especially if you're under 500 subscribers, or if you're under 1,000 subscribers, there should be no reason why you shouldn't be over there chopping it up and and networking and getting it popping. And I was saying congratulations to Ms. V, because you know what, her channel taking off. She going viral like shit. And I told her that was gonna happen. Actually, we were laughing because we knew that shit was gonna happen. Make this go viral. She got the name. The branding already gonna take her to the top. So definitely, you guys want to be around success, and you want to be around people that that would like you to be successful, that will ensure your success. I'm not gonna lie. Strangers will have better intentions for you than a lot of friends and people that for the longest times. Best friends, all kinds of people that you've brushed shoulders with. You're gonna meet complete strangers that's gonna want you to go far, and that's gonna push you in a direction to go further than you would ever believe, more than your best friends and more than a lot of people around you. So it's our duty also as content creators. If you guys are going to be sitting down and listening to us while you're at work, while you're driving and doing stuff like that, it's also a good idea sometimes to stop what you're doing, pull back a little bit, because it's easy to talk about the negativity in the world, but listen to something positive. Listen to something positive. And I'm telling you, When you surround yourself with people doing good things and you surround yourself with winners, don't be surprised if you become the next winner. And genuinely feel happy for people. A lot of people hating and all kinds of different stuff, man. Put in hard work, do what you got to do, get the work done. You know what needs to get done, and get it done. And when you have people like Miss V, you have Toya, you have a lot of good people, myself, other people that you guys could come through, find other channels and things like that, like-minded individuals, and link up. Go check my timeline. Anybody on my timeline that you've seen that I share on my timeline, hell yeah, I can subscribe, and drink water too. You don't even have to be a content creator, but this year, before the end of the year or early next year, you may pick up the microphone. You may pick up the microphone, and everything I may be saying right now, for whatever reason, it may come into fruition. We're going through hard times right now. Okay. Which is why I would like you guys to like and support and sub to the channel, because I'm going to be having some really good stuff for you guys in the future. Free, and there's some paid stuff too, but the gems that I'm going to be having for you guys that are going to be free is going to be out is going to be amazing. Okay. What was I about to say? I wanted to get into something also. There's a lot of stuff I actually want to get into, but yes, drink water. That's what I'm doing. I gotta guzzle all this water in here that I haven't been drinking. I mean, I've been drinking water, but the water that they give me here, I haven't been drinking it. So I got like a bunch of water and stuff here. That's what happened to me also when I was at my other spot. They leave water for me here. So I'm always getting like 2 bottles of fresh water a day here. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I don't drink it. I got a whole bunch of water here. And usually when I have a whole bunch of water, I donate it, or I give it away to the local kids, or some of the people that's around here, even though they don't need it. But I mean, shit is hot as hell out here. Who wouldn't want a bottle of water? So I'm gonna put all these waters in my fridge real quick and get them ready before I leave so I can donate them and stuff. Yes, but drink water, y'all, because they give you bottled water here. You want to drink bottled water here. You don't want to drink nothing tap or nothing out here. I'm gonna stay away from water out here. As I've come to know, I bust my ass every time I one wheel and water don't mix. Tropical water, So shit, I gotta get up and go get some more water from across the room. This water good as hell. I'm not gonna lie, man. Real water drinkers will tell you too. The best water is room temperature or a little bit chilled, but like right above, like right a little bit, a tad bit colder than room temperature. That's some real water drinking for you. Well, shout outs to everybody here. Definitely gonna have a great show today. Wanted to catch you guys in the afternoon. It's been a minute since I haven't done an afternoon show, because usually when I was back in the States, I would make sure I do an afternoon show for you guys. I would hang out, kick back, smoke a cigar, and talk to you guys. Cigar time was my meditation time, but I turned that into a great time to do podcasting and stuff like that. Not saying that smoking cigars is good, not saying that it's bad. It's yoga. But these days I take that time and I dedicate it to instruments and machines and making beats. Ooh, my bad. But I'm getting better. I'm getting a lot better with my instruments. I'm getting a lot better. I'm tripling up. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer just put out another beat, a remix of a beat that she put out not too long ago. The Yes, y'all. She put out another beat, a remix to it. So if anything, check her out, because she's gonna be. I'm gonna drag her right along with me in this music journey. Shout outs to Star Platinum. We're gonna try to get Star Platinum to get a pocket operator. We're gonna try to get a lot of we're gonna even you, if you're not even a musician, we're gonna try to get you to get a pocket operator. And some of the stuff that I'm gonna be showing, create some jams. You never know. You guys can pick up a pocket operator, right? You guys can always come over to Player Talk Radio and find some new stuff to do with it, and new jams that you can make with it. And you never know. You can make the music for your own channel. You can fund the music for your own channel. That's also going to be something that I have going on over on Gumroad. where if you want some theme music or like, something made, personally for your page, I'm gonna definitely do that because I owe Toya a beat, I owe Miss V a beat. I have a bunch of stuff that I've been working on right now. I have a project that's about to come out soon. The guy could have done better on the cover, but then again, the cover, was supposed to be basic. It was really, the emphasis was really supposed to be on the music. But I have a nice tape coming out very soon, and I think you guys are gonna like it. I just need to mix and master it and put everything together. Yep, little Shirley. I got little Shirley. I've been on you a beat. So, but I wanna run some of the stuff that I have by you guys because I may have already made something that you may want, and you guys have first dibs to it. So there's gonna be a lot of stuff that I'm gonna be coming out with. I'm gonna be taking my time and put out a lot of quality, genuine content on Gumroad. But if you guys click that link right here, I'll put the link back in the chat. Um, that right there, if you are part of the pocket operator class that I'm gonna be putting out, you guys are gonna be in for a treat if you get yourself a teenage engineering pocket operator. So I'm gonna be tagging teenage engineering in a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, and they already got their attention. So definitely, I might end up getting, sponsored by them, which is a dream of mine. Which I wish to get sponsored by them, Electron, Novation, all of these companies and stuff like that, and definitely rebuild my music studio. But if you guys are gonna be a part of my pocket operator class, man, oh man, do I got some stuff for y'all, some free stuff too. I'm gonna be giving y'all so much free stuff. It's gonna make it. And over on Gumroad, if you do appreciate the show and what we have going on, also, you guys can there's an option to you guys, how much ever you think it's worth, you can type it into the into the website, or you can type in zero. You can type in zero. You did? You can type in zero. So it's free. Shout outs to my bro Fasting with the $2 on the super chat. You said tricking is still life. Most definitely. You said you did the drum thing. Yeah. Little Shirley, I want to get a lot. I want you guys to really, I'm going to start doing some shows. I know it doesn't seem appealing right now. Like a pocket, what? Pocket operator. No, when I show y'all what you can do with it, y'all gonna be like, damn, that's a neat little machine right there, and it will get you into music, because that's definitely a drum box. I'm gonna try to get Fasting into it. Shout outs to Fasting. Damn, doubling up. $1.99 on the super chat, $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate it. I got so much stuff to show you guys. It's ridiculous. I just gotta figure it out. Now, if anything, if you guys want to come up, drop the link. I'll drop the link. Yeah, and then they're actually pretty cool, little Shirley. Like they got a Mega Man pocket operator. I'm gonna show you two of them though. I wish I can get the other one. So if you guys are into Street Fighter, they have a Street Fighter edition. They have a Rick and Morty edition, which it's slept on. I don't know why it's slept on. It's actually pretty cool, and it's a sampler. Oh, I'm definitely gonna get War Master to get one. Shout outs to my bro War Master in the building. Fasting, I gotta talk to you about that thing that you tagged me in. I actually checked it out. I was in bed bleeding, and Fasting tagged me in his crazy video. We gotta talk about that. Shout outs to War Master. You said Xbox is still live. Don't listen to that weirdo at Fasting. We're gonna get War Master to get a pocket operator also. I'm telling you guys, pocket operator is awesome. So the pocket operator, that I'm going to be showing you guys more of. The one that I'm talking about in particular is basically it's a groove box. It's a drum machine. It's crazy. It's let me see if I can damn it, I'm gonna have to do my cable here. Hold on. Let me see if I can hook in my P4 and I can play some of these sounds for y'all real quick that it can make. Cause I put the 808 on here. I think I put the 909 on here. You dig? But I want to get you guys into a little bit of music. You don't got to get these full-fledged expensive groove boxes. You know, the little ones will do just fine. This little thing right here, this thing is crazy. Shout outs to my bro Chris G dropping the $2 on the Cash App. Much appreciated. Man, I can't even begin to tell y'all how much drum kits I have and that I'm making, that I sat down and made. Let me see what drum kits that I have that I worked on. Okay, I have the 909 drum kit. So if you guys want to make some house music or some EDM, I have the 909, I have the 808, I have the 707. Um what other drum kit did I make? There's a bunch of them. I got a bunch of drums. What's going on, Nicer? There she goes. There she goes. Nicer in the building. And Nicer Nicer's about to have her pocket operator soon. Hopefully Star P bought one. Hopefully Brian Will didn't sell his. I said, Nicer, I sent you a drum kit also. Hopefully you got the drum kit. When you get your pocket operator, I'm going to show you guys also too on the show how to download the drum kit that I sent you guys. Because I'm going to show you right on the show exactly how to do it, and I have the instructions right there, exactly how to do it. So all you really do is because the I'm going to be putting out some kits, obviously, right? Of like different types of drums, like drum machines that come from like the 80s and the 90s and stuff like that, because the pocket operator that I'm showing you guys is already a sampler, so you can get samples from anywhere. But the drum kits that I'm giving you guys, those are samples, and those are like really good samples. And the pocket operator, they're spread out perfectly, so it's just like the OP1. When you sample something to the OP1 on the synth track, what it does is it takes that sample, and it takes the sample and it basically replays the sample in different octaves. It does the same thing with the pocket operator 33, when you sample to the melodic side of it. But when you sample to the drum section, what it does is it will take that sample and it'll chop it up amongst all 16, the 16 patterns and the 16 steps that you guys have on the pocket operator. So basically, I will send you guys, and Nice, I have to send you the 808 also. Nicer, if you can download it, there's a link in here for Gumroad that I dropped, and it takes you to my Gumroad store. It's going to be there for free. Or if you want to, I'm going to have it as a YouTube short very soon, and you guys can get it for free there. And that's just, the bonus and perks that you guys are going to get for definitely being a part of my pocket operator gang, and then also being over here at Player Talk Radio, man. We're gonna be making some music and stuff like that. Even if you're not a musician, this is the perfect groove box and small drum machine to get your hands on, to play around and make some music, because it's only 28 buttons. So the learning curve. What's going on, Emoji James Brown? I gotta send you something too, bro. The learning curve is gonna be very short. Let me see how much buttons it has. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And it has 2 encoder knobs. So 24, 25 button, not 25 buttons, but 25 uh uh basically look, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 23 buttons. and two encoders, one for the volume, the other one for effects, and then the other one for pitch and what you call it, low pass filter. Shout outs to my boy CJ Moore in the building. Shout outs to my boy Eric Bird in the building. Yeah, man. Emoji, I want you to get these. I'm gonna be pushing these pocket operators. I need you guys to get your hands on these pocket operators. We're gonna show the space how talented we really are, and even somebody that's not into making beats, definitely show you guys how talented you can be with making beats. Okay, and with these pocket operators, once you learn how to use one of them, once you learn how to use one, I'm not gonna lie, it's up to y'all which ones y'all want to get. Y'all gonna definitely want to collect them all. And honestly, you can get the whole pocket operator line literally for cheap. Like the cost of one of these groove boxes that I have, I'm not even gonna lie, I could have just bought a whole bunch of pocket operators. One of them is like $60. I think they have the pocket operator, the office, where it has nothing but like office sounds, like a fax machine, phones, printers, um refrigerator, all kinds of shit, all of those random noises that you guys hear throughout the day. You can sit down and make a beat out of it. And it's not about being a beat maker, y'all. You can make a jam. You can make a jam. So what I'm saying is that, I asked Nicer. I'm gonna ask Nicer and Fasting, because we're gonna try to get Fasting one, because Fasting got tech hip rock. That'll definitely boost them forward. Um, do you call yourself a producer or a beat maker? Y'all can take it away. Jump in, guys. Let me see if I can hook this thing up. Are you guys there?
Hey, Kuda, what's up, fasting?
Shout
What's
outs to
going on?
Tricking Still Is Life. And
Yeah.
shout outs to Dice. Jump in, y'all. I'm about to run and see if I can grab my P4 so I can let you guys hear it. Give me 1 second. Jump in, guys.
All right. I'm a beat maker, future producer.
Yeah, that's good. Me, I stopped making music years ago because no time. But I have a lot in my catalog, over like 400 tracks that I've made.
Wow.
Some of them are unpublished. I was using a website called CD Baby to publish certain of my music, but the website shut down. Now, basically, some of the music that were free on their site, I have to pay so it will show up on Apple's or Amazon. So, and I have no time to do all that because I have a lot of stuff was already set. So I literally have to go in and start paying for each one and choose if I should get paid, like if it plays on YouTube or someone uses it, stuff like that. Even though I don't like it, but I have to, so I'll get credit because most of the time when people play your music, they don't ever give you credit. So if I choose to get paid for having my music play on YouTube, what happens is whenever someone uses it, they won't get monetized for that video. You know how it happens when you use a music and it shows up, they'll be like, well, you can't be monetized because you're using a copyrighted music. So there's a downside to both sides. So it's,
Right.
yeah, that's the downside.
Hold on, y'all. I'm back. I can't take y'all nowhere. War Master. War Master dropped 20 on the Cash App. He said the pocket operator sounds like a vibrator. He said
There's
pocket
something wrong
operator
with that
sounds like a
guy.
vibrator. He said it kind of do though. Like, how you got like a pocket rocket, like the rabbit. You know how women have like the jackrabbit. So hold on. Let me see if I can plug in this. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge 20 on the Cash App. Heavy handed. Hold on, let me see. What's going on, Alexander? What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, we be jamming. Nicer. I'm gonna have to show you how to download the thing. You just gotta follow the instructions. Basically, you just like you hit record, right? And then you basically sample it to your drum tracks. And what it's gonna do, all of those sounds that you heard, I know, because I know when you probably heard when you probably open the file, you're like, okay, what is all of these noise? What is all this noise put together? I hear the sounds, but what is the noise put together? That's what most people think when they hear it. But what it does is basically you're going to record that, and what the machine is going to do is going to split it across the 16 tracks. So basically you have a whole drum machine, a brand new drum machine on your pocket operator. So what's
Okay.
going on,
Yeah,
Rodney?
you're definitely gonna have to show me how to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a video
Okay.
showing you guys how to do it, because it seems like it's gonna be hard, but it's not. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta switch over to this to XLR. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
All right. So fasting, I seen in the chat. I gotta congratulate you on your new job.
Yeah, it's technically the same company and I'm still working, but I switch departments. So basically,
Okay.
instead of going away and returning to same, the next day, I'm gonna be going home every day. So the new clock is I work 12 hours a day. Well, I have up to 12 hours to work. So, but then I have to come back next morning. So I get to go home every day now. I know Warmus is jealous because he'll go off 3 months because he has no life. So,
uh, uh,
so I can see he's gonna be jealous in the chat saying, "Oh, look, fasting lazy." Yeah, it's good though. I'm kind of happy. That the most I open a way where I can do that because
that's good.
I'm
So
tired
so
of
maybe
being
now
away.
you have a little bit more time for music making. Is that like a dream of yours, or is it just something like you started as a hobby?
No, when I started, it was just a hobby. But I always say anyone who's an artist, you tap into everything. There was a time where I was
Right.
doing sculpture. I was in a sculpture. And you know, each stage when it comes to art, you everybody gets to tap in into you know the talents that you have. But I'll say I like music because music is very spiritual. There were some times where I'll go 48 hours where I can't sleep. Why? Because that sound is stuck in my head, and I will only sleep if I produce it or bring it to this reality. So
Okay, yo, I don't know.
Right. Hey, I know exactly what you mean, fasting.
yeah,
We're gonna try to get fasting back into his genre. Fasting got a genre of music, and this is the perfect thing to have too. Fasting. I'm gonna be pushing out so much shows.
mm,
Everybody gonna have a pocket opera. Hold on, let me go get some water. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
mm,
All right. Yeah, well, for me, it was a dream. I know I shared this story a couple of times, but when I was in the fifth grade, I heard Miles Davis on the radio, and I had
yeah,
the impulse. It was an impulsive decision. I went and told mom and dad, that's what I want to do. I want to learn to play the trumpet. So my mom went and bought me a trumpet, and I enrolled in band class. But before you can join the school band, you got to take an introductory class. That teaches you how to read music, and I end up
yeah,
failing that class. So because I just could not get the hang of reading music. I mean, I
mm,
look at sheet music, all I see is like dots going across the paper, right?
yeah.
For some reason it didn't compute for me until I came across DJ Kuda's channel, and he showed me, you know what, you don't um he 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 brought in my narrow-minded way of thinking that I thought, if I couldn't play an instrument, I couldn't make music, right?
Mm.
Until DJ Kuda showed me that there was another way. So that's when I
I mean,
started making
I
beats.
don't know how to play any. I mean, I can play the drums if you give me, just boom, boom, boom. But to play an instrument, no. But guess what? I can use my mouse, right click, and then I make a beat. And then you listen to a song.
Right, right.
You be, my God, this is so good. I'll be like, well, I don't know how to play an instrument. What? I'm like, nope. I just use my
Well,
brain and knowledge, and that's it.
yeah. See, I think I could think I could be pretty good at playing the drums because I know rhythm very well. But if you put a sheet of paper or some sheet music in front of me and say, "Hey, play that on the drums," I'm like Nick Cannon and Drumline. I'm like,
Mm. I would say. Music at that time when I started making it, it was my great escape. And like I love happy music. Like that's why I'm stuck in the 80s because there's a lot of happy
Oh yes,
notes.
yes.
And
All right,
then
I'm back.
Well,
what was
Yeah,
Fancy,
you
you
can
gotta
make a
check
lot
out
of.
my last track. The last one I did. Well, actually, I did 2 remixes, but they're like tribute
okay.
to the '80s hip hop. Well, tribute to New York City hip hop in the '80s. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I had so much fun these past couple of weeks putting those 2 tracks together.
Mm.
Yeah,
I
it's
even put
good.
Mace on it. Yeah, I asked Mace. I was like, "Can you say boogie down, boogie down Bronx for me?" And he did, and it was a clean take, and I was able to use it. I mean,
That's
I
good.
sped it up a bit so it matched the tempo of the beat, but yeah, it turned out really great.
Mm.
That's
Hey,
good. I mean,
Kuda, you
that's where
said
all that's where these sounds come from. I got the fast thing if you ever wanted, but this is the best. What I'm about to show you guys too with the pocket operators is the when I said I'm giving you guys a 808 is basically better than the old 808 because you can tune it and you can do way more stuff with it on this little thing than you can with the actual original 808, and them things are like $2,000. You know what I'm saying? And these
yeah.
are like these are like more the fidelity that's on this thing is basically it's a drum machine. Hold on, let me show you. So
Yeah.
I got mine's hooked in here, and this is like the sample sounds that it comes with, like this. That's basically one of the horns, but here's a drum kit that I got here. So here's the sounds from one of the drum kits. I'm not sure if this is the 80. No, this is not the 808. I gotta make sure I put my drums in the right section. But here's one of the drum kits that I'm gonna be releasing soon. This right here. These are the sounds right here, and this one sounds live. These sounds like live drums. So basically, it's like if you put these together and you fire them off, it's gonna sound like a live band. So here you go. You got. Hold on. So this is a bass. This is a bass note right here. Hitting the bass note.
That was a real drum set. Yeah.
Right. And then you have this one. Hold on. That's usable.
So
So I'm messing around with I got to fine tune them before I put it out. Yeah. My bad.
Those drums, like if you want to make like 70s hits,
right,
or 70s beats, then you use the real drums.
Yeah.
If you want to make
use,
80s, then you use electronic drums because it's like each era has its own sound. And then
because you can fire these off. You can hold on. You can do like what you're saying. You use real drums. You can hold on. No, wrong one. Hold on. You can have a snare where you're like.
Yeah, you basically you mix electric and real drums.
Yeah. Or not even. You can just throw a synth. Yeah. So there's a bunch of stuff I'm gonna be sliding your way fasting, and I'm gonna show you guys how to put it on. It's easier than you think, and when I show you how to do it, y'all gonna be like, whoa, that's clever. Here's the 808. I gotta tune it a little bit better. But the better tuned one is the one that I have on Gumroad and the one I'm going to be putting on YouTube Shorts. Here's the 808, y'all. You can hold on. Turn this up. So here goes the regular hit. Y'all should know this hit.
Yeah, techno.
Regular hit, right? Regular claps. Terry Lewis claps. Hold on. Y'all know that sound?
Yeah, like. From the 80s too.
All of these are 808. I got the 909s too coming soon. Got your bass hit, right?
Paul Revere from Beastie Boys. Paul Revere.
Got your cymbals.
That Paul Revere is a reverse. It's a reverse drum.
Yeah, he reversed it. So the thing on here too that I want to show you too, fasting, is this thing got the encoders on it. So you know how you have to turn certain tweak the. This is basically the 808 kit, right? Basically the 808 kit, right?
Yeah.
But all of this stuff changes when you tweak it. You know,
Yeah.
when you turn the drums up a little bit, when you turn it down, when you pitch it certain ways,
Or you
and
add
stuff
echo.
like that. Yeah, it still has the encoders. So on the encoder, what I did, I'm giving away one of my secrets, y'all. I can't. This gonna be on the album though, because it's basically a drum album and stuff. On one of my secrets is I do this. I gotta show you. I turn on the low pass filter, so I got on my low pass filter, and now that same basically. Let me turn it off real quick so I can show you the difference. Okay, turn off the tone. So I got on my low pass filter, and that same kick, this that I could do like 4 on the floor, I could turn it into this. No. Turn on my low pass filter, I can turn it into this. Hold on. Like I can get that Drake underwater sound. That. Hold on.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But those kind of beats, they were really doing it back in the early 2000s, like
Right.
clubs, like techno clubs, and I usually do that. Yeah, like
all of it right now.
Pause. Yeah,
you can give it that underwater sound, so the claps, turn it into that, and then see how it's kind of muffled.
Mm-hmm.
It makes the drums hit a little bit harder.
But they can't hear its quality because of they don't have the right speakers.
Right.
If you hear.
No, that's the thing. I gotta open up the filter. So if I do this, like you can hear this, but when I open up the filter,
yeah,
then it goes to high pass. So you can get some snares out of this, some like really like longer snares with resonance, and then you can get real EDM techno, or you can get hip hop techno, or hip hop kicks.
Hey, Kuda, you know the one thing that amazes me, it shows you that everything goes on a circle. Because everything that you're doing right now, 15 years ago when we were doing it, they were calling us, "Oh, those are lame beats. You want to get into Little John?"
Yeah. Right.
It's funny. What happened to Little John's beats? Nobody likes it no more. They're like, "Oh, that's whack." I'm like, "Yo, you call us whack when we're doing synth beats." Like,
synthesizers. Well, that's the thing, because like the thing was to get the music to sound real. You know, Roger Lynn was trying to get the drums not to sound synthesized, because people didn't like the synthesized drum, and then now they like the synthesized drum. Yeah. All right, my thing is about to die real quick. Let me show you. Let me plug in this MPC real quick. Let me show y'all what I've been working on, and I gotta send some stuff to Curlin. Huh?
Hey, Kuda, what did you want to talk to me about? That's that. I think.
No, I'm trying to get you. I'm gonna get you back into the in the music. You tagged me in that video. What was the video you tagged me in? You tagged me in like 3 of them, and I got a chance to look at them. I gotta see which one.
Oh, you talk about the tags. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Man, that guy that was killing them people that killed those kids, man. They can't find a place out here to cremate them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, are you talking about the Time Cup 183 duality music that I tagged you with?
Yeah, that and but it was something else. It was a lady. Hold on.
I tagged you on a guy who was shooting a guy was tailgating him.
Yeah, I saw that one.
I'll show you the cops.
Yeah,
running over people, and then this guy who punched a guy, and then he died, and they gave him only 7 years.
Yeah, he died. Yeah, that I think that black dude was drunk.
Yeah,
when he did that, and that right there is unfortunate.
They gave him 7 years, and they say because he had anything prior, he can get
probation. He got probation too.
Yeah,
when he get out, 7 years, and then I think what she said 4 years of probation.
Yeah,
or something like that.
They say he could get out early for good behavior.
Yeah.
And that's why I tell people the law is complicated because the
And he
language
straight
of
up,
the law.
I mean, I know he didn't intend on killing him, but he straight up killed him though.
Yeah.
That boy
See,
died.
that's why I say the Bible makes it simple. If you intend to kill someone without cause, guess what? You get killed too. Easy.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
people will just stone him. But
Well, I
you
mean,
can't do that. That's barbaric. We gotta have laws.
There's levels to murder, unfortunately, and
Yeah, according to the law. That's why I
yeah.
tell people the language of the law and the language of people is not the same thing. That's why they talk, people be like, well, this guy, raped somebody, so he needs to die. The law is like, no, we need to get him to he's mentally ill. We need to take care of him. He's a good fellow citizen. Look,
Well,
he
a
never
lot of
killed
people,
anybody.
but a lot of people abuse that though, fasting with the pleading insanity and all this other craziness.
And see, that's what I tell people. The
Yeah.
language of the law is not the same as the language of the people. Because think about it. There was a case where there are evidence showing that a mother murdered her daughter. Like her daughter was already aged. And then she put her body in the back of her trunk, drove it and dropped the body somewhere. So there's blood and everything, right? But once she got arrested, you know what the judge said? The judge said that yes, there's evidence showing her DNA and stuff like that, but the lawyer of the people fighting for the dead daughter, they failed to show evidence to the court proving that she actually did it and she intended on doing it, meaning she had permitted a murder and all that stuff. So they dismissed
premeditated.
Everything, only kept it with one.
They throw it out.
Yeah.
They're trying to do the same thing with Young Thug and Gunna right now with their case and stuff. Like basically, the longer they wait, the case is gonna fall apart.
So there's a lot of things that's going on.
What you depending on the way it goes, you want to hear speedy trial.
Yeah.
if speedy trial, people make mistakes in haste. And then at the same time, if it's not going your way, you don't want to hear speedy trial. Here's something that I'm going to have on the house mixtape that I have coming out very soon. I just need to master it. I don't know how this is going to sound. I got to sit down and really go throughout all these tracks. Fasting, I really want to work with you. So I'm really trying to get all the musicians and everybody back into music because you guys deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Especially recognition and stuff for things that you've done, and definitely, I want you to get the credit for tech hip hop. Definitely, because I've heard shit. Actually, when your channel, because when I log into my other channel, your old channel actually pops up, and I actually listen to your music over there. So I'm gonna start putting stuff in a playlist also. But I want to get one of these pocket operators in you guys' hands because that's definitely a gateway to get back into it. And come up with jams on the road and just fasting. You have a Zoom recorder, so you can just record it to your Zoom and save it on your SD card and just keep making jams and just save them and then produce them later.
Hey, with what I'm doing now, I will literally have no time to do anything.
I know. No, but you can do it on the road though. It's portable. These operators are portable. Battery operated, so it's not like they're portable. And you can always aux cord it into your radio so you can hear it. But check this out. I think this is called Wait. I call this Wait. But, check this out.
This reminds me of what the nightclub.
Right.
Like whenever they're about to play like a famous song, they have it like a mix, and then they add the song.
Right. It had some more stuff on it, but I'm not sure where it is. I think I gotta turn something up.
Is this a finished track? You finished already?
There's a sample in the background where a lady's like, wait, but it's not turned up. But
I mean, we're hearing some woman saying something.
Yeah. This is a house jam, basically, because the album is basically a house jam. So some of these songs are gonna be playing for like 4 or 5 minutes, and there's gonna be certain things that you're not gonna hear. Like I'm gonna be adding other stuff into it. It sounds good though. I actually really do like how I mapped out this track. But hold on. And then it goes low. She's supposed to be louder though. Hold on.
I'll be back with that. I'll be back.
All right. I did 6 levels. Hold on. Supposed to be louder. So that's one of them.
Cool.
I gotta refinish that track, huh?
Did you make that on the MPC?
Yeah.
Cool.
It sounds good. I gotta refinish. I gotta finish it though. Hold on. Let me see. I can't find my other music though that I had put together. I could really make this same thing on the pocket operator though, to tell you the truth. That's the crazy part. All right, here's another one. Loading a project will replace everything in the memory. Hold on, let me restart this up. You said I'd be rapping and stacking, man. I gotta show y'all, man. This house / EDM, mixtape that I'm about to put out. It's just gonna be like one of those things where you just cut it on and just let it play. So it's gonna be 8 tracks, but I was thinking about it since it's like trance and stuff like that. Some of these tracks might be a little bit longer.
Kudo, what's EDM? What is that?
What are you talking about?
EDM.
EDM? You don't know what EDM is?
No.
Electronic dance music?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, EDM is electronic dance music.
Okay.
Yeah. I know it's an acronym, basically, Vaporwave, I don't think is an acronym, though. Hold on. Let me see. All right, this one is called... I don't know what I was doing with this one. Let me see. Kind of previewing some tracks to y'all that might make it on there. So let's go.
Well, I'm feeling this one. Oh, that's fire.
Yeah. Told you I've been working.
I can see that. Oh, you sick with them samples?
Yeah. I was listening to this joint. I said, man, this thing not.
Yeah, that's fire.
I put them 808s in the back.
Yeah, this definitely got to make that mixtape.
So it's like house music where it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like you can groove to it at the same time. You can you know what I'm saying? You can clean up the house. You can you can kind of just float down the highway. So I got some 808s on there. So it's like. And I bring back in the A's. It's called. I saved it as A and Yahoo. Hold on. I don't know. It's gonna be titled something different. It's gonna be titled something different. But
you definitely got to put it on a mixtape. I'm telling you, Kuda.
Yeah. This joint right here.
Yes. Hey, you had a little bit too much fun with that one, Kuda.
Yeah. This joint fire.
Man, I love that one.
Yeah, this joint's fire. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? So I don't know. I don't know where that one's gonna be. I don't know where that one's gonna be on the tape. It's probably gonna be one of the middle songs. I'll probably do like a lead up track into that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right, let's see this other one that I got.
Did you make that one on the MPC too?
Yeah, I made this one on the MPC
also.
Oh,
okay.
I'm a monster with this MPC. I'm a monster with this MP.
I can see that.
A lot of the stuff too is gonna be a mixture of the MPC, the OP1, the Digitone, the OPZ, the Pocket Operators, and the Novation circuit. And then I do have the Electron model cycles here. So I got a couple of tracks that I did on that. So there might be a track or two from there. It's like a sleeper track. But I really want to do 8 tracks. I really want to do 8 tracks, but it might end up being 10. But it's gonna be one of the
number. 8. That's your number, Kuda.
Yeah, I like 8. It's gonna be something where you guys can let play though. It's gonna feel longer than 8 tracks though. It's not because like nowadays if somebody put out a something that's like 8 tracks, it's like 8 1-2 minute tracks and stuff like that.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah. But you know, it's house music, it's EDM, it's a little bit of hip hop in it. So it's like you know, you can have 4-minute tracks, 5-minute tracks, 3-minute tracks, because you know you're basically DJing and mixing and bringing in stuff and taking out stuff. So you know, I don't know what this is. I don't think this is gonna make it to the tape, but let me turn this on. Hold on. I've been playing around with this 808 for a minute. Oh yeah, this is going on the tape. I know what song this is. What's going on, Brownsburg?
I like this one. It's more chill. I'm waiting for the melody to come back.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one is probably gonna be like track 2, track 3-ish, track 4-ish. You know.
Right.
That bass though.
Right. That's what I was just about to say.
Shit, if y'all want to rap to some of this shit too, just let me know. Cause what I'm gonna do is it's gonna be a whole mixtape basically all together, and then it's gonna be a playlist put together of the separate tracks. So yep.
I love that one.
I told you I've been working. I've been working, y'all. Hold on.
I see that.
This ain't no joke.
Yeah, Kuda, it's always good to make a mellow joint every now and then, you know?
Yeah. Hold on, let me see what else I got here. I don't think this one is finished. Let me see. Oh no, this ain't finished. This ain't even done. Damn, I don't know where I was going with this one. What's going on here? I like the melody in the background though.
Yeah. I like it. It's a little bit haunting. That almost sounds like a hawk screech or something.
Yeah. You know what's funny? This is not even finished, but this sounds like this could be a good intro. You know, just something playing.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
And I like if I do 8 tracks, like I would do, it will be probably 10 tracks. It'll be probably 8 musical tracks, but it'll end probably with something like this and start with something like this. Cause this ain't bad. It's just nothing on it, but it's not bad. I just don't know what I was doing on this track. I don't know what's going on here. That's what happens. Sometimes you start stuff and then you just don't know. It's 62 bars of just that. So I don't know. But that it don't it sound like it would be an intro though?
Yeah, it does.
It sounds like it could be an intro to something. And I didn't intend on having it an intro.
Maybe, or
But
if
then
I
again,
suggest, like, maybe put like a couple of jungle sounds in there, you know?
yeah, put something on it, yeah, or a sample or
Yeah.
something. Probably some words, some spoken word or something with that in the background. That now that I played it right now, I'm glad that I played it because it sounds like an intro, and it doesn't sound bad. It just is missing something, but it doesn't sound bad. It's kind of insidious. It's like it's switching up, and then it's like a little bit of bass coming in, and then but nothing really going on. Like,
Well, to me, it sounds like, you know, you're walking through the jungle. I mean, that's what comes to my mind. Yeah.
Yeah, like late at night or something.
Yeah.
I actually might make this the intro. You know how some things just find you, you know?
Right.
So I might make this the intro because it's always good to have something like this in the intro. And then, you know, then you can throw in, you know, what's going on, Brandy? How you doing, love? Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I got chords on it and everything. It doesn't sound bad. Yo, I might make that the intro. Let me save that as intro. Let me see. Intro. Man, I'm very excited for this project. It should have been out last Monday, but the dude was taking a long time making the cover, and then it you know, then the cover didn't turn out the way I wanted the cover to turn out, but the cover is not bad, you know. You can actually because I like those like kind of project covers where you can kind of just like, you know, drink or smoke or just listen to the music and look at the cover and kind of like just get lost in the cover also. So the cover is kind of like one of those I wouldn't say trippy covers, but it's nice, you know. So
Yeah.
this project gonna be pretty cool. I'm excited for it, and it's free, y'all. It's free.
Okay, so that's what 4
Huh?
tracks you played now? Let me
Yeah,
see.
I don't know if
I
I don't
think
know if that's gonna. I don't know if they're gonna be on the project yet, though. I got
I know I heard that
group.
the one intro, and then the two tracks you definitely said was gonna be on there. So
Yeah, those two tracks should be on there. Yeah, those two tracks were knocking. Let me
oh
see
yeah,
what
yeah.
this is. Let's see what this is real quick. And they're gonna sound a lot better, y'all. They're gonna be a lot cleaner. All right, regular hip hop ish. Okay. I don't know where I was going with this one. Okay. All right, that's definitely not going on there. All right. Let's see.
I would file that away, Kuda, and then revisit it later. Maybe if you got a
Huh?
that
What's
one,
going on, Aaron B? What'd you
because it
say?
sounds it's got potential. That one you just played, I would just like file it away for a short while, and then come back to it and see if you can do something with it.
Yeah, I might. Some of these stuff are unfinished. Like I said, I might add something to it. So I don't know. I mean, it might show up. I might, have to sit because I got to sit down and add something to it. You said, "Hey, aren't even you said, "Hey, aren't even sample packs copyrighted most times?" No, sample, yeah, some sample packs, like if you got a sample pack that has like like if it got like Marvin Gaye or something like that, yeah, some of that stuff need to be cleared depending on where you get them from. The sample packs that I'm putting out, them shits aren't copyrighted. Them shits aren't copyrighted. Sample packs that I put out, they're 808s. They're like plugins and stuff like that. But what we're doing is DAWless. What we're doing is hardware. So I can put out an 808 pack for the PO33 or for the you know what I'm saying, for the OP1 and stuff like that. Those are boutique files. Those are not FI. I know the OP1 is FIF files, but the packs that I'm gonna be making, they're gonna be drum packs. They're gonna be certain sounds and stuff that you can only get by purchasing. Because the stuff that I got, you can only get a lot of these sounds. You can only get them by purchasing these machines. Like for the OP1, it has an LFO on it called the Cow. I'm about to put out a whole Cow synthesizer pack that's gonna come with some drums, some snares, the Rhodes, and it's gonna be like warbly warped, but it's gonna sound real good. Like I'm gonna basically tune them and create my own packs and put them out, and it's gonna be called the Cow Files or something, or Kuda's Farm or something. I'm gonna come out with some fucking name, for it, and it's gonna be exclusive to, like, let's say the PO33, or it's gonna, if you guys have another item like the Novation Circuit or something like that, if I want to, I'll come out with a pack for that and stuff like that. So some of these files and a lot of the stuff that I'm going to be doing is not just for the Manosphere, for other musicians also that got some of these drum machines. Like I'm going to come out with a punchy drums kit by using the model cycles and like tuning and pitching and doing a whole bunch of stuff and getting a clean sample, getting a clean slice off of that. Put them shits in packs and then put that shit on the PO33. So a lot of stuff I'm going to be doing is going to be exclusive to the OP1 PO33. digitone and stuff like that. So y'all don't got to go out and go spend, for the most part, unless you want the actual item, y'all don't got to go out and go spend $800, $1,000, $2,000. You know, you can get a MIDI pack for like $5 from your boy, and you good. You know, so all depends. Hold on, and then
All right, so
I
what
got
else you
this
got?
MP.
Okay.
I got
Oh,
this
my bad, Quid. I'm
MPC also.
sorry.
So
I'm so sorry.
no, you good. You good. I got this MPC also. So we got all kinds of drums and stuff. So my pack's gonna be lit, because all of this stuff is hardware. That's kind of where people run into the problems though, Brian. Will, if they using like a computer, if they're using a computer, you know, a lot of that, the computer stuff, a lot of that stuff might be copywritten. So be careful if you get like a pack that has like certain sounds and samples on it, because if you get one that has like Marvin Gaye stuff and all kinds of other different samples and stuff on it, you make sure it says on the thing that you know is cleared. Those you know, those things are cleared, because if you use it for commercial use, I don't know, you know. But the stuff that I got, I'm not gonna have like samples of unless it's like on TikTok or something, or I get like a nice slice from my stem player. I'm gonna just let y'all know the packs that I'm about to put out is gonna be lit. Them shits are gonna be lit. You know, I'm basically gonna put out something that I would buy, and other people would buy also, not just what I'm interested in. But stay tuned, y'all. And I got a lot of free stuff for y'all also. So just keep rocking with the channel. I got a lot of free stuff for y'all also. We're gonna have a cleaner 808 kit out. We're gonna have a 909. We're gonna have a 707. I got some dirty drums that I need to put into a pack. You know, we about to have a bunch of packs. We're gonna be smoking packs, y'all. So you know, can't never have too much drums, especially with a sampler. You know, DAW and DAWless samples are different. Okay, like on a computer, this is why I don't use computers that much. A lot of times the sample from the computer is basically not a synthesized sample, but it's you can kind of hear the difference in it. A DAW, for a DAWless thing like the digitone or some other DAWless instrument that I have right now that doesn't play samples, that's analog. Those sounds are coming straight from the synthesizer. And then the more I use the synthesizer and the more I use like the pocket operator and all those other stuff, and I get those samples from them, the you know, I can get the right amount of pitch on them, the right amount of swing on them, the right amount of anything on them, especially if you're using them. Like if you use your MPC 3000, it gets a warm sound to it. These are instruments that at the same time, these synthesizers, they warm up, so they get a nice warm sound to it. So if somebody was to use a brand new one and sample it, it might sound a little bit different. It might sound close, you know, but it's not going to have that dirty sound like the old one, or that nice, you know, worn in, you know, broken in synthesizer type sound, you know. So the instruments, they kind of get out of tune a little bit, or not even, they get themselves into a different type of tune, which sounds really good. So definitely, you know, you got to kind of know your synths, and you know, just, you know, check everything out. What's going on, Loli? My girl Lolita in the building. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, Lolita. Shout out to Brian Will.
Check the bottom of the MPC. So yeah, the samples are different than something that's coming straight from synthesizer. Also, a sample is you can get it straight from the synthesizer and get the actual sound. That will be a sample. But if it comes straight from the synthesizer, it's a good sound. A sample could also be a sample of another sample, you know, so it can lose its luster also that way, depending on how they sample it. So I'm going to make sure everything I do is clean and good. All right, here's another one. I think this one is more EDM. I'm not going to lie. This MPC about to be the brainchild of a lot of stuff. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, this shit knock. Yeah, this joint gonna be nice. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, this is gonna be nice.
Oh man, Kuda, you can get everyone in the club jumping with that joint right there.
Yeah. This shit is fire. I actually like this one.
Yeah, me too.
I got a lot better.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's definitely gotta make it on the mixtape too.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit is fire. Man, I'm about to be a goddamn EDM. You know, it's funny because the reason why I make all kinds of music, like some of it's hip hop, some of it's EDM, some of it's trance, some of it's vaporwave, some of it's. I don't want to be limited. Like I don't want to be trapped in a box where they're like, oh, you only make this. Like it's like, no, you want to.
Well,
You know what they
Kuda,
say.
you're too
You know what they say.
talented to be that.
Well, no, I appreciate it, but you know what they say you got to do? They say you have to make a genre of music that you don't like, and you'll end up being good at it. And it's funny because a bit of that's true, but I like all the genres of music that I'm making. Like I'll sit down and listen to something like that, you know. So
No, there's truth to that, Kuda. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I never
yeah,
thought about it that way. But yeah, it'll definitely challenge your creativity to dive into a genre of music that you particularly don't like.
yeah, because you'll make your beat like you're mocking it, and you'll fuck around and actually make some fire,
Right.
you know.
Yeah, that would definitely challenge your creativity, and
Yeah, it
make
will.
you a better artist.
It will. But you can, but you see, if you mock something though, you'll fuck around and create something and stuff. So, but I mean, I would like to cross genres and stuff like that. So when I'm about to put out, y'all, and it might be more than 8 tracks. I'm not gonna lie, I might go pick up another groove box and find a whole bunch of stuff, or it might drop two projects. Never know. But what I want to give y'all is something that's like kind of hip hop ish. Test out your subwoofers a little bit, but at the same time, it's like kind of like trance, kind of like EDM, kind of like Drake's last album. That's why because I was working on this shit for a minute, and because I got an ambient album that I'm putting out also with the OP1 and the Microcosm. But man, I was so mad when Drake came out with that album. I said, shit, what the fuck am I gonna do now?
No,
You
you're
done
gonna
beat me
keep
to
doing
it.
it, Kuda. Hey, Kuda, that's just part of being a trendsetter. That's all that is.
No, him and Beyonce did it at the same time, so I'm like, shit. But then again, he might like something that he hears, and then next minute I'll be flying to Toronto. So you never know. Let's see what else we got. That's true though. I agree with that nicely. Let's see. Make sure you're watching those videos too with the PO33. I'm psyched up. I'm gonna put out a PO33 album. I'm gonna put out a Pocket Operator album. Now I see why Free Beat and a whole bunch of other people were putting out, and Ricky Tinez and all them people go crazy over the Pocket Operators. Them Pocket Operators are no fucking joke.
Right.
It's funny because a lot of people thought the OP1 was a toy. That shit is no joke. A lot of people thought the OPZ was a toy. That shit was no joke. So that's why I put out that video not too long ago, throwing them ideas out there for teenage engineering. I reached out to them, and then I sent them the video and tagged them in it. So let's see what else we got here,
Well, good
y'all.
luck with that, Kuda.
Yeah,
I hope they
hopefully I'm gonna reach out to Electron. I'm gonna reach out to Perfect Circuit. I'm gonna reach out to Z Sounds, Guitar Center, and all these other places. I'm gonna tag them and stuff like that. So, I can, because I'm not gonna lie, I've been selling a lot of stuff over the years, and I've been bringing a lot of joy to people also, man. I mean, anything, man. Listen, if y'all pick up one of these damn groove boxes, I'm telling y'all, and it's not like I don't have it, It's not, I'm gonna be putting out videos dedicated to it, so it's not like you're gonna be SOL with a damn groove box. I'm gonna be showing y'all, and y'all ask me, yo, Cooter, I want to see you do some more stuff on the Novation circuit. Shit, you ain't gotta ask me twice. Shit. Me too.
Yeah. So what else you got? What else you got?
We got some Novation. We got some Novation
Okay.
circuit stuff too. All right, hold on. Let's see what else we
Okay.
got. We got this. Let's see. Some of these aren't done. I don't think this one is done. I like messing around with these road chords though. These road chords are crazy.
Okay. I like that. Yeah.
This one's not done.
You're starting off good.
I gotta fix the bass on this one. This one's not done. Yeah, this one's not done. Yeah, this one's not done. Everything's off.
Yeah. I heard that too.
I think I
Yeah. Hey.
See what else I got.
Yeah, I want to see the finished product of that one. Cause I like how you started it off.
Yeah, that one was supposed to be smooth, but I gotta, I'm sitting on a lot of projects that I still gotta.
Right.
What's this one? This one says redo. Uh-oh. Might as well go through it. I'm gonna sit here and do it anyway. Let's see. Yeah, something's off on that. Something's off on that. Redo. All right, let's see. I don't know why my jog wheel is not working now. Uh-oh.
All right, while you're doing that real quick, I want to shout out Tony Anthos. I seen him in the chat earlier. Shout out to Star P. Shout out to NYC Songman.
Mm-hmm. Shout outs to Star P, NYC Songman. We're gonna convince him too to get one. NYC Songman. I'm gonna have a pocket. We're gonna have a pocket operator. Brian Will, you got a pocket operator, right? Brian Will said, "I'm gonna sell mine." Don't sell it, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
No, don't do that.
You're gonna be mad, man. That thing, you can get out so much sketches and music and stuff on that little ass thing. He said, I guess we will be watching from afar then. What you mean, Brian Will? I don't know. Y'all gonna be right here with me. Y'all not gonna be watching from afar. Hell no. All right, let's see what we got. What's this one? I'm about to do a whole bunch of Pocket operator shows. What the hell is this? I want y'all to get those free packs I'm about to put out. I need y'all to pick up a pocket operator because there's a bunch of free stuff that's about to come down the pipeline. How are you using the mini MK, the MK3 octave? Didn't know there isn't head out. Oh, you confusing me. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I do use the MK3. Honestly, with the MPC, so every so often. But actually, I hook the MK3 up to my laptop and I go on melodics, and I basically use how to I basically learn how to play the piano a little bit with it, or at least try to learn how to hold chords, like play a couple of chords and stuff, long enough to get some motion on beats and stuff like that. So I kind of use it more to learn the piano because I had other keyboards. Like I had bigger keyboards. Like I had the micro freak. I had that big ass Arturia keyboard. I would say get that Arturia keyboard because either way, you can still hook that Arturia keyboard up to your MPC if you get one, because that MK3 is a USB, and that's harder to hook in. Whereas if you get a MIDI keyboard, you can make all kinds of other instruments speak. All right, let's see what we got here. That one's not done. But
I like that one.
You can always use something like that as an interlude to something.
Yeah, it's got potential. Oh, Kuda, that's what I was going to ask you. Did you reach out to Geneva about possibly working together?
I will soon. I'm busy.
Oh, okay.
I got
I know.
And then I gotta see if I can reach out to her because she might have been hitting me up and I don't even know. But y'all know y'all can always find me on YouTube. If there's anywhere, if y'all need me, the best place to find me is on YouTube for the most part. Because at some point I'm gonna be live,
Yeah, so, shout out to Geneva. She hasn't dropped anything on her channel lately. She used to.
Yeah, I need her too. I need because that's another thing. I needed to put some fire behind her, and put some fire up under her and up under everybody. Honestly, even myself, because if people around me are working, that influences me to work too.
Right. No, but you on for real, Kuda. Because I can hear it already, even though you haven't worked together yet. You and Geneva, that would be a super dope collaboration.
Hell yeah!
Right.
So I'm building myself up. Hopefully, I can sell her a beat or something. Not even sell her a beat. Hopefully, she likes something. She can have whatever she wants. But she likes something, Definitely, I need to get everybody working. I can't wait to get one of these pocket operators in your hands. I can't wait to see what you're going to come up with. I know you're going to come up with something. Then that's another thing, too. I'm sliding you drums, too. I'm about to be feeding. Like, listen, y'all go get that goddamn PO33. I'm not going to tell y'all again. I'm going to be feeding y'all drums. The shit that I'm about to be doing soon is going to be sick. Like, even if you're not into music, y'all, I'm going to get you into music. And that's the perfect place to start with a small groove box like that. Because what's going on, Chopping It Up TV? Shout outs to you, player. How you been? A groove box like that. Once you
gonna
learn,
have truckloads of drums.
I'm telling you, I got it now. I got it now. I just need to sit down. I need to sit down and work. I need to sit down and work. So that's why I'm like, y'all support the channel, hold me down. I'm telling y'all, Moses coming down from the hill with them tablets. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. This groove box is easier to get because see, this is the thing when y'all pick up another groove box, it's the learning curve. The OP1, if you don't know what you're doing, and then that thing is such a weird instrument, it's a steep learning curve. Digitone, steep learning curve. And then I try to have things that don't have menu diving and stuff. So I'm gonna trick out or vicariously when y'all choose a pack, any pack y'all choose that I'm gonna put out, because I want a boutique pack. Like I want to be the only place where you can go to get these sounds that I'm about to put out. And because I already know exactly what I'm finna do, because I got the instruments to do it, and they're all analog and they're synths. I don't use a computer, so I'm not taking anything from the computer and dropping and dragging. I'm using the actual synthesizers to create that. I got 2 FM synths right here and a Nova synth. I got the OP. I got a whole bunch of synths that it'll cost y'all thousands. It'll cost y'all thousands to get your hands on these things. So I know exactly what I'm finna do with these things. them packs about to be lit. So what I'm saying is this, y'all take a look out for the free stuff. The free shit about to be lit. The free shit about to be lit, and the packs that I'm putting out is about to be lit. So it's gonna make whatever you got going on a hybrid machine. Imagine if you can put an OP1 together with a digitone without having to MIDI them together and try to put them together. Like literally, I can get a lot of synths and drum sounds from the OP1, and some synths and drums, FM drums from the OP, not the OP, but from the digitone, and basically put them out in stereo instead of mono. Then I'm gonna have a lo-fi kit. Y'all shit. And now that I got Gumroad up, so I can literally repurpose them and put them on a platform, and y'all can just basically go over to the platform. If you want to donate something to it, cool. But you can just type in 0 in that box. You can type in 0, or I'll give y'all a promo code if I'm running a promotion, and you just type in 0 and you can get that shit for free. For the free. And I'm gonna put some more stuff out on my YouTube shorts. So definitely the channel about to boost, And this is what brothers in the manosphere should be doing. They should be showing y'all, instead of sitting here talking about women all day, that we're talented, we can have and do other things and stuff like that. Sometimes, y'all pay attention to what you got going, your life improves, then maybe your wife or the women that you want will show up in your life. So make sure y'all have a world to bring women into. So, and it starts with you doing you. All right, let's see what this is, y'all. But that's neither here nor there, nor the price of tea in Thailand. Let's go. I'm about to get 2 of them, a 133 too. This is going on the album. This joint right here, check this out, y'all. This joint right here, a bop. Check this out.
Man, Kuda, you got too many bangers. You might have to put out a double album.
Hell yeah.
Uh-huh.
I can't believe this shit about to be free too. This is like a EDM type trance. This is like trance music right here.
It got a little bit of an 80s vibe to it.
I feel like Toro Amor.
Who's that? Hey, that's dope. I like that one. Would have said, "Oh no, I ain't done yet."
Hell no. This fucking tape about to be fire.
Yeah, I like how you bring that beat back, man. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, shout out to A&B. A&B gonna go out and get a pocket operator, and we're not gonna see him again,
yeah.
man. We're gonna be like, where A&B at? You see A&B?
A&B about to be a superstar. I mean, A&B know A&B. He over there. He know what this vibe about. He know what the vibe about. A&B know about the EDM and the trance and stuff like that. A&B, he know his stuff.
A&B, he's gonna get him. He's gonna get him them groove boxes. He's gonna start banging it out.
A&B know what I'm trying to do. He knows what I'm trying to do. I'm getting better at it too. So I'm releasing music now, so that's a good thing too. I want to put it on DistroKid, but I don't want any of this stuff to be copyrighted. That's another thing, because I don't know if DistroKid wrote me. I'm like, nigga, this is my song. And they're like,
see, that don't make no sense to me, man.
Well, no, it's your stuff when you put it out and stuff. Actually, yeah, I should release this on Spotify and stuff like that. But the tracks are gonna be individual. But I don't know. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna put it out on Spotify and stuff like that. Yeah, because I already got an album cover and stuff. Might as well. I already threw some money into it anyway. But let's see.
There you go.
All right, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm adding in EDM and trap. So some of these songs got trap music into it also, like trap snares and stuff. So y'all bear with me. I'm still black, y'all. All right, here we go.
Hey, you can pull it off, Kuda. You're that talented.
I'm trying. Right there, that's that trap snare right there. That's that Kutovin. Uh-oh. That Kutovin. Let's get it. This joint is missing something though. I need to put a lead or something on here. It's missing something. What should I put on here? I need a lead that I can put on here. That shit gonna be fire. I just need to find a lead. I need a strong lead or something to put on there. So that's another joint. I think that's gonna go on to the tape also. Fuck, everything about to go onto this damn tape. Fuck around and have 15 tracks. It'll be like 15 tracks of pure fire. I just need to have them. I want the tracks to kind of sequence themselves into the, like, some of the tracks I want to bleed into the other tracks. So that's why I kept the 4 on the floor, because it's easy when it transitions to another track. You know,
Right.
it'll be a different vibe.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. I've been putting in work. Like these a lot of these beats are brand fucking new. Like last night new. You know, I've been putting in a bunch of work, y'all. All right, this one is called Offbeat Techno. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I've been putting in a bunch of work. Brian Will, man, get that pocket operator, get that shit the regular price. It's $85. Just save up a little bit. Trust me, it's gonna be worth it. Or get this when it's on sale. They be on sale for like $70, $85. Or get the Street Fighter one, the 1033. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about getting 2 of them. 2 samplers. What's better than 1 sampler? 2. One be clocking the drums, the other one be clocking the you can take the drums off the other one and put nothing but synths on the other ones, and basically you got your drum machine and your groove box right there. But one of them, just one of those pocket operators, you got your drum machine and your groove box. The 33 is a full on DAW. Like it's a full-fledged DAW. Like you literally can do a whole techno album and EDM. I can do what I'm doing right now on this MPC with that pocket operator with less menu diving. I can take that effects on that thing, that low pass filter, and get that hollow bass drum knocking. Man, I forgot. Like I thought the 808s, like you were limited to a bunch of sounds, and then I totally forgot that when you have a machine and this one pitches it better than the actual original 808. When this joint pitches it, you can pitch it and then throw that low pass on it and that high pass on it on those sounds individually. Oh my god. Just a pocket operator with an 808 on it. You a dangerous man. Honestly, because 808s are still in. They still in. Not like 808s went anywhere. What's this?
All right, I'll be right back, Kuda, okay?
Okay, this is offbeat techno. God damn. Yeah, this is offbeat. Y'all don't gotta believe me though. I'm gonna be doing a whole bunch of shows, and I'm gonna be putting out like the amount of free stuff I'm about to be putting out for the PO33. You're not gonna have to worry about that. You're not gonna have to worry about the price. You're gonna make that back. Shit, if you decide to sell beats or somebody want a jam or something from you, you're gonna make that back. All right, what is this? Because some stuff is already muted on this one. What is this? Let's see what else we got, y'all. Okay. What's going on, Auntie? Shout outs to you, man. Welcome to the show. Boy, Auntie in the building. Alright. Some nice little jam. I don't know if I'm gonna put that on there. I might release that by itself, or if somebody wants that as their theme music or something, it's all yours. All right, let's see what else we got laying around on this MPC thing. Got a new Auntie. I got a nice little mixtape, a nice little house trap EDM mixtape coming out. Y'all could play in y'all background. Giving back to the space. Let me see what we got. No, that track is funny. The name of that track. All right, this one's called Light. I don't know. I think this is old. I need to start dating these things, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, let's see what this. Yeah, this is old. My ass went stupid with that Kanye West sample. As I recall, you know I love to show off. But I never thought that you would take it this far. Oh, this is old too. I'm not gonna play that. I need that type of negativity in my life. Not gonna play that. All right, let's see. This one's called House. See if this is done. What do I know? Yeah, we got some house stuff on here. All right, let's see what we got. Thank you, Lowly. Yeah, woo! Woo! That's my shit. Woo! Shit, I'm gonna have to sell this to McDonald's or somewhere. Woo! This shit is catchy. It's a bit catchy. Man, Star P, I'm becoming a beast with this MP, bro. You wasn't here earlier, but I'm gonna keep grilling y'all, bro. Star P, go get that pocket operator. Go get that pocket operator. I dropped the 808 kit. I dropped the 808 kit earlier today. Yeah, that's why I said it could be on the commercial. I said I might have to sell it to McDonald's. Y'all head over to Gum Road. I dropped the 808 kit. So we got the 808 kit on the pocket operator. We got the 909 on the pocket operator. We got the live drum sets. We're going to get the 707s. We got a whole bunch of other drum sets and drum kits that are free. That drum kit is free for the free. You get a free 808 on your pocket operator. Become a dangerous man. You can download it right there on that on the page. You did. It's gonna be a video that plays. All you gotta do is have your pocket operator hooked up to your phone or wherever you getting it, you're feeding that source from. Feed it right into the line in on that pocket operator. Record it. You got yourself an 808 drums, some 808 drums right there. And like I said, it's even better because you got a low pass and a high pass filter, so you can get them underwater drums. You can make that shit knock. You can get trap drums out of it. You can get a whole bunch of stuff out of that shit. You got to improvise with that 808. You did? But yeah, this could be on a commercial. So I'm going to have it on the tape, though, because it's a bop. It's a nice little jam shit. I don't think I'm going to have any OP1 or OPZ stuff on there. All right, what beat was that I just played? I think that was House Type. Now, let's see. This one is called House Jam. Hold on, y'all. What's going on, LSP? All right, that was a little it's missing something. I need to put a lead or something into that one. So that was a nice jam. I ain't gonna lie, that last one I was just listening to with the woo woo yeah, that shit is fire. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes the song is what's memorable. Remember, when y'all listening to music, and us music makers and producers, we listen to one thing over and over again. and stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie. That's why music was banned in certain religions in certain places. It's a chant, you know. So sometimes it's not even if it's a good song or not. Sometimes it's what's memorable. All right. This one is called Goated. Is that what it's called? Goated House Trance. Uh-oh. That means I probably put my oh shit. Oh, my battery died. No. Oh, I can't have that happen. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. At the wrong time, too. Goated House Trance. Damn it, it died. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, the woo! That shit was fire. I'm gonna have to load that one back up. Oh. Hold on. You could definitely use that woo. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. You can use that for like a McDonald's commercial. That's why I said I might have to reach out to McDonald's, Mickey D's, and stuff like that. You know, it's black people. It don't take much to sell us shit. Somebody going cave in. That booty to the pole shit. As much as I'm telling y'all is BS. Some black person going cave in. Chris, what's up? Some black man going cave in. As much as we laugh at this whole no voting, no fucking, somebody buying that shit. Somebody's buying into it. All right, we're gonna try this one more again. Hopefully I didn't lose my file because that joint just cut the hell off. Damn, I should plug this battery in. That's what happens when you run an MPC off of an external battery. That shit went from I need to get a new one. That shit went from 20. That shit went from 20% to 0. Unreliable. All right, so this is Goated House Trance. See what we got. Usually probably a 4 on the floor if I know me. Okay. No voting, no bucking, no voting, no bucking. I should let y'all vote. What should go on the tape and what should be a single? Yeah, this ain't bad.
All right, I'm back.
You missed a good song.
Oh, I'll catch it on the replay.
You missed
You
a
gonna leave
woo.
this up? You gonna leave this up, Kuda, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all.
Oh, that's a banger right here.
Yeah, this one's good. That one's called Goated House Music, if that's the same one I think it is. Goated House Trance. Yeah, that's supposed to be like deep house trance.
Okay.
No, the one that you missed was woo. We was in here jamming to that joint. He was like, woo, yeah, woo. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Oh yeah, run it back, please. I want to hear it.
Let's see. I think it was called House Type. Let's see. All right, this should be it right here.
Yeah. What? Oh, how did you do that? Oh my God, that's crazy.
Yeah, this shit is catchy.
How did you do that? No, for real. Uh-oh, you there? Kuda must be having connection issues again. Man, that's fire. Oh, there you go. Oh, that is so sick. That's my favorite one right there, Kuda. That's it. That's the one.
Yeah, this joint low key was fire. It's like woo.
I want to
Woo!
know how you did that though.
I'm putting sounds together, making beats. That's how I did it. That shit is fire though. Let me see. We were saying that it should be a commercial. Oh, okay, this is the one I need to send to Curlin. I got some stuff I need to send to Curlin too. That should be in a. That should
and
be
shout out to Rogish too. I forgot to shout him out earlier.
Yeah, Rogish. That should be in a commercial, like a McDonald's commercial, something like that.
Oh yeah,
that's catchy and stuff like that.
right.
That shit is catchy. I'm gonna put that on the tape. I'm gonna put that on the mixtape. Actually, now that I think about it, I want to release the tape on Spotify and all those other places too. I might as well. I mean, it's official music, so I just
Right.
I'm gonna just see so we won't. I'm gonna see. I don't want nobody to get copyrighted though. I want y'all to be able to use it and listen to it and play it in y'all streams. So I gotta check it out. Let's see. What is this? I've been making all kinds of beats, y'all, as y'all can see.
I like this one.
Something is off. Oh, I probably took the drums
Maybe,
out.
yes, maybe slow the drums down a little.
Yeah, I took the drums out. All right, let me see what else we got. Email when I figure this shit out. Hold on. Okay, that's not bad. Does sound like some October shit. The Monster Mash. Yo, I found this video. This guy was like, you should go into like a bar or somewhere, and he was like, because the only time you can play this song throughout the year is in October. So he was like, you should go into a bar and like just try to freak people out. Like, you know, they have like a you know, those a jukebox or something there. He's like, you should go into this. You should go there and put a quarter in the jukebox and request them to play Monster Mash and go down and sit and drink your beer and just see how many people in the club go look at you. Like, this nigga just put on the Monster Mash. Like, hold on, y'all. He was saying some other stuff, which was funny. It's funny because I've seen pickup artists actually do stuff like that, which is funny as hell. Especially if you're there with some friends and stuff like that and everybody's in on it except for everybody at the bar. That's some funny ass shit. All right, let's see what we got. Another track I need to set in curling. Let's see.
Hey. Oh, that's a banger right here. Yeah, get it, Kuda.
They got a lot of stuff going on, so I would have to take this out. Hold on. I would have to take this out. I have to do it like this. Hold up. I have to do it like this. Hold on. You said, yeah, get these hoes right. Okay, that's the part that's off. The synths on this part need to be worked on. But this and this is okay.
Man, that's a banger.
Yeah. like this joint. And then this part right here. As long as the song is sequenced right, it'll sound good. But I need to get rid of track number 6. I think I was messing around with the synthesizer, and that's where we stopped. All right. Man, shit, I could damn near put this the whole mixtape is on this damn MP. I didn't even touch the other shit yet.
See, that's how you know you're having too much fun.
No, it's not too much fun. That's too much work. It goes to show you how much work I've been doing. Can't take a break. I take a break. That's my ass. All right, hold on, yo. I think this was going on the tape too. Shit, the tape might be like 16 tracks. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Fuck it. This is called Buddha's House Trap. That's what I named it as. See what we got. All right. Okay. Playing with them drums.
Yeah, that's dope too.
I like this part right here. Hold on, y'all. This part right here, fire. Hold on, what is that? Something is off. Something is off. Hold on. Bass on number 7 is off. Oh, that's why. Okay.
What happened?
I gotta redo bass on 7. I gotta redo bass on 7. I had another instrument keyed in on that bass.
Oh, okay.
The drums on this thing is fire though.
I like what you did there.
Yeah. I gotta redo the bass. I didn't want that track to be predictable, but this part, this bass right here, I had something else MIDI'd into the OP1 into the MPC1, and it's not there. I think I had digitone, so it sounded bad. This sounds horrible. Let me go to it. Yeah, that sounds bad. Yeah, that sounds bad. But everything is good. This is good. These claps are good. See how I layered everything? Everything's layered.
Yeah. I could definitely see somebody singing this on the radio, like this being a big mainstream hit.
Well, it's not mainstream, it's just layered. You know?
No, I'm saying it can be.
Yeah. If I compose it right. I need to fix track 7 though, because it does need a bass line. So kind of see where else I gotta work. All right, let's see. I gotta do some more work. All right, this one's called Crumb. I need to look at the dates because you know. Let me cancel that. Hold on. I've been putting in a lot of work on this MPC also. What I've been doing is some weeks I just focus on one groove box and then I move to the next one and stuff. So I make sure I'm leveling up. All right, have you been using your Spark?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know I was on mute. Yeah, I've been like I've been using. That's what I used on the
Yes,
the drum tracks on the first yes y'all.
Yeah.
I did them both off of the Spark, but when I did the remix on the hook part, I just added claps off the DAW.
Okay. But
yeah, it turned out pretty good.
You got the Spark DAW plugin also, so you can use it two ways, you know, but make sure you're using it physically with your hands, so you will improve on using it even in the software, or you use it better in the software and then try to recreate it with your, you know, physically. Make sure you're doing that also, because those will help, you know.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what this is. This is definitely gonna be some bad shit. I know if it has one track on it, it's not finished.
Hey, I like this.
Yeah, that's just a bass line. It's nothing else. I think we played this one already. This one's called Coffee or Ko-Fi. Let's see what this is. Woo! Yeah! That shit stuck in my head. Hold on,
Hey,
yo.
that's my favorite one of all. I mean, you got a lot of fire tracks you've been working on, Kuda, but that one's my favorite so far.
Watch that one catch on. I'm gonna put that one on the.
Yeah,
on
you
the,
really
on
showed out on that one, man.
Well, I'm gonna put it on the.
But the other one you played, I said was a banger. That you said that you needed a fixed track 7. Hey, that was really good too.
Yeah,
that's
I like
a
the
close
drums.
Second.
Yeah, I like the drums and the hi-hats on that one. I need to I'm gonna put that on the tape and watch. I know that one's probably gonna get a good amount of views.
Yeah.
Let me see. I think I played this one already. Yeah, this one needs a lead. I think I played this one already. Okay, well, we don't got that much. That's good. We're done for the most part. All right, so
Oh, that's what gonna add to the question you asked earlier about if I was using the Spark. The Spark 2, I'm using that one for the track that I'm working on right now. But
that's
and I'm
good.
also the drum kit that you sent me. I gotta figure out how to incorporate that because I definitely want to use that too.
I mean, I sent it to you so you could put it on the PO33 when the PO33 comes, because I got some more
Oh,
stuff to
okay.
send. Yeah, I gotta send you an 808. I gotta do a video showing you how to that's for the PO33. I mean, you can make it work on the Spark or in your DAW, but you have to cut them. You gotta cut it. You gotta look at the WAV file and cut it. Cut it.
I wouldn't even know how to transfer it. Um,
I mean,
but yeah.
it's a file already. You can just drop it and drag it. You just have to cut it, but they'll be separated and stuff. They'll be separated, so you will have to get them and duplicate them and stuff like that, and then plug them in where you need them.
Oh, but what you was talking about just for the PO33, how
I sent
how would
you.
I do that?
I told you earlier. You hit the record button and you go to your drum area on the PO33 and you just basically record it onto a drum area. And when you record and when you sample anything off the PO33 to the drum area, it's gonna split everything across the 16 steps. So if it was a sample, it would have split the sample across the 16 steps. If you sampled it in the melodic section, it's gonna play the sample, but it's gonna play it in different octaves. Whereas if you
Okay,
sample
yeah.
it when you sample it in the drum section, it's gonna spread it out across the 16 steps, basically giving you a 808 drum, basically an 808 drum machine. So basically your drums are with your other drums on the drum tracks, but it's just sampled in there, so it's spread out.
Yeah,
Does that make sense?
I remember you explained it to me earlier, but I prefer rather see you do it. Um, to see you do it so that way I know how it's done
Yeah.
instead of trying to
I'll
figure it out myself.
I'll do a video and show, but you're gonna
Okay.
have to sit down. You're gonna have to sit down and learn it yourself to a certain degree. I can't be there all the time, you know. But
Yeah, I know.
it's a small groove box. Like it's easy to learn. Like the learning curve is very short with it. Like honestly, you can sit down with it in one night. It'll take you like a night or two, and you'll master it, and then you'll be confident with making beats with it. That you're just gonna you're gonna go crazy with it, and I'm gonna be feeding y'all drums, you know, so y'all don't have to get no new stuff. Y'all can literally just come right back to Player Talk Radio. There's gonna be a new set of drums out there, or y'all head onto my Gumroad store, and there's gonna be a new set of drums there, and they're gonna be free. If I haven't emailed it to you already, there's gonna be 3 different ways you can access it. You know.
Yeah.
I told Teenage Engineering I'm gonna be doing a lot of I'm actually talking to a guy about the cases right now. I'm like, listen, if I'm showing and telling everybody about the PO33, you know, can I do some advertising for your cases in exchange for you sending me some cases, and I can do some
Right.
advertising for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they ought to hook you up. You definitely been plugging their pocket operators and other
All I do
all
is
the
just
groove boxes basically you've been plugging them hard on your channel.
yeah.
They definitely should hook you up.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking and stuff. So get a bit of sponsorships and stuff like that, because I'm showing like the features and going in depth, and you know, let's see what
Right.
else we got. Let's see. So it'll be a win-win situation.
Right.
Chill sub produce. I gotta go back over these tracks again. Let's see. This does sound like an intro though. What's going on, Rastas? Shout outs to Rastas Reality. I should add some drums to this or something in the background. This might be track number 1. Let me add some tracks to it real quick. Because it sounds dope. It's just I don't know what I would put there, but it does sound like
that would definitely would be a good intro.
Yeah, that'll be perfect as an intro. So maybe I might put some drums or something in the background. Let me see what we got.
There you go.
I don't know where it would need it though. I like how it sounds like echoey, like it has reverb on it, like it sounds like it's in a wide room.
Yeah.
I just don't know what I would add to it. Let's see. Like I want to do some snares, but I don't want the snares to be loud. But I can put them in the back, like kind of, you know. What's going on, Miss Melina? Miss Melina in the building.
Melina!
What's going on?
Wow, Melina pulled up. What's up, Melina? I always be seeing her over at Mace's channel, man.
Yeah,
that's my sister right there. Shout out to Melina.
I'm trying to figure out, but I ain't gonna lie, I like how it's insidious like this too, like just with nothing on it. It sounds good still. I just know it's missing something. But this is a good intro, so I'm glad I just don't have to worry about no damn intro. Because intros to projects like these don't have to have like no rapping on it or something like it. Like this is not bad. But then again, I'm dealing with black people too. So it's like most people, it'll lose their attention. You know what I'm saying? Because they're like, oh, what's going on? I need this, I need that. It's like, no, sometimes these intros are good, so I don't want to lose people's attention also. So I want to keep it kind of, but it's really only one go around, so the intro probably gonna be like 1 minute. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Maybe I should put some spoken word or something in the background.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Good idea too. Let's keep it short and sweet.
Yeah. I have to work on this. It don't sound bad though. It sounds like a R. Kelly intro. I actually like it though. Because it probably wasn't supposed to be an intro. that'll be the end. It's dying out right now. Oh, that'll be perfect for an intro. What's understood don't need to be said or explained. What do you think? I'll just leave it like that. I'll probably just leave it like that.
That's your intro right there. That's it right there.
Just leave it like that.
Yeah.
And then that shit just go. Now, what song gonna be after it? That song gonna have
I know,
to,
right?
That song gonna have to. That song gonna have to crank. I should probably put "Woo, yeah." Right after that, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fire. Hold on, let me see if I can find that.
Yeah,
joint.
it was.
But I played something else that could probably go after it. This is the part I hate. I used to hate doing this for my mixtape. I used to hate doing this for a lot of shit.
The arranging.
Yeah.
Like putting all the tracks in order.
Yeah, because usually if I do something, I usually have it recorded. I usually will have it recorded. If I know how I want the tape to be, I would usually record it in a certain order, and I already would know. But something like this where it's just beats and sounds and stuff.
Yeah, and you're basically just winging it, right?
Not winging it. What the fuck is going on with my damn microphone? Not winging it, but it can go. It could bring the project. The project can be upbeat. It can be downbeat. It all depends on. It might sound better upbeat. It might sound better downbeat. It all depends on how it's arranged. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I do want a piece of the project to be upbeat, which probably usually the beginning would be upbeat, and then it's like a slow letdown to the end, and then I'll probably put that same track on at the end. But then again, when it starts over, you know, is that somebody knocking on my door?
Yeah, I heard it. It's not me. Nobody knocking on my door.
Is it me?
Yeah, I think so. No, it's not me.
Oh, okay.
Nobody's knocking on my door.
It is me. Hold on one second.
All right.
I'll call you back. Oh, wait, hold on. I said I'll call you back. Hold on one second.
All right. Well, he's taking care of that. Let me see. Who's all in the chat so I can give it some shout outs. That thumbnail is crazy, Kuda. Alright, shout out Miss Melina, Rasta's Reality. Oh, Chris G in the house. Shout out to Chris G. Lolita. Hey, Kristen. LSP. Oh, Star P in the house. What up, though?
This woman getting on my nerves.
Oh, shout out to Aunt T. Salute to you, Brian Will, Chopping It Up TV. What's up, Aaron B?
All right, let's see where we're going. Let's see where we're going to go with it.
Oh, you back? Okay.
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, shout out to everybody here.
Yeah, shout out to everybody here. Let's see. Is it solo? Where is the track? Hold on, y'all. Do none right here. I'm gonna keep this like that. All right, let's see. Shout outs to Chris G. Shout outs to Miss Molina. Thank you for coming through. All right, let's see. Let's see what else we got. We got this. Yeah, that'll be a good intro. All right. All right, let's see what else we have on here. Well, actually, let me see what's on the OP1. Let's see. So I know I do got some house music on the OP1, but I'm not gonna lie, the MPC doesn't sound too bad. These sounds are pretty good. What I got here is pretty good. Some stuff just needs to be fixed. That's all. You know.
Yeah. Hey, you've been putting in that work, Kuda.
Too much.
You've been cranking them out.
Too much. All right, so well, I know most of the tape is done. I just need to sit down and master and mix all of those together, make sure they sound pretty good. So, and everything is balanced. I need to use my other headphones and just make sure.
What headphones do you use, Kuda?
I got inner ear headphones, but I got to use my overhead headphones.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, not overhead, over ear.
Yeah, the studio, like the Sony.
Yeah.
I like Sony headphones.
Yeah, I use the Sony ones, the inner ear ones, but that's really to hear like the bass and the undertones. But I use the Behringer DT 770 80 ohms, and then I use the what you call it, I actually don't use the other ones, the other Sonys that I have. Those are over
I got
ear
Sony
headphones
earbuds too.
Yeah, those are over ear headphones.
Yeah.
I use the inner ear ones though, so the inner ear ones are really good. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm listening right now with my Sony earbuds right now, so that makes it even everything you're playing sound even more better.
Yeah, you can hear the bass and stuff.
Yep.
And stuff, yeah. All right, I don't know what this is. Let me see. This is on the OP1. I definitely need to fix some stuff on the OP1. I kind of just leave everything where I left off. Yeah, this isn't done. You can tell the difference too. You can tell the difference. going on, fighter?
Oh, what's up, fighter?
Shout out to the fighters in the building.
Good. Shout out to fighter. Let me do my Cynthia G impersonation. Let's see. What'd she say? Email me the picture. I was cracking up, man. You see that
Yes,
fighter made Ball of X?
yes,
That conversation he had with you were clowning Cynthia G. That was funny. Email me the picture.
She knew she got trolled.
Right.
All right, so this is pretty good. I could use the OP1 as the undertones because I don't know. I'm not sure. I Am Legend just messaged me back. That's funny. He going through burnout. Producers burnout. Hold on one sec, y'all. I gotta charge my shit. I gotta charge my Bluetooth.
Oh, okay. Oh, what's going on, everybody? I hope y'all are having a really great Sunday. Let's see it. It's very early Monday morning for Kuda over there in Thailand. Just after 4 a.m. for him. For those of you just came in the room, Kuda's been jamming out, showing us all his latest creations. He's putting a mixtape together that he's gonna drop sometime in the near future. Yeah, we just out here jamming out on a Sunday. I hope y'all having a great weekend. I know I am. I'm always geek. I'm always geek when Kuda is doing his music shows. So shout out to everybody here. Shout out to Tony Anthems. I shout out my fellow producers, Tony Anthems, Star Platinum, NYC Songman. And shout out to Curlin. Shout out to Rogish. Shout out to Cortez Smith. Ain't seen you in a while. I hope everything is well with you and you're making music. Shout out to Fasting, who I just found out earlier today is a music maker as well. So that was pretty dope. Shout out to all the sponsors of the show today. And a big shout out to DJ Kuda for providing a space for us all to come together. You know, a cool little kick it spot where we can just chill out and do things like we're doing right now, just jamming out to some music.
All right, I should be back. I don't know what's going on with these Bluetooth speakers. I need to get my actual I need to get my actual microphone cables out of my bag. Fuck it. Anyway, um, let's see what's going on, Taylor.
Hey, Kuda. Sorry, I'm so late to when I mute myself.
You're good. What's going on?
I'm doing good. I got a new little picture. Yeah, I'm doing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
You got strawberry, chocolate covered strawberry. Those are good.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I identify as a chocolate strawberry.
Uh,
I look good with red on, so like I'm that's my undertone is red.
yeah, I've seen a lot of people been wearing red lately. Red's a good color. Red's one of my favorite colors.
Mhm.
Yeah, black and white is actually my favorite colors, and I know they're not. People are like, oh, technically they're not colors. They're like, well, they're colors to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you been up to?
I was taking a nap. I got a lot going on. Next week, I have my next 3 weeks planned out, like
Okay.
expertly. Yeah. I got a life coaching session that I'm excited for. Yeah. Like I know like people are like, oh, you have it together,
Okay, I'm
right?
back. My bad,
Hmm?
I'm back. What'd you say? My bad, I cut out for a second.
Oh, I just said I have like a life coaching session coming up tomorrow, and
Ah,
yeah,
ah.
I know it's like a weird thing to admit that you like are looking
Why
for extra
why you
support.
why you seeking a bunch of help? I mean, it's not nothing bad, but what make you seek?
I wanna like I'll put it this way. I wanna be able to live outside my parents' house. Because my parents want to sell their house in the next couple of years. I
Uh huh.
want I want to be able to live on my own in Dallas, and I've experienced some setbacks. With that, I want to get a condo in Dallas, and so I'm looking for extra help to really kind of jumpstart my life. I'm trying to get into my career in the next year. I want to be I think I told you guys already. I'm trying to do physical therapy assistant. Um, that's what I'm trying to get into because I already have enough credits to be like halfway there, like more than halfway there. And so, um,
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. Last thing I heard was I want to get a car note or a condo in Dallas. My bad.
yeah, yeah. Sorry about
Yeah.
that. I mean,
No, you
yeah.
good. It's me. It's me. Why don't you buy their house or keep the house?
Uh, I could, but I don't want to live here anymore.
Really?
No, I don't want to live in Keller. I want to live in Dallas.
Uh,
Yeah, but not like downtown. Not where it's super busy. DeSoto.
mm,
Yeah,
hmm.
I have to start over.
Or y'all can rent it out. So if anything, if your mind change, you can always have a spot.
Mhm.
You know.
Yeah. I really want to be able to do things on my own, like with this, because like that's just how I view success. Is like you don't live with your folks anymore and stuff like that.
Well, this is the
Um.
thing. Success is not always independence. We have this false idea that success is independence and how much things you can do alone and all this other stuff. Success is not always independence. Don't
Mhm.
get stuck on it. Don't get wrapped up on the independence thing because a lot of people they living fucked up. Like they living crazy because they rather be independent than accept help and then actually learn to live the way that they would like to live.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are wrapped up on trying to do things by themselves in a lot of cases when they don't have to do things by themselves. I mean, it's a
And
double-edged sword.
in Western society is an individualist society. Like there's
It is, and it's not a good thing.
The
It's not a
East
good
is
thing.
like the we table. We're over here. The West is we're the me table.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not a good thing because it's a double edged sword. Because if you have a good support system, you know what I'm saying. You don't want to shun your support system. But some people think that, okay, well, I got a good support system. I want to see if I can do it on my own, and then they shun their support system. Where you have people that actually they were stuck and they had to do things on their own, and they didn't have a support system, and you understand what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
it's like it's kind of like if you can get support or get help with something, get help with something, and then kind of do it on your own. But don't fight to do it on your own. you know if you can get help, you understand what I'm saying, because you don't want it, if you want to be independent, you kind of, I wouldn't say get a head start, but you kind of, get the help that you need, so you don't struggle. The whole point of being independent is not to struggle. Some people is to see if they can handle it, but you don't want to put yourself in that position. Not in these times.
Hmm.
You know. So, but congratulations. Make sure you be careful out there now.
Yeah, and I'm working at I'm I'm working at a preschool now, but I
Mm,
want to do physical therapy assistant in pediatrics.
yeah, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
Hmm. And I want to work at wherever place with that for about a year, so I can save up for a condo. You know,
Right, right.
and who knows, I might not even move to Dallas. I want to move to DeSoto because that's where I have my sights set on.
Mm,
It seems like a quaint little, black affluent area,
mm.
and so I just want to live there because I feel like that's like paradise. But thank you for the advice.
Yeah, yeah. No problem. Hold on, my bad. I'm kind of like multitasking. I'm like replying, but I'm listening to what you're saying. What about Killeen? You know, like Killeen, Texas. Killeen is, I heard, is nice, but it's a military town.
Oh, military town. Yeah,
Hmm.
my dad is former military.
Oh,
Um,
so have you traveled around? Have you lived the military brat kind of thing?
Not really. I mean,
Oh, you should.
the
You
only
should.
time my dad was always the one going away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he did jobs that basically took him out of the way. Like basically, he would do truck driving, and he would drive gas trucks, and he would be in the military.
Mm.
And so when we moved to Texas, we moved because of his job in the military.
Oh, okay.
So that's the only moving we really did was from Florida to Texas. It was it was, it
Still,
was, it was interesting.
yeah, that's still an interesting move. You get to see Louisiana and all them other places and Tallahassee and
Hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, my dad helped with the Hurricane Katrina relief.
Yeah. Well, my thing is just make sure you take care of yourself, and they're gonna tell you the same thing. And if you need help, I'm not gonna lie, take it. You know,
Hmm.
don't have like a rebellious moment, because that's what a lot of people have. They have like this rebellious moment, like I could do it by myself. It's like sometimes it's not worth it. You know.
Yeah.
You know. But sometimes we got to put ourselves in us. You got to put yourself in position to prove to yourself that, hey, I can take setbacks, or I can, this, that, and the third. Okay, nicer drop. I thought it was me. Let's see what we got. See.
Mm.
So I have a bunch of stuff. Okay, I think she said should we? Oh, that's fasting. Fasting. He'll come back. What's going on, Army vet? You said what it do from Louisiana? What's going on? Shout outs to you, man.
Chris G said
Yeah.
DeSoto is outside of Dallas. Yeah, it's like right outside of Dallas.
Yeah, I heard DeSoto's nice. You
They
dig?
call
I
it
heard this.
a Dallas suburb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My bad. I didn't know if you were listening. I'm putting together a house slash EDM slash techno slash electronic music ish
That's fun.
uh yeah tape for the space. So I was going up here, I was going through some of the stuff that I had, and I put up my I got a Gumroad store now. So I'm basically putting out like content there on a bunch of stuff. So like a lot of the stuff, like the questions that I'm gonna be asking, put out a lot of content there and stuff. And it's gonna have like a bunch of free stuff, like literally this drum machine that I'm pushing at the moment. I put out this 808 kit, and this thing sounds good. So I just been up just making a whole bunch of jams and beats and stuff like that, and got like a lot of stuff that I'm about to pour back into the space. Are you waiting until you move before you jump deep into the voiceover stuff?
I want to no. I want to do that ASAP.
Okay. Okay, well I'll start making some content then, and then I'll send it to you.
Hmm.
'Cause I know you asked me about like the mics. You know you asked me about some other stuff. So I was like, okay, you know, I should probably just put out something,
Hmm.
and then that way when you get the chance, you know, you can take a look at it. And, 'cause it's not it's really just straightforward. It's just more so the hard part is basically you finding what titles you want, um how you're gonna record them, when you're gonna record them, where you're gonna record them. Do you have a quiet environment? You know,
This
that type
office
of
right
stuff.
here. You see the atlas on like this way. That atlas right there.
Mm-hmm, 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 mm.
Um, it's this is my dad's office. I share with him
Okay.
right
Well, see,
now. You know.
you might have to be careful though, because you know, room reverb. But the microphones that I'm directing you to, they're dynamic, so they
Hmm.
cancel out most of the noise in the room, and they cancel out most of the noise in the room, so you should be okay. But look out for room reverb. So you know, I'll show you what headphones to get. I'll show you what room reverb sounds like, and basically you should be good to go. I mean, you have the voice and stuff. Have you been reading books?
Yeah,
Okay.
and
What
I've been
books?
reading this excerpt from Pride and Prejudice.
Mm-hmm.
I've been working on my voice.
Okay.
It is a truth universally acknowledged that a single man in possession of a good fortune must be in want of a wife.
Mm-hmm.
However, little known the feelings or views of such a man may be on his first entering a neighborhood. His
Mm-hmm.
truth is so well fixed in the minds of the surrounding families that he is considered the rightful property of some or other of their daughters.
Mm.
So I'm
Okay.
trying to work on it, you know.
Yeah. If
I'm
you
still reading that one. Like,
if you had to change your voice and I guess kind of I guess emulate another character, would you be able to do it?
give me one. I guess I want to like let's say I want to read it like in a different voice. Like give me a different voice, I guess.
Um, a guy,
Oh, what kind of guy?
just a regular guy, just you know, like you're auditioning. Like, what's your dude voice?
Okay, it is a truth universally acknowledged that a single man in possession of a good fortune. That's not
That's
all like a guy, or
nah, that's not bad. But nah, I mean, you know, if you're using, well, you're gonna be using a DAW, so if anything, you can also pan and you know deepen your voice if you have to edit a certain type of way. But that's a good start.
okay.
Yeah. No, because you never know. You might end up getting one of those like one of those urban fiction books,
Mhm.
and then like you know just the way that the book is written, it may call for you to have to probably you know probably change your voice a little bit, or changing your voice will probably kind of help the reader, not the reader but the listener. get along. So stuff like that does presents itself, but I usually stick with like self help books.
Hmm.
But sometimes the self-help books, the author will be telling a story, so you never know. And then the author, or not even if somebody requests it, oh, I want you to kind of sound this way, or cadence and stuff like that. So it's narration. It is narration, but it's also performing. You know what I'm saying? It's also performing. So, but I'll go over all of that stuff. I would have to do like a general video so you kind of get an overview of what's going on, and then I'll detail it. You know. So,
Okay.
so you say you want to start as soon as possible? Yeah, a
Yeah,
lot of people.
I want that
Yeah,
to be my side job to help me
yeah,
move.
yeah. I feel you, and then that way you don't have to really do too much. You can stay in and do auditions and stuff. Got you.
Hmm.
Yeah. What do you have so far? What have
Have
you
I
been
you mean
working
like
on?
samples? I've been waiting until I got the equipment to do the samples because I did a
Hmm.
few recordings of my voice,
Hmm.
reading the what you call it, but I never uploaded it because it didn't flow like I wanted it
You don't
to.
like the sound of you don't like the sound of your voice.
um, I
Nobody does.
I
Nobody
know
likes the sound of their
I don't
voice.
know what that is, but people are like, you have a nice voice, you have a beautiful voice,
Hmm.
and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know if I hear it. I don't watch the playbacks to stuff because that I'm on because I don't like my voice. Like it's crazy. It's a sickness.
No, well, nobody likes their voice, but it is a thing where you have to be like, it will do. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? Like, it will do. But honestly, to tell you the truth, the voice that you're using now, I mean, later on, when you like learn to project your voice, and it's not even just like projecting your voice, honestly, just when you've done it a lot of times and you're using like a certain type of microphone or something, and you're using like microphone technique, like, okay, I'm talking directly into the mic, so I'm projecting my voice in this direction, or I'm speaking in this tone, or I'm reading this type of book and stuff like that. After a while, your voice tends to open up, you know.
Hmm.
And it happens with content creators too. Like I tell people too, like people be like, "Oh man, I've been in the manosphere for a while." I'm like, listen to Obsidian when he was on Blog Talk Radio versus Obsidian now. Now Obsidian's using his real voice. Whereas, sometimes even if you're in a position where you feel like you have to be like PC, or like you're running like a radio show, it's like a cadence that you'll have, a natural cadence. So after a while, it's like don't judge yourself, because the voice that you're using right now is not going to be the voice that develops, in the future.
Right.
You're gonna sound totally different, and then you're gonna hear all of your past recordings and be like, you know what, I want to re-record all of this shit.
Right. Honestly,
What's going on, Skyfall? Yeah,
and that's good. That's good to
yeah,
know that.
yeah.
Because I want to do teen fiction, self help, and maybe children's books. I'm
Oh,
not
you
gonna lie, I
definitely
want
go.
to do
You
that's
definitely
fun.
gonna have to change up your voice.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna have to change up your voice.
Hmm. And
Those,
I
those are
think
the books you. Those are the books you like reading.
well, I mean, those are the one I want to narrate some children's books, like
Yeah.
because
I, I was looking at that earlier. I was thinking about and I said it a couple of times. I even told Nicer, YouTube Kids. That's a good idea. Like create a kids channel. Some
hmm
people do like poems, and some people do like other different type of content.
hmm
On the kids channel, like poetry, or they read something and stuff like that. Because at least you'll have a never ending fan base. You know,
yeah,
with kids.
and
And they pay good too.
I have a YouTube channel that I wanted to. It's it's okay. So I have a YouTube channel that I want to incorporate to my character, like of talking, and
Hmm.
it's called. Well, I don't want to like put it out there now, but Basically, it's like CNC. That's the initials of it, CNC.
Mm.
And I don't know what I want to do with it because it's well. Actually, I probably should just tell you what it's called. It's called Cardigans and Coffee, and
It's called what?
Cardigans and Coffee.
Cardigans and
Yeah.
coffee.
Yes,
Well,
and
you better make sure you don't spill the coffee on the cardigan.
yeah, and
Yeah.
so I wanted to be kind of seasonal,
Mm.
but honestly, from maybe September, October to December, I want it to be a seasonal thing, and I just spend um
Yeah, a lot of people do stuff like that. Like they do because I was gonna do it after a while because I worked around like beer and wine. I was gonna do like a wine tasting channel because to sell beer and wine, you gotta kind of know what you're selling, how it tastes, blah blah blah. So you're sitting up there trying a whole bunch of different wines, and hey, it's a seasonal time. This new wine just came in, or hey, it's a seasonal time. This new beer came in. So it's kind of like you're taking your job and kind of just filming when you get off work, and basically it's like a whole nother show. Because I used to do content when I got off work. So after getting off work and then doing content, I'm like, man, I might as well kill two birds with one stone. But yeah, I mean, it ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, coffee season really is around the winter time. So and then
yeah,
I
and
know
the
you
thing
ain't gonna
is,
wear
like,
no
I'm weird.
cardigan.
I like iced coffee.
Oh, iced coffee is fire. I like iced coffee
Yeah,
too.
any
Yeah.
day of the year, I like some iced coffee. And
Mm-hmm.
I want to like do it. It's like I want to use my voice on the cardigans and coffee type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I want to talk. I honestly want it to be like a little podcast. I actually just want to talk about things.
Yeah, like tea time. Like tea. Like how some people sip tea and talk. That's usually when people used to socialize though. But
Hmm.
more people what they do now is they drink tea and they're on their phones
Hmm.
for the most part. So that's where the social aspect, really left. But I mean, yeah. I mean, you talk about the brew, where it was brewed, the taste, the texture, and then go right back into use that kind of like as a state break. Like you're having a conversation, and then halfway through the conversation, it's like, okay, now the aroma's opening up. You could taste more of the cocoa or whatever, like describe the tea or the coffee and stuff like that. But then again, you're gonna have to know what you're doing because people will go out and start buying coffee, and then other people will try to sponsor you and stuff like that, and then you're gonna become addicted to caffeine and all this other shit. So
Yeah, and yeah, I could really see that, like cardigans and coffee. And I like looked it up to see if there was anything like if anything similar to that. It didn't show anything, so I'm glad.
I mean, you got a lot of shows like that, but not necessarily cardigans and coffee.
Hmm.
You know, not necessarily cardigans and coffee, but yeah. I mean, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
So one part of it is gonna be more so fashion, and another part is gonna be more so coffee.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. And I want to talk about worldly topics too. Like, it's just something that it's really a name that's just like for you throw on a cardigan, you
Yeah,
drink
yeah.
coffee, you
CNC.
talk
Yeah,
about it, yeah.
yeah.
And
Just don't spill nothing on the cardigan, and because I know it's gonna be like, because like how you're looking at it is gonna be like a hipster show, kind of
mhm,
like, yeah.
yeah.
And that's
And,
funny. Like drinking coffee is so unhipsterish unless it's Starbucks or
mm,
Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts got some good ass coffee.
I like their iced coffees. I really want some. Like, I get paid on Wednesday. I'm gonna go get me some
Okay.
iced coffee from Starbucks.
Hazelnut coffee is good too.
Last time, okay, yesterday I went to, no, it wasn't yesterday, it was Friday. I went to Starbucks and Target, and I got
Hmm.
a Target dog cake pop, and I got an iced caramel macchiato with almond milk.
You don't order off the secret menu?
There's a secret menu. Oh,
Oh hell
snap.
yeah. Well, hell yeah, you tripping. Starbucks been had a secret menu.
Hmm.
That's what see that's a show episode right there. To figure out the secret menu. And I think every year they come out with a different secret menu. But now they're doing it. Everything now is pumpkin spice now. You going
Oh,
everything gonna
I
be
can't
pumpkin
stand
spice.
pumpkin spice flavored stuff. The only pumpkin spice flavored thing I like is Cheerios.
That's
Pumpkin,
weird.
yeah, I know. Pumpkin
Yeah.
spice Cheerios is okay. They're okay.
Well, you don't like the spice or the nutmeg or what?
It just it I can't stand pumpkin spice flavored coffee. It's just too earthy for me.
Oh, okay.
It's just a little too earthy.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna miss eggnog. They don't know shit about eggnog out here. I think
Um, oh yeah, we have some soy based non dairy eggnog.
soy is bad.
Yeah, it is. I mean, like especially for men, because
Yeah,
it lowers your testosterone.
yeah. And then your testosterone dips at a certain age anyway. But even they said too, like Tupperware, certain Tupperware, if you put it in the microwave and stuff like that, and the halogen, I guess that comes from the microwave goes through the Tupperware and into your food that you have in that Tupperware. And I don't know, they say that creates soy also.
Mhm.
So a lot of dudes are fizz up.
We were just looking for non dairy alternatives. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
But it was watery anyway. I was like, dang, why? It's like this tastes like some type of milk, like with
What's
sweetener.
going on, Mace? Mm-hmm. Well, coffee. You be careful. That caffeine addiction is a beast.
It is, and that's why I prefer cold coffee. It's refreshing
Mm-hmm.
and satisfying, and you don't want more. You know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, well, you got a good idea, I think, and then honestly, the content other than trending topics, cardigans and stuff like that. So you're gonna have to have a wardrobe. Um, once again, don't spill coffee on that wardrobe. That's a challenge. And I mean, podcasts like that, that's easy to do. You can just pick a corner of your house or something, and
Mm-hmm.
and just
Right,
and
like this
just do
one.
that. Yeah, 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 yeah. But I guess too, you want to show the table with the coffee on the table and
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. So that's not bad. Some people might say use shotgun mics, but I mean, if you're wearing a cardigan or something, you can use a lavalier mic. Lavalier mics ain't bad. Um, I know for the most part you're gonna be by yourself. I know not too many people. You're not gonna have too many people in and out. Your
Yeah.
doors, and you don't want to have too many people in and out your doors. And then at some point too, that's why I tell people that when they get into podcasting or any type of business, make sure you can do it yourself. In that instance, it's good to be independent. You understand what I'm saying? Because let's say if you have a co-host or somebody like that, when they don't show up, the show still got to go on. You understand what I'm saying? Like the audience don't care. They're like, well, we still need a show. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the audience is not, like personal problems and grievances and all that other stuff. The audience, they don't care about that. Like, so a podcast would be one thing that if something was to go down, just make sure you can run it by yourself. So that's why I tell people that's probably something you may want to start by yourself, even though it's good to have a co-host and stuff like that. You don't want to be too dependent on,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Hey,
You good,
nicer.
nicer? You awake?
Yeah, I'm here. I just had to
Okay.
go plug in my phone. My battery
Okay.
was about to die. I
Okay.
can't keep up with you, Kuda.
I know, right?
Not even your equipment can keep up with you.
Right. Well, I did today's show kind of late. I ain't gonna lie. The show started a little bit late. What's going on, Toya?
Yeah. Well, oh my God, it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning
Toya
for
killing
you.
me. Toya
What's up,
killing me.
Toy?
Toya done lowercase the middle T. It looks like TYT, like the Young Turks logo.
Hey, Toya.
Well, how you doing, Kuda? How you hanging in there?
I'm good. I'm just going through these I'm going through these drum sounds and stuff like that. I'm kind of obsessed now that I got like a offline store, so I can definitely just put out a bunch of content there, free and just build it up, because one of those things is the same thing too, Taylor, with the audio books, is one of those things that, like, if you take a chunk out of your life for a good time, spend a good time going at it, it's one of those things that can help you out in the future, you know. So if you do a bunch of like book royalty book shares and stuff like that, work that you put in the past can still pay you in the future, should in case that book takes off, or whatever type of deal that you have set up, you know. So that's the same thing when you're opening up like an online store or something like that. If you film a course, or you film or put out something, you really only got to really do it one good time, and it can last you well into the future, you know. And that's not the kind of return at the moment that I get back with like long live streams and stuff like that. So, so I kind of take the L doing long live streams that you know, for the most part, but it's not a bad thing. I'm learning also how to do long form content, cuz after a while YouTube's going to want people that's gonna do long form content the way that we're doing it, the way that Mace does it, the way that a lot of people in the space do it, and it looks like it's easy. Like right now, Mace going live in 30 minutes. I just got his
Yeah, shut
notification.
out the mace.
Yeah, Mace be putting in the work, so Mace gonna be okay, you know. So, so that's another thing about the internet. It's changing daily. So it's like you gotta get in, make sure you put your work in and stuff like that, because after a while who you are on the internet is going to be how people going to perceive you anyway, you know. Like I'm not talking about content creators, I'm talking about like regular people. So, and that's sad, but at least they're going to call you Nicer the beat maker, they're going to call Mace the sports guy, you know. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, I like that beat maker.
Yeah, or
No, I
or
love what I
producer,
do.
or the
Yeah,
producer. You don't know where it's going to take you. The producer, beat maker, the sound expert, soundologist, sound chemist. You know, you might even after a while go under a different moniker.
I don't see that.
This is really
Not
good
not
information,
yet.
Kuda. Thank you
What
so
you
much.
mean? No problem. No
And
problem. I'm gonna
I look forward to the videos you're gonna
yeah, I'm gonna make some all inclusive ones, but I know you asked me to like equipment videos and stuff like that. So I'll send you an equipment list, and so, some of the stuff you can just get off of Amazon or like Best Buy. Honestly, you can go to Best Buy and pick it up, and um honestly, like with your first couple of books, you'll get back your return on investment, you know. And then it's not even really an investment money wise. Well, it is an investment money wise if you don't have it, obviously, but it's not really, it's an investment in yourself, because honestly, you're gonna be the engine, of what you got going on. So you got to make sure you're in good health. You got to make sure you're taking care of yourself. If you're using your voice, if you get paid by your mouthpiece, you're using your voice and your cadence and stuff like that. You got to protect your voice. Some people they smoke, some people they drink, some people they in the club yelling at all types of hours of the night, and then got to get up and do a book tomorrow. You know, you got to, you got to make it make sense, So that's all that really is. It's not that much, but, it's a different type of work. It's a different line of work, but once you get the hang of it, it's not that bad. What's frustrating, though, I will say, and I'll outline this in some of the shows that I'll put out, because a lot of the shows that I'm gonna put out is gonna be free anyway. But what's frustrating is the auditions, lining up the auditions and finding steady work. So that's why I'm gonna have a chapter just basically letting you guys know, okay, one day out of the week or 2 days out of the week, you just gotta spend that whole time just doing auditions. um in the beginning it may seem hard, but like I said, keep your samples from those auditions, or those auditions that you took, that keep those auditions that you took, like your files and stuff, keep it on file, and take those and turn those into samples, so that way if you sat up there and read like the goddamn Gettysburg Address, and they're like, well, I went with somebody else, or I don't think you're a good fit for the book, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because you're not convincing professionals, you're convincing authors, so that can be a little bit frustrating. It could be a frustrating process. Um, and like I said, the equipment that they listen to the book with could be bad. So they'll be like, oh, well, it didn't sound. It's like, bro, you're not even you're using your phone. You don't even have headphones, So, after a while, it's not your job to convince them. It's are you gonna work or not? Are you because all of that other stuff, that shit is annoying. A lot of people will waste your time. So you got to make sure after a while you're reaching out to authors and you're putting a deal on the table. Hey, I checked out your book. I like what you got going on. I could be able to produce it in the next 3 days. How does that sound? Okay, cool. Would you like me to do an audition? Then you do an audition, because after a while you're gonna be reading the Gettysburg Address. They damn near want you to read the whole book to audition. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to feel that you're wasting your time, but then at the same time, you want to take that as an opportunity to practice. And that works in your favor, But if you already know what you can do, if you don't want to waste the memory on your computer, going into Ableton or Audacity or Reaper, setting up a whole session, like just a prep to do a audition, it takes a lot out of you. But I'll show you how to do that effectively also, so it doesn't take a lot out of you. You're in high spirits and you can nail the audition. So you about to fall asleep. You on mute, Taylor.
Oh, I actually just woke up.
Okay. How
Yeah.
was the market?
What market?
Did you eat some did you eat the fufu with some agouzi?
Oh yeah, I posted all that online. I posted.
Okay.
You were
Okay.
like, are we still? Are you still following me on Instagram?
I didn't even go on Instagram since then. So I
Oh
gotta,
yeah, it's on there.
Okay.
I didn't have the goosey. They didn't have it for some reason. Like I looked.
It's because it's good. That's why.
Yeah, I had the buffet, so I had lamb tips with like little bones in it, and I had plantains and I had fufu.
Okay. Yam?
Hmm.
Yam or bananas?
It
Or
was like plantain, like yeah, I'm
a
basically.
banana fufu. Okay.
Well, no, it was regular. It was like the rice one.
Oh, yam. Okay.
Yeah.
What was I about to say? I thought at some point you would go vegetarian, or I mean not vegetarian but pescatarian.
I have been, but I don't have the budget for it right now. So I was eating. I'm not gonna lie, I was eating lamb. I can't stay away from lamb for some reason.
So you be
That's
eating
the only.
gyro.
That's
You
the
be
only
eating.
one. Huh?
You be eating gyros and stuff. Gyros be good as hell.
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
I just ate some yesterday. Ate some
with
lamb.
fat.
It's
Yo, y'all.
gyros, actually. It's pronounced
Yeah,
gyros.
gyros. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
say gyros, but because I'm being
yeah.
irritating. Toya gonna correct me.
Mm.
Jai, what? But nah. Yeah, the gyros with the feta cheese.
Mhm.
Sometimes, if you go to a West Indian place, they have like falafel and
Mhm.
stuff. Like a Middle Eastern place, they have like falafel.
Yeah,
That's
and
what West
I can't give up lamb for some reason. It's just so good.
I
Um,
think I think lamb is good for you though,
we
compared to
have some
beef.
salmon. Like what we do is we have this recipe where I invented it, but basically it's a mango chutney or mango
Okay.
salsa
Mm.
with arugula and spinach and a piece of salmon on top of it.
Mm. That
But I
sounds
invented
good.
it for well, I mean it's already a thing, but like I made it for my family and my mom wants to incorporate it. And we put tzatziki sauce on the side.
Yeah, tzatziki is good. I like tzatziki. Cucumber yogurt, kind of.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's delicious. And
Mediterranean.
we eat good food. We do. Like one thing I want to maintain is eating good food. Let me tell you some of the restaurants I've been to here in Texas. I've been to the Crab Station. Crab
Okay.
Station is good. It has an octopus. They're like some octopus. I like the first thing I want to do with a big check I get is take my folks to the Crab Station.
Okay.
We've been to Blue Sushi, Japanese Food and Grill. We've been to Hibachi.
Hibachi. Yeah.
Yeah. We've been to we've been to Shell Shack. We love seafood. We're a seafood loving family, so of course we're gonna have like.
Girl, you better be careful though. You're allergic to a lot of shit. Seafood, you taking a
No, I'm
gamble.
not allergic to seafood. I'm not, except for scallops. That's the only thing I'm allergic to.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
excuse me. Kuda,
I was just
I'll
about to
see. I
ask
gotta
you
go.
nicer.
I
I
gotta
was about
go. Oh,
I was just about to ask you a
what's
question.
up, Mace?
Good. What's
Well,
going on, Mace?
yeah, no, I'm not gonna interrupt the conversation. But
No, I was
hey,
gonna
what's
ask you a
up, Mace?
question. I was gonna ask you, do you eat lamb or seafood?
Hmm.
I've tried it.
What, you tried lamb?
I've tried lamb. My neighbor, she made lamb
Mm.
burgers. The last barbecue that we had. Well, not the last one, but the one before that. It was like a couple weeks ago.
Hmm.
Okay.
I
Like
wasn't
life's too
I
short
wasn't
not to be
feeling it.
eating food, honestly. Have you been to Texas de Brazil? I don't know if either of you been to Texas, but Texas de Brazil is another one. That's another good one.
Oh, Texas and Brazil.
Texas de Brazil.
Oh, Texas Day, Brazil. Okay.
Yeah, DE.
Oh, California tortilla is my place. I love California tortilla.
There's also
What's going on,
Torchy's.
Mace?
Torchy's is good. Um, there's so many places I've been to. J Sushi. I love sushi, and these are in Denton. Um,
You should do a. You should. They actually have places too where they pay people on like finding all these like weird online jobs like and it's remote too. You should do a blog on all the places that you've been to. They actually pay people to do that also to go to
mhm.
certain places and just come back and vlog about it and then you submit it and then they approve it and then you get paid. So that's another thing to do also than audiobooks. But you know.
Yeah, and like I love to eat some good food like this.
Mm.
Like when I get my first big check as a physical therapist assistant, I'm gonna take my folks out to eat. I'm gonna spend like 900 freaking dollars in one night.
Ugh.
Just playing. It's impossible to do that for four people here in Texas. But
Shit, with some seafood,
well,
anything is possible.
seafood. I'm not gonna lie, but you have to get like the same giant
You gotta
meal
buy, you
five
gotta buy,
times.
you gotta buy unnecessary shit like a golden lobster and shit.
Exactly. You got to buy the same giant meal five times. Like there's this one seafood place where the boxes are 160. It's a big box. You get bang for your buck here in Texas. I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
yeah. It's the same thing too in the DMV area, like in Maryland and
Mhm.
in places like that. Because Maryland, they're known for crabs and stuff, but everything's getting gentrified now. So you know.
Yeah, like they tried to gentrify the Turkey Lake House. That's another place I want to go. I want to hit that marker, the Turkey Lake House. I want to get the shrimp Alfredo. turkey
Mm,
leg. And
mm,
it's like it's a bunch of it's a meal stuffed inside of a turkey leg, basically. There's the crawfish mac and cheese turkey
mm.
leg. There's so many. There's the original, the season. There's so many different ones, but like I want to get the shrimp alfredo turkey leg. And there's three locations: one in Houston, one in Dallas, and one in Fort Worth. Like it started in Houston.
You better
Turkey
be
leg.
careful. You better
Yeah,
be careful. Seem like you gonna start a mukbang channel at some point.
I
And
love food. I'm a foodie. Okay,
your audience will sit there and watch you get fat. I seen them do this to people on YouTube. I'm like, that's fucked up.
I exercise though. I have boundless energy. My metabolism has not slowed down. I am blessed.
Mm,
Um, I know I sleep a lot, but like I mean I have I do on the weekends. Not like let me correct myself. I don't sleep a lot during the week. I
mm.
sleep during the weekends on the weekends and
Okay.
because this Sunday I slept quite a bit Saturday. I wasn't feeling too well mentally. My mental health was a little you know you know
Yeah. All right, cool. Excuse me.
Mm,
I gotta get
mm.
going, but I'll see you at the next music show. Okay. Thanks for having
All
me
right,
up.
no
okay
problem.
bye
Make,
Oh, it's
Master.
good to see you,
all
Mace.
right,
Mace, you
nicer.
want to do a double header today, huh? Mace, you there?
I don't know what's going.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay. All
I don't
right.
know if
Well,
it's
I'll see you
going.
guys later.
All
Bye
right, peace.
Master.
All right, nicer. Yeah, Mace is about to do a doubleheader. He has a show coming up very soon. Mace, you good? Oh, you're very low, Mace. Yeah, yeah, we can't hear you. Uh-oh. You're very low.
We can't hear you.
You're just very low and muffled. Uh-oh. Little bit better, but you're low.
Yeah, you sound far away.
Yeah, better.
Hmm.
Mm, yeah, Toy is a big foodie too. Yep. And Miss Melina is here. She was here earlier. I'm not sure if you see her. Yes. Yes. Most definitely. Most definitely. I gotta come over also. I'm gonna be sitting down here finishing up on some beats and laying down, and I launched my Gumroad store today, which is really good. So yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have a bunch of free stuff there. So don't everything's not for sale. Is to give back also to the space, and there's gonna be a bunch of free cool stuff over there for everybody. So I'm just gonna have to put some work in on that. How was TikTok? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You probably. Mm. No, you're good, mate. Definitely. Definitely. Well, no, Mace, I was gonna say, cause yeah, I might do what War Master been telling me for a long time, get an Android device and head over to TikTok a little bit also, see what they got going on over there. Some opportunities. You know, it's always a good opportunity. I don't know if they got the live streaming for iPhones yet, but for Apple, but okay. No problem. No problem. I'm gonna be over at your show a little bit later. Yep. Okay. Take care, Mace. Okay. Thanks, Mace. right there, the incomparable Mace Taggart in the
Mace is
building.
cool. Mace is
Yeah,
really cool.
Mace is awesome. I keep asking you. I don't know. I know you probably answered this question a billion times. What led you down the rabbit hole? Because it's a rabbit hole to be here in these spaces.
Oh, you mean for the Manosphere?
Yeah,
I started when I was 18.
really. Oh,
Yeah,
young.
I'm
Okay.
25.
So you're corrupted.
Yes. Yes. I fought it for so long. I was like, can we just like kind of see both gender sides?
Yeah.
They like, no, this is like it's called the manosphere. Get in line. I'm like, oh Jesus.
That means you were around during the radical days where shit was is a lot
Messed
better
up.
now. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
I was
lot better
extremely
now.
turned off. I
Yeah.
came in when I was 18. I got back into it when I was 19 because I had spent a whole year processing with the stuff I heard.
Hmm.
There was
Did
a
you?
one there was one
Did,
dude who was promoting violence against women if they get out of line.
yeah, you have some idiots here,
Yeah.
and it's funny because when you hear something like that, you would hear people in these spaces call them idiots, but then you let the media tell it, man, they want to kill somebody. It's like, no, we don't. You know.
Mhm.
But nah, um, but then you go out and you live life a little bit, and you realize a lot of the stuff that's being said here is true. You know.
before I got into red pill or before I saw red pill,
Hmm.
I was looking at black pill. Black pill is depressing.
Yeah,
And
but those,
marvelous.
but it's fake though because those dudes over there, um, being that they're famous for doing black pilled stuff, that would get them what they wanted. But then after a while, they feed into the delusion too much that they don't want it. Like you got dudes over there that will excommunicate a lot of their friends because they get a girlfriend. But it's like, but the whole reason why we're here complaining is because we couldn't get girlfriends, and then
I
now,
think, yeah. I'm sorry, I
yeah,
didn't mean to cut you off, but I was
no, you
just
good.
gonna say that I think Renegade's death is what opened people's eyes to how dark the black pill really gets.
Yeah, but they celebrate it though. That's the thing over there. They to a certain degree they celebrate it because if they would a lot of those guys they have been in positions to change their circumstances and they haven't.
Hmm.
You know, so it's
That's what
like
I'm about. Changing just your circumstances, changing how you see life if it doesn't suit you. You know what I
right,
mean?
right. But I mean, the thing is that, and the thing about changing your circumstances is that you don't have to trick yourself out with a life that you're honestly not living. Because some people will be like, "Oh, well, I live a black pill life," when they really don't. Because if the moment presents itself that you can change and you don't, then that's a choice. A lot of incels are not involuntarily celibate; they're volunteer.
Hmm.
Somebody just has to point it out. And then deep down inside too, when you get to a certain level, you volunteered for it. You volunteered for it. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's by proxy or if it's something that you claim that you like to do. Because if you didn't want to do it, or if you wanted change, you would have, even if it was uncomfortable, you would have taken it. You know, even if it was a bit uncomfortable. If you say that, damn, it's not comfortable, so I'm not gonna take it. That's still a choice. You know, going into the unknown is uncomfortable. Not being confident, that's still a part of being uncomfortable. Everything is not gonna work towards your comfort. So if you don't feel comfortable doing something, but the opportunity presents itself, you still made a choice. Those dudes aren't really black pilled. None of what those dudes are talking about is actually black pilled. Being black pilled is something completely different. They're nihilists for the most part. They're
Hmm.
not even nihilists. They're just self-loathing.
Self defeated.
It's just dark. Yeah, it's not. None of that stuff is black pill. Black pill is accepting is like, I wouldn't even say it's red pill on steroids, but red pill is accepting reality. Red pill is not even accepting reality, to tell you the truth. It's just knowing. Because you can know about certain things but you don't accept it, or you haven't processed it. So that's where red pill rage comes from. But black pill is definitely about accepting reality. It is so. There is no good, there is no bad. It just is what it is. It is so. So you shouldn't have no bias against something. If it goes good, good. If it goes bad, good. You understand what I'm saying? Either way, it is so.
Do
So
you um
yeah.
what I was gonna ask, I guess, I hear men talk about female nature and stuff like that as part of like the, what
But they
how
don't know
things.
they don't know female nature.
One thing that I had a issue with is the whole shit test thing. Like men aren't capable of shit testing women at the same token. Like
No, both sexes shit test each other for
exactly.
for different reasons. Men shit test long term, women shit test for today
Mhm.
for the most part. Women do have long term shit tests, but long term shit tests at the end of the day could be anything. But I know for a fact men shit test long term, women shit test for today. But and it's not even women actually don't even shit test. It is a shit test, but it's more so of like a quiz, a pop quiz. You know, that's how you want to look at it. Women more so is like a pop quiz because even if you pass her shit test today, she'll still wake up tomorrow and shit test you again with something else. So. But the thing is this, like, those guys don't know female nature because in one breath, when you guys say you like something, they don't want to practice discernment there. They don't want to be like, oh, well, that's not true because her emotions change, or oh, what does she know anyway, or blah blah blah. They don't practice that there. For some reason, there they believe you. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Where a lot of women they sleep with a lot of dudes that's not up to their standards. A lot of women the main type of guys you can catch them chasing are the dudes that don't fit their standards. You know what I'm saying? So, but a lot of those dudes over there, they are dying to they are dying to get a jawline. Or a lot of those dudes over there, they're dying. They'll have muscle surgery, all kinds of shit if
Muscle
they
surgery.
yeah, all kinds of stupid shit
Just
they can
work
come up
out.
with. Yeah.
That's like I
Yeah.
have some pretty like people would look at me like and be like, "Oh God, you're not the average modern woman," because like the first thing people ask me is like, "What is your height preference?" Like I've been asked that throughout the space, and I'm like, I don't have just as long as he's my height, just about that's fine. I'm not gonna do a whole Tory Lanez and Meg the Stallion situation.
Right.
I mean, but is if he's I don't mind a dude that's Lorenz Tate's height or or around that because I just never been one just to see a man who is physically imposing as somebody who's like the end all be all of masculinity. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if the right guy comes along, no matter how tall he is, how he makes you feel, you gonna go for that. Even if
Exactly. And
even
like
if it's an exception.
women really like destroy their chances at happiness when they and sorry, I got sidetracked.
No,
Women really destroy their chances at happiness when they decide that they want a guy who's part of a list. You
yeah,
know,
but I
and
mean, you'll be surprised. Women date a lot of short dudes. They date a
Mhm.
lot of short dudes more than they care to admit, and I get it. But even women know that if the right dude comes along, no matter what he looks like, depending on how he makes her feel, if she's laughing and stuff like that,
Mhm.
she'll overlook that shit. And that's not a short joke. The overlook, you know, but she'll overlook that shit. Like these dudes though, they want to corner themselves and find something that's irrefutable so it makes their claims look legitimate. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes a woman will date a shorter man. She just ain't gonna date you. Sometimes a woman will deal with a light skinned or dark skinned guy. She just ain't dealing with you. So
Who do you think has
these
stricter rules for who they date, men or women?
oh definitely women got stricter rules, but it's not even rules. It's I wouldn't even say it's preference. Because you'll wake up one day and date a guy that you never thought you would date. You know what I'm saying? So dudes make a lot of excuses but at the same time, like, you know what I'm saying? There, as men, I just hate to say it, we have the ability to change someone's mind. You know?
In this whole Sneeko situation, like the guy
Yeah, I don't
Sneeko.
know what's going with on with him because I just found out about him as soon as Andrew Tate got banned, and then like a week later he gets banned. So I don't know
Yeah, and I don't even know what Andrew Tate looks like. I just hear his name.
he looks like Neil Strauss. But it's funny, and his brother's out now too, so they're gonna ban his brother. I don't know, but what's going on with Sneeko? Like he just does
I heard
reaction
he,
videos
I
and
heard he
stuff.
was a guy who basically cucked himself.
He cucked himself
You
or
know what I
cut?
mean? Like no, I mean like he let his woman sleep with another man at a sex party.
Yeah, he cucked himself. Okay. Well, it probably happened, and then he probably felt some type of way about it, and
Mhm.
you know,
Yeah, he talked about it on a video.
yeah. I mean, um, I don't know. I don't even know how he got banned. I mean, if it was the other way around, it would have been a sympathy party, with women. But then again, you got Cardi B on here showing y'all her vaginal canal and all this other weird shit. So
Wait,
I don't know
she actually
anymore.
showing people her people?
Yeah, they do all. How much women on here showing people they damn birth canal and all kinds of stuff?
Is it OnlyFans or is it just IG Live?
BT.
Oh my god! Like she's the definition of put your lips on live and I'll give you $1,000.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
oh
yeah.
my,
Boosie. He said Kuda sneaker. Oh, he made a Jewish joke. Oh, okay, yeah. You can't do that.
oh
There you go.
that's how what's his name Nick Cannon got in trouble with Viacom.
Yeah, yeah. You don't make them Jewish jokes.
And they're so old too. Who wants to make a joke like that anyway? That's so played out.
Yeah, it is, but
It's offensive, but it's played out more so than anything. It's like, come on. Um,
some people just want to kick the hornet's nest because just
mhm.
cause. I didn't know he did a Jewish joke. Like, come on, dog. Like, what are you doing, man? But then again, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The longer you stay online, like these long live streams, the conversation's viable to go anywhere.
Mhm.
The conversation's viable to go anywhere. So,
Exactly. Like when we talk about food, I still want to talk about some food because, like, if
yeah.
you're ever in Texas, you gotta go to I Love Sushi.
Well, see, I was gonna when I was in Texas, I heard Houston is the place to go, for food and stuff like that. So I was like,
Dallas too.
damn, yeah.
They have Jamaican food. They have Ethiopian food.
Well, yeah, I love Ethiopian food, but the cuisine, you got Mexico in the south, you got the north, you got Cali, you got just the influence and stuff like that. It's a concentration. So but it's the same thing here too, in like in the DMV area and in Thailand and all these other places. You gotta know where to go, because a lot of places, like I said, people will be like, oh, it's a melting pot, but it really is a salad bowl. You know what I'm saying? But you just got to know what side of the town to be on, who where you go to eat and stuff like that. So you got to know the food spots. I tell dudes in the manosphere that all the time. I'm like, look, y'all want to deal with women and y'all don't even know the food spots. Like dudes are like,
Exactly.
oh, where
But
where
I
should I
don't
take
mind a
you on a
man
date?
letting me pick where to eat. Like if he says what's to eat, I'm like right there.
Yeah, but that's cool, but that can always happen. I know you guys like dudes that can show you a new spot, like a new place. Like,
True.
oh, I didn't even know about this place, especially if it's in the cut. And he's like, yo, I pass this place all the time.
Hmm.
You
I was
know?
able to branch out with my develop my palate
Oh,
when
that
I
sounds good, War Master. Uh-huh. What are you saying? Your palate?
I oh, have you ever been to a place called Badass Burrito? The burritos are
Nah,
$16 and a foot long.
but yeah, I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure they stuffed.
Yeah, they're a foot
Yeah,
long and they're
yeah.
$16.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like
When you get those burritos with the rice in it, and the sour cream, and the man, what?
they're good, but they're expensive and they fill you up. That's the thing. They
Yeah,
fill.
yeah, yeah. Usually, if they're expensive, yeah, yeah. Chris G said Dad didn't teach him. Yeah, you gotta know where the food spots. Not even for the sake of women, but even for the sake of y'all gotta know where the food spot
You
is. And
got
then
like
honest,
enjoy life. That's one of the things in life. I tell people you gotta find, you gotta try some good food. I've introduced my friends not just with my cooking,
yeah.
but I've introduced my friends to some good cooking. I made spinach Florentine for my best friend.
Mm.
That was probably 6 years ago. Um, we we're still best friends. We've been best friends for 8 years. I
But
every person that that I've had some, unless I cut them off myself, because I'm one of those people that I like. Trust me, I can cut somebody off
no,
if
I'm here.
not using my.
I was just about to get into that. I was like, fellas, though, if you put them onto a fire spot and you don't hear from them again, and you find yourself going to that spot with another date or by yourself after work or something, don't be surprised if you see her up in there in that spot with another. Because
Mhm.
that's what ladies do, y'all. Man, and there's this Italian place. They do noodles, they do pizza, they do lasagna, they do everything Italian, called Vapiano's. And you get like gummy, like at the door, you get like gummy bears. Like they got this gummy bear bowl. I ain't gonna lie, I've done stuck my hand in that bowl several times, waiting on my food, just killing them gummy bears. But they
A
give
good.
you and they
I'm
give
sorry.
you no, they give you and your date a card, and you gotta tell your date, don't lose that card because you gotta pay for it if you lose the card. But they give you and your date a card, and you can just go around, and the prices are there. And what you do is you swipe, or you give it to the cashier or the guy that's making the food, and he swipes the card or whatever, and it puts it on your card. And then at the end, when you leave, the cashier swipes the card, takes the card back, and then the balance on the card, then you pay and stuff. So it's kind of like a tab, like a credit card kind of thing.
Let me tell you about.
Bartender.
Let me
Mm.
tell you about Carrabba's. It shits on any Italian place I've ever seen. Carrabba's will
Mm.
crap all over Olive Garden or any Panera Bread. Have you been to
Yeah, Panera
Carrabba's?
bread is good.
Have you been to Carrabba's?
No, I haven't been. I know this. I know the stores out there is a little bit different. No, I haven't been to there, but Texas got everything. Like Mexico, right there. El Pollo Loco. Have you? I don't know if y'all have it. Have you ever been to Sardi's?
What is it called?
Sardi's
No.
is Peruvian chicken.
Ooh. I've had Pollo Tropical and Pollo Loco. Pollo Tropical will always
Yeah,
be better to me.
yeah,
It's just that
Pollo Loco and Pollo Top. Yeah.
it closed down though. I think the only Pollo Tropicals they have are in San Antonio now.
Mm. The War Master said rice or beans is a cheap filler in a burrito. I don't think so, man. Them
Oh, I think
chalupas be good,
that's essential. That's essential.
especially that arroz con pollo rice when they put that shit in shit. Even the chalupas be good.
Yeah, I love chalupas. I can't have a chalupa with avocado anymore because I'm allergic to avocado, but which sucks.
Are you kidding? Damn, that sucks.
I'm allergic to avocado now. Like I used to not be. I mean, well, I used to be slightly allergic to it, so I can still eat it.
So
But
you
like,
can't eat guacamole, no avocado, nothing.
no, like I want to, but it makes my lips itchy and my gums inflamed.
Dang.
It sucks. I can't eat certain nuts. Tree nuts
You
are off the
probably
table.
you know what's funny though? You probably could, but you might have to change your diet for a long time and then like start with little increments of it, and then you could probably get back. Because sometimes probably your diet.
Yeah,
That's I think too with the body, which is crazy.
I want
But
so badly to just guzzle some. I used to be on live
ah,
streams. I just want to. I want to guzzle.
you overindulged in it. That's what I'm thinking.
No, it just happened all of a sudden I think it was the sudden appearance of this allergy with cashews. After I learned I
Mm.
was allergic to cashews, I couldn't eat avocado anymore.
Oh, so you got peanut allergy.
Well, no, it's not peanut, it's tree nut. Peanuts are actually a more like a bean. I'm not allergic to peanuts.
Uh,
I'm allergic to tree nuts though, because peanuts are like a pod. They're a pod
right.
type
Tree
of
nuts are a
thing.
little bit
So
different.
they're more like a bean than a nut. They're like in between a bean and a nut. But I'm not allergic to those or almonds. But everything else is like no.
Allergic.
Yeah, pistachios, walnuts,
Dang, you
cashews.
can't eat pistachios?
No, I could never really eat pistachios because when I tried to eat it, it made my throat swell.
You can't eat anything green.
Yeah. I never really liked nuts anyway because
What's
I
going on,
ate some
JT?
pistachios.
Mm.
Yeah.
Brazilian nuts, walnuts, cashews.
Says any Tex-Mex food with cilantro is the bomb. Oh, I would love a cilantro sauce. That would be my substitute for
Yeah, you better be.
avocado
You
sauce.
better. I was just about to say you better be careful with that damn cilantro.
Oh, I love cilantro.
And
I'm not allergic to cilantro, and I don't have the gene that makes it taste like soap to me. I like it.
I never heard of that.
There's a gene that makes cilantro taste like soap to certain people,
Mm.
but it just to me just tastes like a fresh leaf. And
Basil.
have you okay? So Texas Day Brazil is a trippy experience, especially when you're just graduating high school. You're just not learning about different foods. That's where
Mm.
I first tried lamb. They will come and take a big cut of something and
Mm.
slice it off onto you.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
have
yeah.
the
Yeah, they do that
skewer.
out here. Yeah, that's
Hmm.
the Ethiopian people do that out here. It's like a little thing and it's spinning around, and you just kind of just slice that shit off like it's bread.
That is so delicious. I will take my family to the crab station. Like the first big check I get, while I'm working hard. I'm gonna like literally like take
That's how
my
you know
family.
you. That's how you know you're a big girl. You like as soon as I get some money, I'm gonna eat it.
I'm a foodie. I like it. I weigh
Yeah, I mean,
135 pounds.
yeah, that's what I'm telling people. I'm like, if you look at black people, we either ate our food or we're wearing. I mean, we either ate our paycheck or we're wearing it.
I would rather eat it than wear it. But I like fashion
Yeah.
now. But I'd rather eat it than like this top I'm wearing is a crop top. See, like,
Mm.
but it's like a little crop top.
But
Um,
you're gonna be doing cardigans, right?
yeah, with
Why?
crop tops.
Wow, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna do cardigans with crop tops. So I'm gonna show a little midriff. I'm dressed like Kim Possible. Did you notice? Did you notice I'm dressed like?
Nah, nah, nah. Until you said
I
something.
I love that show. That was my favorite growing up.
So, so what do you wait? So what do you really want to do? Like I mean, I know you want to get into audio books.
So my career that I'm trying to have physical therapist assistant in pediatrics. Either work with them or athletes. Either work with the kids or work with athletes. And
You should just be a veterinarian.
no, that was my middle school dream.
Right. I was
But when I
is it,
found out about euthanasia, I was like, never mind.
yeah,
That's what killed it for me.
yeah,
That's what
or
killed it for me.
or taxidermy.
Yeah, that too. I was like, they just really stuffed them out here. They have them looking at like the dogs outside of Wet Seal, the store in the mall.
Mm.
But
Shout outs to JT in the building.
But yeah,
Say,
so that's like
mm,
my thing. As I'm going back to school for
mm.
that. Like I'm as soon as I might do pharmacology for the winter semester. I want to get a winter semester class in before I start school again in the spring. Um,
That's what you current. That's what you want to do, right?
yeah,
Basically,
that's the thing I want to do is you can make easily close to $5,000 a month
I'm here.
working as a physical therapist assistant.
Yeah,
Just,
my
just the
ex,
assistant, you know.
one of my exes. That's what she did. She got her own practice and everything.
Oh, so
And
she was a physical therapist.
yeah, yeah. She was telling me though, the best thing to do is get in with like a sports or a team, and you're gonna be set. If you get in with like the NFL or any type of organization with deals with sports, because they go through therapy either way.
And
You
I
get checked.
have to work on. I would have to work under a physical therapist, but I gotta like be basically finding out how to be part of a physical therapy team.
Yeah,
With
yeah, yeah,
sport.
yeah. You spent like a year or two under somebody and stuff. You ever thought
Mhm.
about getting into like acupuncture and like
I thought about being a masseuse, going to school
yeah,
for massage therapy.
yeah,
I thought about that. Yeah, that and they have some strict rules all over the country for that. Like honestly, in Arizona, the rules aren't going to be the same as here in Texas. But
mm,
I thought about massage therapy as like a side thing too. Like I like anything body, like anything body works. Like
anatomy.
I have nice hands, and
Mm,
so like the people tell me that you could do really well as a masseuse, or
yeah,
people just tell me stuff like that. I can do really well at stuff. I keep my nails nice. I keep my hands nice. I do have a firm grip with stuff. Like I do
mm,
have like I can weave and work my way in with my
yeah.
hands. Like I know how to knead some stuff.
Well, grip. A lot of people don't understand like grip and stuff like that. Shout outs to War Master. Yeah, yeah. Pico de Gallo is really good. Y'all got to eat
Yes.
at this place called Cadoba. It's better than Chipotle.
Oh,
It's
yes,
on
I have some
Sunday.
Qdoba. We brought some
Yeah,
to my job for lunch. They brought some to
yeah.
my job for lunch.
That
Qdoba is
mango, that mango joint is good too. What's going on, T Riddler? Shout outs to T Riddler in the building. But grip, like even in martial arts, if you grab something and your thumb is there, that's a weak grip.
I'm sorry, say that again?
If you grab something like with your hand, when most people that grab something with their hand, that's a weak grip.
Yeah.
Your thumb makes your grip weak.
Hmm. That's weird.
You're better off using just your four fingers to grip something than your thumb. Leave your
Okay,
thumb
so
out
I
of it.
don't. So I'm having my thumb out. This is how I grab my
Well,
phone.
well, yeah, your phone. Of course, you need your thumb for your phone. But I'm talking about like somebody's arm or something like that. Like anytime,
Oh.
like even in jujitsu, in Brazilian jujitsu, anytime somebody like grabs your arm or tries to get you in a lock or something
Mhm.
like that, if their thumb is in that equation, it's a weak grip.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Unless they're grabbing like your jacket or your lapel or something like that to try to choke you out with it or something like that. So even like in self-defense classes, when like a guy grabs a woman's arm and stuff like that, all she got to do is turn her arm like a doorknob and just pull back, and she'll get loose every time,
Mhm.
because that's not a good grip. The grip is when you use your hands and your thumb is tucked. Your thumb is basically up where your fingers are, and you just use your four fingers to grip. That's a more effective grip than anything with your thumb involved, because
Someone
your
said.
thumb makes.
Oh,
Hmm?
it's alright.
What
I
happened?
I heard what you said. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. I saw something about Jackie Chan like grabbing a fly out of somebody's hand, or was it Bruce
Hmm.
Lee? I forgot. I think it was Jackie
Hmm.
Chan. But like what
Hmm.
he did, it was so quick, grabbing a fly. It
Hmm.
says correction. She sounds like a geeky hypochondriac. I am a geeky hypochondriac. I was, no, but
I
it's
can't
not
see the
about.
chat.
Oh, but
Huh?
yeah, JT Hellstrom said correction. She sounds like a
Oh,
geeky.
you said, oh, correction. She sounds like, okay, I see a geeky hypochondriac. Well, I think you're curious about stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think you're curious about certain things. You want to know about certain things, and you ask. So that's a good thing.
Tech Real said I was not listening. I mean, because the chat
Taylor
distracted
Taylor
me a
be
little bit.
Taylor be zoning out. I see. I can tell when I lose her. Like she be
I'm
zoning out.
sorry.
No, you get
I
you
have like
get.
this. I have this thing where like I zone out a lot because I've been through some stuff the past year. Like I've had some traumas, stuff that I can't
Mhm.
even speak about.
I
Like
understand.
yeah, and so
I
I
understand.
will have active flashbacks.
No, you're good. No, I understand. You have them that so Raven moments.
I know, right? But only it's looking back, not forward.
Well, I mean, at least you're doing the responsible thing, like you go to seek help, you ask questions, it seems like you're doing a lot of stuff in your life that revolves around um self-care and self-love. So you know what I'm saying? So at least you're doing the right thing. Shit, I mean, that's better than half the other peers that you see getting on the internet talking about divestment and then talk about black dudes all day and then hang around black dudes all day and then talk about black dudes all day. It's like, when do you ever get a chance to divest or do something? Same thing with the dudes. When do you ever get a chance to date these women or go out and do all of this stuff that you claim? When do they get a chance? So
Yeah, and honestly, like I I I want to be able to throw myself into my studies. I
mm,
and I want to be able to throw myself into my studies, immerse myself into some culture because I'm learning Spanish.
that's good.
I have there's this
I'm learning Thai.
yeah, you're learning exactly. You got to
Yeah,
because you're there. You're in
yeah.
it. There's this thing called the telomere effect. I don't know if anyone can see that, but
It's called the telomere effect.
yeah, the telomere effect.
What's that?
It's based telomeres are basically chromosomal structures that
Hmm.
determine whether or not your physical appearance and your aging is going to be shortened or lengthened, basically. And so the
Okay.
telomeres are like cones almost that grow and shorten. They get out, and the longer your telomeres are, the younger you are physically, like biologically speaking,
Hmm.
and the shorter they are, the more you've aged. Like no matter what age you are.
I just believe in stress, skincare, and collagen.
Exactly. Well,
Yeah.
in diet, and exercise.
Right.
That those things determine your skin, your aging. And
Right.
I was first interested in it when and by the way, this book, The Telomere Effect by Elizabeth Blackburn, is in like four languages. It's in Spanish, French, English, and Chinese.
Right. Tegrel said melanin, action, and elevation. I mean, the wall's gonna come for everybody, and I'll just let you know the wall is undefeated.
Hmm.
You know, the
Like
wall
Sean
is
Connery hit
undefeated.
that wall pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, yeah. I wish he was still here so he could play Solid Snake, not Solid Snake, but Solidest Snake. But yeah, I mean the wall happens. I mean, you take care of yourself. You're gonna age.
Hmm.
That's just what it is.
Yeah, stress is a killer. It really is. Like I don't know if you guys remember, like if you've seen that show King of the Hill, where that guy who was going through anger management was barking, and then he had a heart attack. Like that was stress making him act like that. And he couldn't control his anger, and he barked himself to death. Like he was barking at Hank and stuff, and he just had a heart attack and died. That episode of King of the Hill. Kuda, you still there? Hello. I'm here by myself. Oh no.
My bad. Hold on. I got it. Plug my thing in. No, but I was saying, you're gonna age. Some people they just can't come to terms with aging and stuff. But honestly, it's not even bad though. I mean, like for real, we're like the out of all of the ages that existed. I think we're the childish ones out of all of them. Xers, Gen Xers, millennials, and zillennials. We look the youngest,
Yeah.
but we
I mean,
but
how old
we
are you,
claim
Kuda? Are you in your 30s?
I'm old. I'm an old man. No, but we claim to be the more stressed out. I don't believe that all too often, but some of us are, but nah, we're the youngest. We're the youngest looking. Because if you go look at them basketball players back in the day, like niggas are like old ass men at 29, and 30 and
Mhm.
shit.
Yeah. And that's honestly a shame that that not ashamed. Sorry, that's honestly a no wonder. That's honestly a wonder that things like this are part of our life. You know
What you mean?
that our genetics are so. How should I say? I'm trying to say something like our genetics are so different from each other. You know, like
Hmm.
Bill Duke looks old. Like I mean, he's 60, but he says T Ruler said if you ain't 40, you ain't old, sucker.
Yeah, I
You
heard. I
know?
heard. I heard.
I mean, you
That's
should have
what I've
seen
heard.
how Ice T looked in New Jack City. Not Ice T looked like he was 40 already.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of the, I mean, you get you know, I mean, those guys came up in the hood also. So a lot of those cats, you know, you age different in the hood, when you in a stressful environment, you know. But then again,
Yeah,
I can't believe that all too well too, because a lot of people that look young, they be in the hood and they old as
mhm.
hell, you know.
I spent some time on the southeast side of Las Vegas, which was without a doubt the hood. There were crackheads walking around barefoot
Mhm.
everywhere. It was
Mhm.
honestly traumatizing to see some of the stuff I saw while living
Mhm.
there.
Mhm.
Um, but
Yeah, that's
it's
going.
because
That's
I,
gonna.
I grew up in the suburbs.
Yeah, that's gonna make you age. Yeah. Yeah.
But I actually looked the best I had ever looked. I looked really young.
Well, it's stress. I mean, some people they stress themselves out, and some people if they doing certain things every day and every night, at some point it's gonna take its toll. You don't want to trash your body, so at some point, you know, drink water, exercise, eat good or stay relatively healthy,
Yeah.
and
It
but
says,
but nothing. I mean, even if you do all of that, that's not guaranteeing anything. You're gonna age. So that's that.
it says aging is genetically inherent but tempered by the environment. It is due to
Mhm.
metabolism. Fight me. I'm
Well,
not gonna fight you on that.
you know
Like,
what though. You know what those. I don't know why we. Of course, youth is a good thing, but people used to embrace aging. Like aging ain't a bad thing. You know, it's something that should be embraced. But we
Jeff
like to.
Bezos is trying to spin an arm and a leg to find the cure for aging.
Yeah, I
He's
mean, he
funding
gonna get like
anti-aging
a
research.
cryogenic suit and stuff like that. I think the Disney guy, they're supposed to try to bring him back to life soon because he's frozen or some shit. I don't know. This is the thing. You're gonna age. Aging should be embraced. We used to embrace it. I was about to say something. I totally forgot. Um, but it's gonna happen. I mean, today is the oldest and the youngest you've been in your entire life.
Hmm.
Think about it. Today, right now, in this moment, when you're breathing air, this is the oldest you've ever been and the youngest you've ever been at the same time. You know,
Yeah,
so you know,
and
and honestly, it's a state of mind also. But then again, it's not a state of mind though, because I ain't gonna lie. When I fell off my board the other day, I knew what age I was. I got up. I said, God damn. I had the old man disposition. I ain't gonna lie. When I sit down, I grunt. So I'm like, okay,
the dad
yeah,
noises.
yeah, I'm getting old.
So
So,
wait, Kuda, are you like in your mid 30s? Because that's not
nah,
old.
nah, nah. I'm in my early 30s.
Okay, because that's not old. Um, I feel like I'll still have a young. Well, actually, I have an old soul, but a young spirit. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I have an old soul and a young spirit, and they both fight
Yes,
all the
they do.
time.
They be boxing for it. They be
Yeah, they both fight all the time because I don't know which
like
one I am.
the part of me that likes Earth, Wind, and Fire, and then there's the part of me that likes to play with kids or whatever. You know?
Yeah, yeah. I'll go from SOS band to Gucci Man,
Right,
and not
exactly.
even. I'll go
I
from
listen to
SOS.
Young Thug.
I'll go from SOS band to Little Yachty. Did you hear that? What you call it? That Poland song?
No,
That
I
shit is
haven't yet.
that shit is fire. I'm gonna get copyrighted if I play it. Hold on.
I knew I was still young when I listened to Headlock by Yellow Beezy and I was vibing to it.
That's some Texas shit.
Yes.
Yeah, that's some Texas shit.
He's from
Y'all
Dallas.
got y'all got the best of this little yachty's called Poland. He talk about how he brought the walk to Poland. Basically, he brought the lean to Poland.
That's
It's funny because they mixed that with kratom out here. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Where the hell is it though? Here it is, right here. Hold on. I'm gonna hold it in the back so I don't get copyrighted. Listen to his voice. It sound like this dude was making fun of him. You know that little massage gun, that looks like a wand, and it like it's supposed to like massage your back. And when you talk, it's like like you're shaking. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah, I think so. There are multiple things that are like that.
Okay, listen to his voice for a second. Hold on, fair use. Listen to his voice.
What the heck?
To Poland. Shit fire.
Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
He sound like he's sitting in a massage chair.
Yeah, like a massage chair, like with those massage guns.
That's funny. And then like I knew rap was changing when YMW Melly basically was confessing to a murder on his own song.
Yeah, that man a demon. His name is
Like,
Demons. Jamel Demons.
really? That's his real name?
I don't know if he changed it, but his name is Demons. Like his last name is Demons.
Jesus, that's crazy. Like he literally was like, I don't want to today, and I got murder on my mind. I'm like,
Yeah.
dude.
And they and in his murder case, because I mean, after a while, I mean, when you picked up so many dead bodies and murders and stuff like that, like they could just look at certain things and be like, oh, that's cap, that's not true, that's fake and stuff. Basically they were trying to say that and they tracked their phones, so their phones was at one location. Then where they said the shooting happened was at another location. There was no shell casings there. Then they tried to say the bullets came from inside the car because they can track. Bullets have a trail. Where they go. Bullets have actual trail, so they could take like a string or a stick and stuff like that, and basically say, okay, this is where the bullet entered. This is where the bullet left. This is where this bullet came from. This is where that bullet came from. This is where that came from. This is where that. So it's like there's a lot of inconsistencies in their story, but nobody's telling. Um, then they try to say that he tried to break out the other day, him and his lawyer. That's cat. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on in that situation. But I'm gonna tell you right now, it's the same thing with the Young Thug case. The longer they wait, trying to get evidence and stuff like that, and the more time they're giving these artists and stuff like that, they gotta let them out. And then even if they don't let them out, then they gotta take a plea deal, and then they'll be able to get out anyway because now it's time served, for the most part, or at least half their bid is already going to be done. So, it's time served. What's going on, Ty? Shout outs to my boy Ty City in the building. Ty came in after I played that Yachty. I took the walk to Poland. This shit funny. Hold up. Hold up. This shit fire. Oh man, but nah, Young Thuggin on him. A Gunna might get out. This is his third time trying to get bail. I think he go to court on Tuesday. What's today? Well, it's Monday here. He go to court on Tuesday.
What do you think of
You said you're missing an epic situation with Little Big Nate and Upset. Oh shit! I thought they were cool. What the hell happened now?
Oh no.
They were just at a Manosphere meetup, sitting across from each other.
Do they have like
I don't know.
manosphere cons? Do they have like a actual?
That's funny as hell. Manosphere Con. Ah!
Do they have a manacon? Manascon? Like, so, like I always wondered if they had like situations where all the YouTubers would
Yo, they
bring out a
should
menu.
they should call it that. Manacon, Manosphere Con. You said, bruh. You said the blue face girl got one low got one low key. Have you heard it? What you mean? The blue face girl. You mean Krishan Rock? I heard, man. I'm hearing a whole bunch of shit going on in the world today. I took the walk to Poland. I'm chilling. Um, you said Little Big Nate and Obsidian. I hope they're not beefing because that's not a good look. How the youngins supposed to? And then I told y'all what was going on, what's happening right now. You got mediocre tutorial. Hopefully that shit don't catch fire. Talking about what killed the manosphere and you know 1.0 3.0. You got BGS making a couple videos on certain things. They think Zillennials are going to save the space, which that's funny as hell. You know, I don't even know if Zillennials are hopeless romantics because you kind of have to experience romance to be hopeless and miss it, you know. So I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. He said, bruh, the blue face girl got one low key. Have you heard it? I wonder what he's talking about. Shout outs to Toya. Toya said, I got you, Ty. Let's see. Y'all go check out my 808 kit I got over at Gumroad too. That shit is gonna be fire. I'm about to be putting out a bunch of kits. You said, man, being in a bar during football Sunday here in Texas is something. I'm already hit. That's culture. You said these people are a lively bunch. Yeah. And it's funny when you go, you know how you go somewhere to go rest and go sit down for a little bit, and then you end up being in the most liveliest place ever. That's what I came out here to Thailand to do. I was supposed to be in Chiang Mai, and then my dumb ass ended up getting wrapped up in the city of Bangkok. I didn't want to stay in Bangkok. Then I got sucked into Bangkok. And that's the worst. That I ain't gonna lie. This shit is fast paced. I came out here to sit down, and I gotta stand up now. You dig? What's going on, Ty? You said yes. Seen a clip of Krishan busting it wide up, man. That woman, and then they're trying to blame Blueface. Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on, player?
What's up, nigga?
Man, another day. We were just talking about DeSoto. We were just talking about DeSoto. What you call it? Taylor going to this. She want to live in DeSoto, Texas.
Wait, Tyler lives in DeSoto?
No, he in Texas.
Nah, my aunt live out in DeSoto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everybody in Texas.
Hey.
In Texas.
How'd she like it though?
It's all right.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? What's going on,
bro?
Man, another day, same dollar.
I came over here to escape the madness, bro.
Wait, so what's going on with Obsidian and Nate? I thought they were cool. They were just at the meeting together.
Ain't no cool, bitch. Ain't no cool, bitch. I guess they cut Lil Big Nate out of everything, and they started a website and shit. They were having meetings and shit without Lil Big Nate.
Oh shit!
You know how that shit go.
Theo and them, Theo and everybody. He not cool with Theo no more. Damn.
Obsidian, Obsidian, bro. Obsidian just he'll by any means necessary ass nigga, man. He don't give a fuck.
You said he's unnecessary. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he'll by any means necessary ass nigga. That's what. They try to have, Obsidian try to make this shit like a lounge thing. Women women get into the conference for free, and he made up all these rules, and they didn't talk to Lil Bit Nate. So, yeah, it's pressure.
This is high school all over again, man.
Nah, nigga, it's old niggas all over again. Nigga, stop playing. Stop playing, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. I don't really give a fuck, but I just gotta go ahead and, I remember it was the Urban Brothers who didn't understand the business and couldn't get along.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So now it's like, nigga,
this always happens.
These fucking distinguished gentlemen. The distinguished gentlemen are having social issues.
It always happens like this. Yeah.
No, I don't. It don't always happen like this. It's niggas who get along, get money together for a long time, nigga. It ain't always like this, bro.
But this is the thing. Because I think they're gonna have another meetup soon. So with the next
they didn't even tell Lil Big Nate.
That's what I was just about to say. I was like, I would expect certain things are gonna happen now that the new meetup.
What's crazy is they didn't tell him about the meetup. They set up a meetup 20 minutes from his house. Is what I tell him.
That's crazy. That's crazy too. When you find out, yo, it's gonna be down the street. It's gonna be.
No, it's like they announce it, then they announce the website. But the thing is,
right?
Lil Big Nate like, yo, this is my idea. I put the whole shit together. Like,
yeah.
How? But the thing is, he don't know where the money going, bro. And it's like, I think it costs a couple $100 to like register or something.
Well, I mean, what you call it? Now I forgot his name. He paid for everything. The last one.
The venue and shit, but it's still like a fee or something. They charge it.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. The only nigga I know that got the audacity to do this shit is Obsidian, and I know how Obsidian gonna spin out of this shit, man. Obsidian hey, listen. That nigga Obsidian gonna say, why would I do business with you? Look how you're acting. Obsidian funny like that, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, it's gonna be a lit week because this ain't gonna clear up. This ain't if what you saying happening is happening. That shit ain't gonna clear up till Thursday.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit though. I'm fucking with it.
So is the Manosphere finished, or is it just like on life support?
I'm gonna tell you the truth, Taylor. Nobody knows what the hell is going on. But
hey, wait a minute, bro.
Yeah.
You brought up mediocre tutorials, bro. Like,
yeah.
Man, come on, man.
He said he's asking what killed the Manosphere, live streams and all this other stuff.
Nah, he said that it was live streams. It was live streams. Then he came back and did a poll, and only 8% of his own subscribers thought live streaming.
Yeah, he did a poll. Yeah.
Yeah, nigga.
But I mean, he wasn't around then. I mean,
man, he not safe, man. That's what's pissing me off. This nigga acting like he's safe from the fucking YouTube shadow realm.
No, but I mean, he wasn't around when we were going through that war. And then
he was never around. He was never around.
He was never around. He recently just got called Manosphere.
He was never around.
Right.
He was never around. He just knew O'Shea. That was it.
Right. He probably watched the space though.
That don't mean you a lot. Okay, every subscriber is Manosphere. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's how they carrying it. I was gonna work my way around to that because that's the problem right now. People don't know what the hell is going on in the Manosphere, and then they trying to skip over millennials and they trying to go straight to the zillennials. They trying to say 3.0.
Man, zillennials don't need no fucking Manosphere, dog. They totally understand the shit way more than these old niggas.
To a degree, they still look.
Nah, ain't no to a degree nothing, bro. They know this shit, bro. Like. They know it. they make the memes. They making the fucking the shorts and TikToks and shit, bro. The millennials don't need to be sitting down learning these fucking talking points to try to get an understand. They know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, but they looking for romance and all that other shit. They gonna lie and say
no, they not. These millennials not looking for no fucking romance, bro. Stop it.
Yeah, they are.
Stop it, nigga.
Stop it. They don't know what love feels like.
Man, they don't care either. They're not into that shit. I'm telling you, bro, they're not into that shit, bro. It's smash and dash culture right now.
Yeah.
As a whole, bro. Not even joking around, bro. Like, bro. The what?
Hookup culture, for real.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
they're tired of smashing and dashing.
Yeah, but this shit is gone nuclear though. This shit ain't like. It's not like you turn on the TV, you watch all these fucking dating shows and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, it's different. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, nobody give a fuck about all this shit. You know, like romantic comedy movies, all that shit is gone, man. Nobody interested in that shit.
Well, Austin Holloman, he wants romance. He in denial.
Man, Austin Holloman is one of the greatest con men I've ever seen. I fuck with it though.
Y'all said he a con man. I think he been straight up. I mean, he don't got nothing to hide.
Bro, I'm right here in Dallas, bro. I niggas say these hoes in Dallas not going. They're not crying. Sorry, bro. Stop it, bro.
There's a
stop it, bro.
There's a lot of hoes in Dallas.
Yeah, you gotta stop it, bro. Then that nigga the other night, that nigga said most men are gay. It's like, what the fuck is you on?
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he's straight up though, huh? All right.
Well, maybe not on the back end, but
man, chill out, bro, man. Keep it a buck, Cuda, man. The fuck you on, nigga?
Nah, he got the tattoo. He openly put out the
He understands marketing, nigga, and he killing these niggas with it. I fuck with it.
Yeah, he's a barber. He's a barber. Yeah.
No, he understands marketing. I didn't say barber. I said he understands marketing.
No, barbers understand.
He understands branding.
Yeah, barbers understand branding. They freelancers, I guess. That's what you want to call it. You know. He said he one of the greatest comments I've ever seen.
Nigga, bruh, it's like a nigga said, you know, I'm about to teach this class about something I experienced twice. And like have a full fucking class. It's brilliant.
Well, we were talking about it a couple shows ago, because even at this point, even the sit down between, let's say, Angry Man, O'Shea, and Obsidian happens, it's like
them niggas gone though, but them niggas not been out.
But that's what I'm saying. It still won't help the space. It might help like a sector or two for a little bit. But
what do you mean help the space?
Because there's a whole bunch of new people in here claiming manosphere, and
bro,
can't nobody stop.
Okay. Check this out. This is what I realized the other day.
Like if Daily Wrap Up crew say, "Yo, we're manosphere," who gonna stop them? If the Peeps say, "Nah, we the manosphere,"
well, that's been that way for a long time though.
Right. I mean, I told y'all this was gonna happen.
It's a nice tag to borrow for the moment. That's what the women do. They'll be manosphere and then shit hit the fan and be like, "I always said this was a woman's channel."
Right.
Yeah, bro. But that's what I was thinking about the other day, bro. I remember. Niggas was like, yo, it'll never be more women than men in the manosphere. Bro, I think we there, bro. That's what I want to ask you about.
Yeah, we are there.
Is it, I'm talking about as being successful in doing numbers? Is it more successful?
No, actually.
Men's channels or more, hold on. Is it more, go ahead.
No, you're right. No, but I think there's more successful women in the manosphere. And I think the channels are about equal because I'm starting to see like Trinidadian and Jamaican women pop up promoting Passport and all these other weird women coming out.
Why not, nigga? It's a built-in customer base you can tap in, automatic.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's a smart thing. And I know this when I was talking about gear, women would hit me up. So I'm like, oh, okay, they know what's up. It's the dudes. What's going on, LaShawn? Yeah. The dudes don't know what's up. The dudes are the ones that stuck on stupid. The dudes are the ones that stuck. Dudes now are still asking, yo, do I need a microphone? I'm like, bro, it's over, dog. It's over.
Hey, wait, I'm finna tell you what's finna fuck this shit up even more, right? I was doing my little YouTube research, and they said they're gonna lower the monetization points.
Yeah, the requirement. Yeah,
starting in January.
Actually, though, they're debating on it because what they're trying to do.
Bro, it's 2023. They don't know what it's gonna be, but they came out and said it. I was watching this morning.
They're trying to integrate YouTube Shorts with the actual content because it's split. Like the shorts, like if you do a bunch of shorts, your shorts audience, unless they like really investigate your page and go looking for your page and what you have on your shorts is congruent with your page, your shorts audience and your regular audience will be different. But
I'm talking about subscribers. Like you're not gonna need 1,000 subscribers no more.
Yeah, no, that's what they did. So now the thing is that YouTube Shorts brings in subscribers, but they might be separate from your original subscribers. They might just watch your channel for the shorts instead of the original subscribers. So what they did with the YouTube Shorts is now you got to have like 10 million views and 1,000 subscribers, and you can get monetized. So it's actually easier to get monetized doing YouTube Shorts than it is to get those watch hours.
I heard they was lowering it down to like 500 subscribers.
Probably
to lower it down to 500 subscribers because I guess it was to compete with Twitch because
they put the community tab that low, and then now we're getting what's called a shelf. We're getting we're gonna get a shelf soon. I don't know, some people got it, but most don't. You know what I'm talking about, like a shelf, like if you have like clothing, or like now I'm with Gumroad. Like basically, it's like
they call it a fan store or something like that.
Yeah, because usually you had to have 10K subscribers to get that, and they lowered it. So usually, they usually go up on stuff, but they lowered it. But they trying to squeeze. This is the thing, though. They trying to squeeze more work out of the already existing content creators because they want people to stay on the platform. You know what I'm saying?
I think they finna come through with censorship, and they need to entice a bunch of new people that they can blow up through the algorithm.
Right, clean. Before they get rid of the older people. Right, yeah.
Yeah, because did you hear about the bug or the glitch?
No.
Yeah, YouTube had a glitch that went off yesterday and like demonetized a whole bunch of people's shit.
Dang. Oh, that's what that dude was talking about. He said both of his pages got hit.
Yeah, Anton Daniels did something about it because he
got 200K. He said they're not even responding to them.
Mm-hmm.
He had 230K. That's what he was crying about. But he has a.
But it was like a glitch. I was like, nah, I don't know. I don't know if it's a glitch.
No, they got Anton. No, because the dude that I'm talking about, he has like a little controversial page. So it ain't no telling what he probably put up. But he said they ain't giving him his shit back and they ain't responding. But that probably happened to a lot of people, though. That makes sense if that's the case. Dang.
Yeah. Well, I just came through to holler at you one time, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you for coming.
Give your hands up on what's going down out here in this crazy in the YouTube streets, man.
I can't stand it, man. I can't hold it. We ain't gonna hear about the rest of this till Thursday, huh?
Oh, saying it was nice listening to you, Ty City.
Yeah. Shout outs to Ty.
Hey man, when you coming back, man? Goddamn, we was reviewing one of your goddamn videos in the underground, man. I was like, man, Kuda need to come back home, man. What's up, man? What's the cost to get you back over here, man, to the best place in the space, man?
Man, I'm good. I'm going to Laos pretty soon. I'm going back to Laos and chill because I got enough to kick it in Laos for probably like a year and some change and build everything up and get my Thai situation straight because Thai they doing too much. They're doing a little too much over here with the visa system, and then I think I came at the wrong time because now if you came in October you get a 45-day extension. I've been on 30 days extension, and then they did something with they did me dirty. So I had to do a unexpected border run. And,
that's what we was reviewing, bro. That's why I was like, man, we gotta get Kuda back. We gotta get Kuda back to the DMV, man. This shit ain't right.
Yeah, they did me dirty. They did me dirty that day. So I just took their problem and made it somebody else's problem because usually, So I literally made history that day. I did the first successful approved border run. They had no choice, So what's going on, James?
So you're just gonna be out?
Well, no, I'm gonna be out here. I'm gonna be relaxing. I'm gonna be enjoying myself. I'm gonna be cooling.
Yeah, you gotta do
relaxing.
more. You gotta do more out and about content too, bro.
I do more out and about content.
That's what I be looking for. I get on here, you be like, man, I fell off my one wheel. I'm like, damn, that's the adventure, nigga.
Yeah. I be out and about. Yeah, I got it. I got endless 3D videos. Check out the page.
Hey, Kuda, I gotta tell you about this new shit that I found, bro. It's not new shit, but I seen somebody work this shit crazy, right? I like motorcycle riding and shit, right?
Yeah.
So this guy had this GoPro like hooked to his hand, no, it was on his handlebars. But
okay.
He was able to I guess he had like a toggle or something that was that was on the motorcycle where he could actually spin that motherfucker 360 degrees like while he was riding. I'm gonna send you a link to it, bro. That shit looked crazy, dog. And he had it had like a fisheye lens, so the stripes on the road were like going. That shit was insane looking, bro. I'm gonna send you a link to that shit.
Yeah, it looked like a globe. Like it looked like it was like kind of warping.
Yeah, that shit was lit, dog. That shit was lit.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Cause what you got to do though, and because it's different when you upload it to YouTube, you got to take off the world lock, like the horizon lock. So it could like what he probably uploaded to his computer look crazy, but yeah, those shits are fire. Especially when they put them joints on the helmet and stuff like that. That's just fire.
Yeah, but but the crazy part is it was stable, bro. You can hear the motorcycle and you can hear him talking and shit. Like I was like, that this motherfucker got a clean ass setup.
Yeah.
As far as like I watch a lot of motorcycle vlogs and shit, but I haven't seen one shot like that.
You gonna do one on your bike?
I might. Yeah.
I think what they do.
I got the car channel booming already. So
that probably.
So I'm debating on what I could do because I seen somebody do motorcycle content and car content, but like if people fuck with your shit for the car videos, you throw a motorcycle video in there, it'll throw your channel off.
Yeah, it can. Yeah, some people mess with.
Yeah, both, so though. I think I'm gonna start a separate channel just for that.
Well, I mean, I think what some people use too, and I mean, if you're doing car content, you might got to do it anyway. You know, the little suction cup thing that they be putting on the side of the cars to get those views. Little suction, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what they probably do with the bikes too. They probably got a bike one, and you probably mounted the GoPro onto that because you can mount the GoPro.
Hey, but you know what? The new Kawasaki, the ZX10s, they got GoPro integration built into them.
Oh, so you can control
controls on your handlebars and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, the infotainment. So they got it through the infotainment.
Yeah, for like you can control GoPro shit. I seen that when I was at the Kawasaki dealership. They had some kind of GoPro integration.
It's only but so many controls because like you like your GoPro could be off, right? And you can just hit the record button, and what it'll do, it'll just turn on, and it'll lock into all the settings that you left it on, and then it just start filming.
Well, I think it goes too by when you put it in gear, it'll start recording. Like it's integrated into the bike.
Yeah, it probably would do that. Or you got the voice joint too, because you can do voice commands with the GoPro.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm gonna send you a link to it. But that shit was dope. I think them new BMW street bikes got that shit too.
Yeah, they got the voice joint too, where you like GoPro cut on and then like both of them joints cut on. I gotta look around, make sure mine don't cut on. Saying that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, shit, I'm gonna hit you up, bro. I'll just stopping by, dog.
All right, no problem, man. Be safe. All right, we keep your head straight up in these YouTube streets.
I ain't in the YouTube streets, nigga. You know me, nigga. We already slid out the back door, nigga. We across the street with the binoculars, nigga. Watching.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, we watching y'all. We watching from across the street, nigga.
We walking the dog. You outside walking the dog.
we across the street with the binoculars, man. You know.
You in the underground. You in the underground. The underground coming straight from the underground.
Oh yeah.
You did.
But I'm gonna hit you up though, bro.
That's the bet. Mm.
I think I might have another hip hop live stream, bro. Cause we gotta talk about some whole bunch of shit that was going. Oh, that's what I was gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Blueface girlfriend got a banger, low key, bro. Hey man, listen.
Which one? Don't say vibe all the time. Don't say what's the other one? Please don't say.
Is this vibe all the time? I can't remember. Is that her song?
It sounds like
I heard a YouTube short, and that's what it was. And then now I just see the motherfuckers with the same ass shit. I think it is that vibe all together, like a
rock.
Yeah.
She done stole that from Trippie Redd, like that, you know.
Damn, Trippie. Yeah. What happened to Trippie Redd?
I don't know. Since him and Alex broke up, it's just been. And I think Blueface hit Alex. Yeah, his little girlfriend that he came up with in the beginning.
These niggas still stay coming up with these little hoes, man. Hey,
man, you gotta come in the game with a hoe. You gotta get it to the game.
What was that other girl? That little skinny petite broad.
Coi Leray.
Coi Leray was with that nigga, man. Bro, you can't have these hoes use you as a launching pad, dog. That shit is like, nigga, you like a startup nigga, man. Like,
he said a launching pad, though.
Yeah, man.
Well,
man. I'm gonna send you the link to that shit, though, bro. That shit was kind of dope, bro.
All right, that's a bet. I'm gonna check that out.
All right, dog.
All right, be safe, bro.
Nah, fuck all that. All right, bro.
All right, bro. Man, Coi Leray actually is doing well. She bit off Playboy Cardi. She done took his whole shtick. So
I like that song "Twin" them. That's the only song I know of her.
Yeah. Songs, music ain't where
you don't like Twin them. That's the only song I like of her.
And her voice ain't even like that. And so she's like rapping. She sound like Alicia Keys. She got like a man voice. She be like, yeah, my name Coi Leray. My name Coi Leray. You know. I didn't know her grill was jacked up until she got some paper. So that's a good thing. You know, people get a bag and fix their teeth. That's how you got to play it. So Cardi was right on that one. She didn't have to fix anything else. But
she literally said, "Got a bag and fix my teeth."
Yeah, she was right on that one. But yo, the funniest shit. Speaking of fixing teeth, the funniest shit I've saw. I think I was watching Drink Champs. It was like a clip, and they were talking about Most Def and stuff like that. And they were talking to Most Def or whatever. And somehow Dave Chappelle was in the room, or they were talking about Most Def or Kanye or something. And somehow Dave Chappelle was in the room. He's like, I just want to let y'all know, Consequence. He showed up earlier today, and his teeth was fixed. And like, if you know about Consequence, like back in the day, like that nigga's teeth was crazy. Like his teeth were like handlebars. Like he had some crazy teeth. And then recently they just did a interview with Consequence, and yeah, he got his teeth fixed. But I'm like, dang, that's wow. I forgot all about that shit. Cause you know Kanye, Chappelle, Kanye, what is that? I said Kanye twice. Most Def, Kanye, Dave Chappelle, Talib Kweli, Common, Sci-Hi the Prince. All them people used to kick it together, huh?
I was gonna say, I see the top, this picture on it. It looks like Kanye West looking like Uncle Ruckus. Yeah, he's back.
Yeah.
He's on a new level of Tom Coonery. You know, instead of tomfoolery, I call it Tom Coonery.
Yeah, Tom Coonery instead of Tom. Yeah, I got you. Tomfoolery, Tom Coonery. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
What is going on with him?
I don't know. People keep trying to convince us that he's losing his mind. He probably is, but I mean,
I heard racism is a mental illness.
No, racism actually is a legit there's a legit reason behind racism. You
Well,
know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
they're fear. After
Of
everything they do to us,
well,
they
not
gotta
not
keep us
not that.
something.
No. See, that's guilt. That's guilt, and that's somebody thinking fear of genetic annihilation. There's nothing wrong with fearing that there's not going to be people around that look like me or you. You understand what I'm saying? Because of
No, I'm talking about vengeance.
relatability.
I'm talking
Huh?
about the fear of vengeance.
No, no, that's guilt. That's guilt. That's I know I did something to somebody. They might come back. That's fear
rebellion.
rebellion,
Retaliation.
retaliation. Yeah. That's guilt. That comes from guilt. Racism comes from the fear of genetic annihilation.
Mm-hmm.
See, now you can tie racism into that by saying that they fear that we might come back and wipe them out. That's the fear of genetic annihilation. But no, it's more so that karma, eventually people get their lick back, you know. So, and it could come in the form of anything, you know. Because remember, in the beginning when COVID started, black people wasn't dying like that. The white people were dropping dead, and then all of a sudden, black people started dying, catching it. You know, and they got diseases out there like that only goes after white people, which is crazy. The same way they got diseases out here that only go after black people.
Right.
You know, so I mean, it comes back in all different types of forms. But as in black people, I think, and that's the crazy thing with this whole racism thing. I think they're giving black people a little bit too much credit. Because if you go to MMA classes, it ain't nothing but filled with white people in there training to beat your ass. If you go down to the gun range, filled with white people trained to shoot your ass. They got all the ammunition. They got all the shit. They think that black people trying to keep their head above water. I would say our ancestors knew how to survive better in the conditions that they were put in, not these new age black people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's what that's about. You did.
I feel you, but who do you think has? I mean, we are the global majority.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, if black people smartened up, like I've put out ideas, nobody want to hear what I have to say. But if black people were smarten up, we'd be okay. I mean, black people should take trips routinely. We should operate like other races and leave the country, leverage our money in other places outside of America, and send our kids back and forth, send our kids to study abroad, send them back to America, to get better jobs and retire early and stuff. We should have been doing that. Black people don't know what the hell they're doing. Black people should be working on a dual income. Like, black people got all this money, but we don't have two different economies. Like, you could go anywhere in the world. I don't care if it's Nigeria, Egypt, whatever. What is their economy? And our economy here, we have the American dollar. We don't even have two sources of economy. So say, if you buying black goods or something that's made by a black man, we do commerce with each other with this currency. But if we spend money or do something with you, we do commerce with we do business with the other currency. We don't even have dual currency. We're not thinking. We're getting used for our civil rights every day in and day out. And we don't even require people, if y'all were the same people that was throwing cocktail bombs at Martin Luther King. Nah, if you want a piece of our civil rights, there got to be a check cut or something like that. There's all kinds of other checks that black people could have got other than reparations. All kinds of other checks.
Mm-hmm.
Checks are resourceful. They don't come from not even begging, because I wouldn't even say it's begging. It's money that's owed. But checks are resourceful. They come from all kinds of places.
That was a lot to take in.
Them Asian people was working all throughout the pandemic. Them carryouts don't close. It could be a blizzard tomorrow. That carryout be open and shit like that. Them people saw how much people was getting because of COVID. The people saw how much people was getting because of a little COVID fund and shit like that. And them niggas was working the whole time. They was like, nah, nigga, we about to lie and get another check. They cut them that check so fast. The black people don't even remember. They lied to y'all and said black people were beating up Asian people. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Talking about some YG lyrics and all this other stuff. Man, them well-to-do people, that's in Cali. Anybody could be a victim in Cali. But globally, black people wasn't going after Asian people like that. Asian people don't even accept that type of shit. But they saw that check. Niggas fell for it. And the white man cut them a check. That's how it works. That's how it works. I can't even get mad at them. Because it's like, well, how comes they can pull a check out of their ass whenever they ready? And black people, we still haven't gotten it together. Any race, whenever they want to, you know. And niggas, we think Mexican people and Spanish people out here picking oranges and shit like that. Them niggas haven't picked oranges for since God knows when. Them niggas out here riding big truck, taking care of their families and stuff like that. They know where to find a fucking check. These black people that's stupid. And let people do this to us for the longest time. Because them other races, if black people were to leave, them other races ain't gonna let that shit go down like that. That's another thing. If black people was to take people up on their offer and go right back to their country or go somewhere else and stuff like that, that would be the worst thing to happen to America. Because they need a class of people. They need a class of people to lean on and feel better about themselves, or feel better about some of the things that go on in this country. And when one class of people moves, who gonna fill that spot? Because we're used to this country working a certain way. So who gonna fill that spot?
Yeah.
Because the other races, they're a protected class. They ain't gonna go. They ain't going for it. Anyhow, and I want y'all to remember this. Remember, y'all heard it from me. Anyhow, you see another race in this country crying about something, best believe a check is coming behind that. Best believe.
Yeah.
And they're not famous for being weak, because I don't know any other race in this country that's famous for being weak than black people. So in a lot of cases. Now, I'm not saying black people are weak for the most part. You know, the brothers that know what they know, they know what they know. The ones that know what I'm talking about know what I'm talking about. Anyhow, you see somebody crying or whatever and stuff like that, the government immediately feels bad, and all of a sudden they find money and cut them a check. Because you don't want them Asian people going AWOL on you. You don't want Mexicans and other races. You don't want them other people going AWOL on you. Niggas, they don't care if the niggas go AWOL. They waiting for that. They waiting for everybody to round everybody up and kill a bunch of them and make an example. You know. Any other race, if you catch them crying or saying something about anything else, there's a check behind it. I can't even blame them. I couldn't even be racist if I wanted to. You know, I can't blame them at all. Shout out to War Master. War Master said black men have to carry the dead weight of single mothers who say they're better than man. War Master, you ain't never lied, bro.
Hey, Kuda, I gotta go. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I was about to go too, but my boy LaShawn is here. What's going on, LaShawn? Jump in, man. Thank you, Taylor.
Look,
Taylor, hit me up. Mm-hmm.
Taylor, you actually added a lot of goddamn quality content before you drop off. I appreciate what you said. Well, she might still be listening in the background. Here's the problem with dual currency. If you're a black man in America, what is everything mostly based off? The American dollar.
Okay.
Now, you know that since you're overseas, you know you can get a hell of a lot more with an American dollar than you can get from the nation if you sell your shit here in the nation you in.
Oh, did I?
No, it's just the value of American dollar has replaced the value of the gold standard.
Okay, my bad. I blanked out.
That is
I blanked. Hold on, I blanked
no,
out for a
you
minute.
good.
No,
you good.
The reason why I brought up dual currency is because we know that. So what you do is you take the American dollar and you pull in the money that way. But when somebody that's not your race wants to do business with you, you strictly accept the other currency, meaning that actually no, I would actually say you accept American currency. Well, I don't know. It's up to y'all.
No, Kuda, you're correct in what you're saying, but you coming in with American. They're coming in with their national currency, which is an American.
Listen, you're using American currency, but like I said, pick another country, whatever country y'all want. They will gladly do business with you because you're bringing their currency and you're bringing American currency with you. You're bringing value. Yes. You're bringing value. You're bringing their currency and American currency with you. So they will actually do more business with you than they would do with the normal American, because you're not just spending American currency. You're spending their currency. You're stimulating both their economies. You're stimulating two economies at the same time. And you're taking
only reason I asked you that question, Kuda, was so you could expand on what that simple sentence you said and no explanation. That was all it was.
Yeah, I gave I gave a couple of explanations, but what I'm saying is that you're basically stimulating both economies. You're coming in respectfully. You're bringing your money and your resources, and you're using their money and their resources and stuff like that. What I was saying is that when anybody does business with you as an American, then they have to turn their currency over and then do business with you. Basically, what I'm talking about is the reverse Gaddafi.
You're exactly right.
The reverse
Let
Gaddafi.
them convert their money into your money. Don't convert your money into their money and then try to spend their money. Because you know what the value is. The American dollar is the gold standard. And Kuda is right.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's the thing. They know you have American money, but you're not budging on your standards, and you're like, no, I know I have American money, but when you do commerce with me, when you buy something from me, when any type of goods is traded from me to you, I want it in this currency. I don't care what you saw. I don't care how much you think I have. Yes, I can make change for that, but you know what I'm saying? That's how you got to roll. Yeah.
Look, honestly, when America stopped having a gold standard, the dollar, what's the value of a dollar when they ain't had gold behind it? Look at the price of gold now. Honestly, you just got shit that's green printed with some fancy ass black, blue, red lining and a bar strip in it. That's all it is.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though. When you talk like that, that's when you pop up dead.
So I can't pop up dead if I can't afford to do the same shit. I'm brilliant enough to realize, damn, I should have did that shit years ago.
I'm talking about the currency thing. Toya, I dropped the link again for you. I'm talking about the currency thing. You talk about
currency fluctuate. You see how the pandemic made everybody's dollar.
What I'm saying though, as I said, dual currency.
What I'm saying is that
It don't matter with dual currency when it's a worldwide pandemic. Everybody's dollar dropped,
no
and then you got a war.
Dual currency does matter, even if both is dropping. But what I'm saying is that when you talk about dual currency, it's not. You say you can't hear us?
Just reset and come back in if you can't hear us. Reset, come back in.
No, but what I was saying is that if you're talking about dual currency, that's usually when people draw the line, because you're onto something when that happens. You talk about dual currency, that's how they get. That's why
the rich people don't find you a threat. And
it doesn't matter. Dual currency will still keep you stable. This is why a lot of people didn't like when black people started talking about crypto. We were kind of getting somewhere with the crypto argument, because crypto is another form of currency, but it had to grow into another form of action. It had to grow. It had to grow into another form of currency before black people kind of. Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
DJ Kuda, if you make $100, that'll be $100,000 off crypto 1 year. Are you a threat to the motherfuckers that make billions of dollars off crypto?
We're talking about dual. We're talking about dual.
It doesn't matter. They don't even consider you like America don't consider the black man's vote.
I'm not
they don't
telling
consider
you.
I'm not a threat.
You're arguing something else. I'm not telling you to fit in as an American. That's why I brought up the concept of dual currency. Dual is two, not one. You're not trying to be or fit in as an American. As a matter of fact, walking around.
I'm coming from the American experience. That's the only reason I'm using it. I'm American.
What I'm telling you.
You're American. That's where we're coming from.
Listen.
We're not Iranian. We're not Chinese. We're not Russian. We can't come from their dual economies mindset.
You're not listening at all.
I'll put myself on mute and listen.
Dual currency is actually the American way. Dual currency is actually the American way. Why do you think America and everybody business but their own business?
America's trash.
What's going on, Toya? Dual currency
is nosy as fuck.
Dual currency is actually the American way. That you leverage being an American. You leverage being an American wherever you are. The reason why niggas got it backwards is because you don't feel like an American in America.
Hold up. No, the reason why niggas got it locked up abroad. What's the first thing they say? I'm American. First thing, you about to be locked up abroad. I'm American. I get what you say, Kuda. That's a great point.
Yeah, that's the only thing they can say at that point. That's the only thing they can say at that point. I'm an American, because you go through immigration. You get treated like an immigrant. You're getting treated like a nigga and getting treated like an immigrant is two different things. You know?
Facts,
yeah.
But if more black people left the block, we would understand that. That's the problem. A lot of us are operating in the block that we grew up on without realizing there's a whole world outside of
that. Right.
Toya, my buddy told me a joke. He said, "You see how many black people just left over there?" I was like, "Weren't they born over there?" He said, "Yeah, but they're mad." And that made me and him laugh our asses off, because it's like we sitting there got a whole nation that don't consider us a nation in America, but we got roots in that nation. But if we bring our American dollars over to that nation, we just as nation as they is. And that's the funny thing about it. I'm enjoying this complex of like rolling, playing, and everything else. And then we got like we're making historical movies and stuff, and kids now is thinking that's history based on true events. But they don't tell you, we just pick and choose which events we're gonna share with you, and that's your new history.
I mean, black people we're getting breaded out. If y'all notice it or not, we're getting slowly breaded out in the country. We're assimilating.
I mean, we kind of got like, what's the birth of this nation? And we start getting here like 20 years after they couldn't do it to the Native Americans. We pretty much latched into this bred out stuff, Kuda.
You got people here that are doing good, and you got people here that are doing bad. And
that's everybody in America.
No. Listen. Things go up and down. Things go up and down. Black people are the only people that you can probably even point to in the country that has just been stagnant. Like just kept
still stuck in that Negro mindset. This nation ain't gonna do nothing for us. We ain't gonna ever be nothing. We just and you hear a lot of those people, and that's what the family's tradition is. I got to say it.
No, what I'm saying is that you're kept at a standstill. When you have a situation that we have in the States, you're kept at a standstill. It's called being maintained.
But who's maintaining us? We ain't literally. I'm not having white people doing all the stuff to stop me. I'm not having the white people. And you know what? In 2022, we all notice we ain't having our own people. We say is the reason we ain't never had nothing since slaves. It's the people that got a lot of stuff off the back of us, thinking we still slaves, and we ain't getting a goddamn dollar from the hundreds of millions of stuff they make.
I'm from the East Coast. Shout out Cynical One. Yeah, I'm from the East Coast. No, we're being maintained. That's what I'm saying. We're being maintained, and the only thing that we can always point back to is this weird, the only thing we can point back to is this. The only thing we can point back to is this weird what's the word I'm looking for, Toya? Is this weird I was about to say
oxymoron or complex.
No, not oxymoron. No, this
dichotomy.
Weird, not dichotomy. I wouldn't say we idolize, but we have this weird fascination.
We victimize.
No. Almost got it. Yeah, we have this weird fascination with what we believe what slavery was, and that's not it. Like every time you ask black people about slavery, so much stuff happened after that. Like we gotta stop it. You
know what, Kuda? That's a good idea. I get where you're going. Because even in 2022 is slavery. It's slavery. And then I remember when we said 2000s, we ain't gonna watch this crap.
All right, I'll say this.
And you're right.
Because we never can point it out. I can point it out. What type of slavery are we going through in 2022 as black people? Because it's not the slavery that it's not the slavery that most people think.
We gotta worship black women like they God. We gotta replace our God with, that's something in the Ten Commandments. You do not worship no God before me, but black women are apparently our gods now. Is that what you're implying?
No, I'm saying most black people can't even tell you what type of slavery we're going through today because it's not just black people going through.
I like to call what we're going through today Squid Game slavery.
Right.
It is. If they don't get a hit and they make 1 million fans and they can make money off it, it's slavery. Okay, because YouTube's gonna spin your stuff, IG's gonna spin your stuff, whatever major network you make a video on, it's gonna spin your stuff, put ads on it, make their money. You don't get nothing.
What we're saying is that black people are still talking about slavery when slavery is more of a class thing more than a race thing at this point.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
did you?
Can I ask you? Go ahead, Toya.
Hold on. Hey, what did you say? You got a bit of background noise.
I know because I'm in this bar and the music stops and it's really loud. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay, it's all good.
But did you know that slavery was still happening as late as the 1970s in Africa? Like
Yeah, it
there
was.
are still remnants of those plantations to this
Yeah,
day, up and running.
it's happening to. It's happening now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
slavery still happened
But
in
I'm saying,
2022.
what I'm saying is, Americans have this warped
yeah,
fascination with slavery because, and even in America to a certain degree, stuff like that start happening. In Africa, you can buy your way out of slavery. In other places, you
fact,
could buy your way out of slavery.
fact.
You know,
Can I bring up one point?
so that's
Jewish
why.
people still remember
Well,
slavery.
we're not gonna
So
talk
could
about.
you not be all
I mean,
mad at
we're not.
everybody
I'm
else
not gonna.
who jumps on
We're
the
not.
bandwagon that was
Listen,
slaves?
all right. I'm not gonna be in here yelling. We're not gonna talk about Jewish
I'm not
people.
even yelling. Is my
No,
voice
I
coming
said
in too loud?
No, I'm saying I'm not gonna be in here yelling. Hold on now. We're not gonna talk about Jewish people. And number two, um, what I was saying was that, damn it, I done lost my train of thought now. What I was saying is that we have this warped thought of this warped thing about slavery when you could have bought yourself out of slavery. You know, a lot of people then people got mad at Kanye when he said slavery was a choice. If you know you could buy your way out of it at a certain point, then it was a choice. Not saying everybody could buy their way out of slavery, but in other countries and in other places, you could buy your way out of slavery. You know,
Here's the
that
thing.
was
If you were a slave that got paid something, you could buy yourself out of slavery. If you were a slave that wasn't paid nothing, how you gonna buy yourself out of it?
you can earn your way out of slavery. You can buy your way out of slavery. Not all slaves
Buck
didn't
buck.
get paid,
Buy your way out with buck buck.
or that was a part of it. that, that was
I
a
have
part
such
of it.
terrible humor, but yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
yeah. But I mean, I'm not saying that's a good thing. You know, you shouldn't be enslaved in the first place, but it is what it is. I mean, you know, we have this warped thought of we have this warped view of slavery, and a lot of us don't even know what really happened during the slavery times.
Look, there was
What
good
exactly
Yeah,
slave
because
happened?
we
masters and
weren't
bad
there.
slave masters, and that's all the history I need to know. The good ones freed theirs. When they died or whatever the hell they bought themselves out of, those were the good masters. The ones
Actually,
that just worked you till
contrary.
you dead, sold your
A
Actually,
good
children,
master?
actually,
and
What?
made
actually,
it with your kids is the
actually,
bad one. That's as far as I can
actually,
go with the history.
actually, contrary to belief, I hate to say it this way, the good ones actually kept some of their slaves because turning even a slave that's free now all of a sudden turning them out to the nature and just having nowhere to go and just telling them to just go ahead and get instead of keeping them there for a while till they got themselves back on their feet.
What are you
um
right? Because they would be snatched
that
up,
wasn't
even
good,
with their papers, and be slowed back and slavery. You're right.
the ones that quote unquote turned their slaves away and stuff like that, they turned around and unionized and pushed a lot of black people out of certain things because black people and the slaves had the skills. You know, they took their skills with them. A lot of those people didn't have skills like hard skills like learning agriculture and all this other stuff. They didn't know. So they had to figure out a way to undercut black people, and they end up unionizing against black people and locking them out of certain STEM fields and certain things.
Suda,
You correct. You correct.
Yeah.
Suda, can I just say that I love you?
Huh?
I love you, Suda.
I appreciate it. Why you said it?
No,
I've
cause
been hearing
like
that a
I
lot
just
lately.
um like I'm not trying to make it weird, even though I know I just did. Like I just want to make sure that I tell the people that I love them while I can, while they can hear it.
Oh, I
And
appreciate it.
so yeah, I
Yeah.
love you. I appreciate you,
Yeah.
and I appreciate you too, Rashawn. Like any of the black men that are listening right here, right now,
Yeah.
I'm sending love to y'all too. Just saying.
Yeah.
Toya, you earned our
Well,
respect long time ago. We appreciate the love back. That's all we can
what
say to you.
Well, the crazy thing is that you have a lot of black people out here, saying that, oh, somebody needs to talk, somebody needs to have these talks and stuff like that, and then they take their ass to sleep, or they go do whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody really is out here having these talks. Like, there's not people that's out here that's externally, like, even black people that would just get on the panel and be like, hey, you know what? There's a lot of black people that talk about stuff, but I'm glad that I can come here and hear these brave souls on these panels talk about some of the things that black people just sat around for years saying, oh man, somebody need to talk about that. Somebody need to do something. We need to have a talk. We need to have a conversation. No, don't nobody talk about this. They talking about us.
Yes, exactly.
You know what? They always talk about the people. They got their shit together and leaving everybody alone. I got my shit together, leaving it freaking alone. I'm just complaining about your free life or whatever the hell new life you want to live.
On? What's going on, Big Cat? What's going on, Tech is Fashion? I'm just saying this. We are the people that's actually having these talks instead of sitting around talking about somebody need to have these talks and stuff like that. We're the people that actually
walking past the trash like somebody should pick that up.
What happened?
I said walking past the trash like somebody should pick that up. Wow.
Yeah. Exactly. That's basic. Yeah. Somebody to pick that shit up. Right. So what I'm saying is that we're the people that's actually out here having these conversations and brave enough to talk about these things and these topics and even do something about it, whereas other people they
DJ Kuda had a temporary pause. He will be back shortly to finish his
Let me
point.
show y'all my nails. I got my nails done and I fucking love them. Can you see this? I love them. I'm giving y'all a pink moment. And my thumb is
Yeah,
twisted
them
too.
nails look pretty, but it looks like a mini Wolverine girl. Like you look like Wolverine's little sister with pink nails right now.
Those are
you
nice.
Look like you can scratch a bed. That looks like it scratch a face like a goddamn.
Those are nice.
They're not even that long.
I don't care. They pretty and sharp. That's your problem right now. That's your problem. They're scary. They're fresh.
No red today, Toya?
Nah, I think I only do red on like my birthday or like Christmas.
Okay. Well, it is Monday, so.
These are my good friends.
Oh wait, hold on. It's Sunday for you guys still.
Yeah, and I'm thankful.
Wait, Toya,
I'm thankful because Toya got a pretty face and she got pretty nails. And you know how many ugly women I've seen all the way from Monday to Sunday?
Hold on.
Thank you, Toya.
Toya was off. Toya was off today.
Yes.
Was off today.
I actually had car trouble earlier today. I went to go do my errand running and my car wouldn't start. So I had to go get a new battery.
You had to get okay. I was about to say either the starter or the battery or the antifreeze.
Yeah, I had to get a new battery, but she's good. He's good now. My car's name is Vinny.
Okay.
If you follow me on Instagram, you'll see it. I put it up on Instagram. But
your horse name was Vinny too. Let me stop.
I just don't think you understand the level of access you have to me that nobody else has because you did that game with me.
Well,
I'm just simple.
I'm gonna say this. Cars and horses, they have the same, they're similar. That's why they call it horsepower and stuff. So I'm still working on your beat.
I'm not even gonna mess with the horsepower thing, goddammit. I got a V8 F-150. That's all I'm gonna say.
When I
I'm gonna
when
leave
I
that
wa-
joke alone, Kuda. No,
when
no. Kuda, I'm gonna
what's
leave
going
that
on?
one alone because
What's
I'm
going
talking
on,
about
Books?
Toya.
When Toya was off today. Toya got to work. Toya got to work tomorrow. So I don't even blame him. I
Kuda,
don't even
there's
blame
so
him.
many jokes I can say right now just to pick on Toya a little bit, but I'm not gonna do it
Well,
because
Yeah,
no, no,
Toya
no,
my
got
no.
her
That
nails
upcoming
done,
week is
no,
gonna
and
be
them damn
busy.
no,
things look sharp.
no,
She might email me and scratch in my face. I ain't gonna mess with her today.
no.
I
That was
might
a
mess with her for
Sure.
2 weeks, and them damn things is like dog
no.
food.
That was an inside joke. That was an inside joke.
I
Shout outs to
got it.
Books.
I got it. I got it. That's why I ain't picking on Toya. Because she don't need two men inside joking her right now. Because I remember that moment in the thing you just said to her.
Mm.
That's why I laughed so loud. Because
Oh,
I remember that.
you were there for the game. Okay.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
there for the
yeah,
game. That's why I'm not, out of respect for Toya and you, I'm going to let this
yeah.
be a few people inside joking. Everybody else is confused as shit.
Well, no.
But I'm laughing my ass off and I'm
Well,
putting myself on mute.
the thing about the game is everybody horse is basically their significant other. The horse basically symbolizes the significant other. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what that is. So their horse is gonna be everybody's horse is gonna be the significant other. You know, in that
Yeah.
instance, yeah.
And see, the thing is, you know about my last relationship, so I'm sure you can put some things
Mm.
together. Just leave it at that.
Well, I mean, we're weirdos, not tryhards. So you know,
Nope,
yeah.
not even a little bit.
Weirdos after a while still too. We gotta strive not to be tryhards or labeled as tryhards because actually
I'm
y'all
such a
not.
people pleaser. It's like it's
Mm-hmm.
not okay. It's not
Right,
okay.
right. What you got there?
My favorite drink ever, old
Mm,
fashioned. If you ever get
mm-hmm.
an old fashioned and you don't have that dark Moscato cherry in it, it's not an old fashioned.
So
Bring it back.
it's called the old fashioned.
Hmm.
Ah, what's going on, Pepe? So what is it? Is it more of a fruity? Is it fruity kind of like? Is it kind of like a teeny
It's
or?
literally it's just whiskey, bitter, an orange slice, and an apple. I mean, and a
Oh,
cherry. I
oh, so
don't know why I
so
just said
it got a little
that.
sweetness to it with the bitters. The bitters kind of take the edge off the whiskey,
Yeah, the
kind
bitters
of.
do, but it's more so the whiskey is the star. Honestly, you can get it with whiskey or bourbon. Regardless, it's still just
Uh-huh.
a straight up drink with a big ass ice cube.
What about scotch? They do them with scotches too.
It would be disrespectful to do that to scotch, because scotch is
Okay.
meant to be enjoyed straight, like me.
Right. Right. Well, yeah. Next time I get to relax and have a cigar, I'll definitely get one of those and stuff. Actually, Toy, I think you should try a cigar lounge one day. You might like it.
I've been
Next
to
week.
one before. Thank you. I've been to one before. I actually got when I first got here, I went to one. One of the I went to a poetry slam at a cigar bar.
Hmm.
And I don't like cigars. Cigars are not for me. And because I smoke, I also don't know how to smoke a cigar because I be wanting to inhale and not supposed to inhale, but like
Right.
instinctually, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I just stop. Um,
Right.
but it's funny you mentioned that because one of the poets from that poetry slam hit me up in my DMs the other night, and he was like, "Yo,
Hmm.
I'm gonna be back in Dallas." I'm like, "Word, let me know because I want to come see him." We don't talk, so it was just weird that he hit me up. I'm like, "How do you even remember me from like a year ago?" But okay.
Mm. Mm.
I'm gonna
Well.
say Scotch is just as mixable as whiskey if you know what you're doing when you mix it. You gotta add
It
your
is, but
sweetness to it. You can
you
add your
shouldn't.
bitterness to it. Either which
It
way,
is, but
Scotch
you
is still
shouldn't
a
mix
good
it.
mixed drink.
It's not something that you use to mix drinks with. Like
Right.
that's what to do with I mean with scotch. Scotch is literally you can't get cheap scotch. That's the whole thing. Like
Right.
scotch is meant
Right.
to be enjoyed neat, if anything.
Right. Plus, it takes
Toya the
away from the.
Texan, you're not a cheap scotch. We
No, but
only
it takes
make
it
cheap
take
scotch.
it
Now
takes
you need to
away
be straight with some ice, maybe. That's what you
it
said
takes
when you talk about scotch.
it takes away from the it takes away also too from the barrel and the you know
Exactly, Twitter.
yeah, the taste,
Exactly.
yeah. Some people like to taste the wood chip and the grains that come from the barrel, from sitting in the barrel. So.
Let me tell
Fire
you what I hate
aged
about
wood.
doing this at the bar. Some dude just randomly walked up behind me and was like, "Oh, are you gonna just be looking at yourself with your phone all night?" Mind you, he don't even know that I'm talking to y'all.
What happened?
I said
I just came back.
some dude just walked up behind me and saw that I was talking to my phone, like looking at my phone. And he's
Mm-hmm.
like, "Are you just gonna sit here and look at yourself all night?" Like, sir, mind your business.
Right.
I'm actually talking to
Damn,
people.
talk about pandemic thirsty, and then Joe Biden gave him a
I'm
pass.
talking to people.
Goddamn.
I'm on a live stream.
Uh,
Hey.
hey, what's
Like
up?
he thinks
What's up? She
clearly
talking.
he thinks
I'm
she's
not just
so
looking at
damn
myself.
pandemic thirsty
My name is Derek
that she
Jackson.
looking herself in the goddamn phone.
My
No,
name is
she might
Derek
be looking
Jackson.
to see who the fuck behind her and say no. That's what she doing with her phone in her face. She trying to
I'm
look
gonna be.
behind her stuff without looking at your ass.
I'm gonna be like, it's me, Derek Jackson. Run!
You gotta let people be, man. Like, Jesus.
Well, it's gonna be like that, especially for ladies. It's gonna be like that for y'all for a while. The world trying to recalibrate at the wrong time too.
I'll be honest with you, Toya. If you using your two-faced camera just to see how ugly that motherfucker is when he walk up on you, that's a good app. I'm gonna tell you right now, keep yourself safe. Because there might be some ugly niggas sneaking up on you, and you know that
I'm not
front-facing
fucking with
camera
you.
might save your life, girl. Go ahead. Goddamn, that was a good joke.
I'm not mad at you.
Nah, man. The world trying to recalibrate. So the approaches after this pandemic thing we got going on is gonna seem awkward to everybody. You know, approach about to seem awkward. He said, shout out to Tech is Fashion. Tech is Fashion said you should have asked him if he was gonna use mode 1 or not. Oh shoot.
Toya,
What is,
Toya,
let me ask y'all a question.
I'm sorry.
Hold
You're
on.
one of those ones
Hold
that's
on.
not a 6.
There's an echo. Hold on.
Okay, that wasn't me.
What if you fellas, what if you approached a woman, right? And you talking to her, right? And then like she cuts you off mid-sentence and she's like, mode 1. I'll finish it for you. Mode 1.
Yo.
I've been turned down. I've been like lynched because I wish
Not lynched.
a woman's boyfriend
Not
and
lynched.
her were having a good relationship. You know what she told me? But you want to suck on his thing too? I'm like, we're having a perfectly heterosexual conversation. I was just wishing you well wishes. How the hell we get here? This pandemic then got everybody frazzled.
Mode 1. That should make that'll make any man walk off, even if he is from the hemisphere. Any man will walk off at that point.
You know what the problem is? Too many women is talking, and too many men is listening. And you know what the woman's point is? We gotta walk off, so we don't even give the girl that ain't doing it a chance. And you know what the worst thing about a pandemic is? No man give a damn about you. You gotta do it all by yourself.
I gotta find that joke because some women do feel bad when they reject a guy, and and I wouldn't even say he probably couldn't have been the one, but some women they harshly reject the dude. And I forgot her name. I know it wasn't Lisa Scissorhands. I keep forgetting her name, but it's a black comedian, and she was like, I used to reject dudes all the
Does she
time.
have short hair?
Yeah, and she was like, I
Is
used to
she
reject
built?
dudes.
She got a body built like goddamn.
Yeah,
I know who you're talking about. I
I
know who you're
forgot her
talking about.
name though. Yeah,
Oh
she
my
was like,
god, she got a big mouth, and
yeah,
yeah.
and she wears lipstick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know who you're talking about right
I
now.
forgot her name. I keep
I
forgetting her
gotta
name.
Google her right now. Let me see if I
Yeah,
can Google her for you.
I keep forgetting her name, but she was like, damn, I done lost my train of thought now. She was like, I used to reject dudes all the time. And she said before the pandemic, though, she was like, I didn't know they were gonna stop talking to us after the whole pandemic. And then I forgot the joke, man. That shit was funny. I gotta find the clip. I keep forgetting her name though. And she's on tour right now too. She's funny as hell.
Same here.
Daphne. I think her name is Daphne. I think her name is Daphne the comic, if I'm not mistaken.
Yo, Daphne
Daphne something. Daphne
Bro,
something. That's it.
Daphne is funny as hell.
Her name is Daphne. Daphne.
Daphne. Okay.
Oh, it's
Dang.
Daphne.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get
Thank you,
you get
Toya.
you get the abbreviations right off the bat. Like, do you get any words wrong?
No, you know what it is? Like, I think somebody hurt me when I was young, and I was like really traumatized by that shit. And I feel like that's why I'm so adamant about getting spellings and names and words correct. That's the only explanation I can come up with as to why I'm like this.
Right. No, but I know you understand it.
You
though.
just got all your teeth in your mouth. I sound like a whistle every damn time I talk because I got holes. Because I got punched in the jaw a couple of times. But it was good for, good reasons and stuff. But you know, all you teeth and never lost one. And you got like good gingivitis or good teeth health or whatever hell it is. That's what it is.
No, we were talking about her with words and stuff because she pays close attention to it.
Yeah, I've been punched in the mouth, so I ain't got all my teeth in it, so I sound like I'm speaking weird. That's what I was making a joke about. Like, she got all the teeth in the mouth. I might have talked too much shit back in the day, and I'm missing teeth. That's why I don't pronounce shit right. I was making a joke.
I know you couldn't teach class today because you would have been choked out one of these kids these days.
Facts. No, for real.
Yeah, I gave up I don't know if I'm gonna get my TELFL or teaching abroad license out here because I'm a curse.
You should, Kuda. That actually would go a long way for you where you're at.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna probably do it when I get to Laos. Just sit down and just take a month off and do the online classes or even a physical class and do it. Yeah. They said it's actually even harder though. It's harder than learning English in America.
Really?
Yeah, because they're like really uniformed out here. Japan, they got a protocol for everything. Even in America, we skip over shit because we understand. Them, they iron shit out. It's like
American hop, skip, and the jump.
Yeah, it's
American hop, skip, and the jump.
You're not even gonna be using all them words like that. Everywhere, everybody speaks slang nowadays. Like kids don't even write cursive. You ask a kid. I don't even think Zillennials have a signature. Have you seen a Zillennial signature? I haven't.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
That's a good point.
What's going on, Chris G?
Salute to you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I think they pull out a stamp and just stamp the paper and notarize it and give it back. What's going on, Chris G?
Yeah, man. I wanted to hop on here. He was talking about like shit and stuff. I had first of all, just thank you for everything, man, and you having the show on.
No problem.
I got love for you and stuff.
No problem, man.
Trying to work on my
hell, I appreciate somebody love me. Thank you very much, bro. Man, respect.
Yeah, and I was gonna tell you about the story when I was doing this delivery shit. And I was driving, because I do the FedEx shit. I went up there and knocked on the door. It rang doorbell, nobody answered it, and then I just kept going on down the road. The next thing you know, this lady, when I opened the door up to go get ready to deliver something, it was this lady, and I don't even know what the difference is from like light skin or yellow bone or something, but I'm gonna just say she probably was both or something. She was like almost like 6 feet, and she was pretty. She had on like bicycle pants, like some shorts or something, and it had like a athletic top on, and she was standing there. I'm like, oh, and but then I found she was like, and I was like, what? I was like, oh, well, I found out she was deaf. The lady was deaf and shit. But that
Oh
lady
shit.
was she was nice though, man. She's like, I'm like, oh, okay, I see.
Yeah,
But
see,
she
that
looked
couldn't
good.
happen to me because even though I understand that I'm an empath, I probably would have laughed
Oh,
or
well,
You
see,
something
know
like
man,
that.
what?
But I
You know
was.
well, I
what?
was
You
about
know
to,
what?
but
She came to that door and talked about,
no,
you
but this
want to
the
You
hump
thing
me
gotta,
though.
you
with
gotta
that
warn
outfit
me.
he described it. No
No,
woman
but she,
answers
no,
a
she
door
was,
like that.
You
no,
gotta
she, no,
warn,
no, they didn't
you
answer. No,
gotta warn me these days because they
she,
be honking and making all kinds of noises and shit.
yeah, but she ran
I
down
remember
the
when I
street
drove
though.
Uber, that shit happened. Some shit like that happened to me.
Yeah, but she ran down the street though to get the package though. But like I said, the little shorty was bad though. But she ain't little. She was probably a little bit taller than me, man. And she had nice hair. I said, damn. I said, I was about to get ready to put the Mac down, nigga. Cause I was, I don't care about your ass being deaf, nigga.
Right.
I said, you got needs too. And I said, you know how to text? I was gonna do that hand signal shit like you pretty in the face, doing like caveman talk. Nigga, I was about to do that shit, and then out of nowhere, some nigga popped up. I don't know if that was a
You
brother
were about to
or,
Google download the
her
sign
nigga.
language app so you can
Yeah,
say,
nigga.
you want to hump
Yeah,
me?
yeah. She wasn't that. She
Right?
wasn't that far.
She
She
was
wasn't
that
that far from
bad?
where I lived at. Cause sometimes I deliver shit close where I live at. Nigga, I said, hell, you ain't that far. And shit, I about to say that, and then the nigga, some old lanky nigga, skinny like the Migos niggas, coming up talking about, oh yeah, I probably should answer because I told him, I said, hey
You
man,
know,
look,
it's
I
funny
rang the
though.
doorbell
Deaf,
and shit.
deaf, deaf women still. Deaf women date Pookies and Ray Ray still.
Yeah, so I saw the nigga. I was like, yeah, motherfucker. I was thinking to myself, I was like, yeah, motherfucker, you damn sure better walk your ass out that goddamn house, nigga. Cause I was about to National Geographic. I about to get that bar, nigga. I been your ass up. You better, I will tell your motherfucking ass up, nigga. So you better go get that chick. You better go get her. So yeah, that woman
Yeah.
was bad though. I'd have learned some shit
You
though.
learn sign language in
Damn
high.
sure. I'd have
And
learned it.
what
She
you
wasn't that
down
far
for,
away.
girl? You learned that sign
Shit.
language and that fast knew you could just like, I want to hit it. You knew what I
Yeah.
want to hit it was a sign language and shit.
Yeah.
I googled the goddamn app before too. I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah, I was about
I
to do it, but
can.
I said
Toya,
that
don't
nigga.
be all mad at me because we were being unilaterally,
Yeah,
fairly
but that nigga better
loving
be
women.
glad he showed
Okay.
up. One
God
time
damn it, this
I
boy
went
talking
to a
about
house
delivery.
and the motherfucking lady, she was a young chick, but she had on like look like some negligee shit, like a bathing suit with like a black
Well, I always
Latisse or
thought
some shit. I was like,
I've
oh
always
shit, nigga.
I've always thought what it would be like to date a deaf woman because I remember when I used to do Uber and there's a deaf school named Gallaudet. I know
Yeah.
it's not a deaf joke, but
I've
it's called.
I've actually been there.
You been to Gallaudet? Okay, see,
Yep.
and I didn't know, but they walk around just like regular people. They dance.
They
It's
sure
pretty
do.
cool. I mean, yeah, I was thinking about learning
They
sign
can't help
language.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah. They
yeah,
live a regular normal life like the rest of us. They just can't hear
yeah.
like we do.
They're actually more intuitive and cool too. They read people real
Facts.
well. They read people
Yes.
real well. Shout outs to
Their
my
other
bro.
their
Speaking of
other
loud,
senses are heightened.
shout
Yeah.
outs to my bro Sebastian. His wife was is deaf. His wife is deaf, and they got a cool relationship. Real good, real cool people. You know, and yeah, I've always thought
And
about
then
that.
then there was another
Would
time
you
I went
would you
somewhere
would you
and
would you date a deaf man, Toya?
Nah, I'm too needy for that.
If you knew how to dance, Morris Chestnut.
Mm, 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 mm. I can't dance anyway, so you don't need to know how to dance to date me. But you can
Toya does the Elaine
sex
kick,
me.
the Elaine kick from Seinfeld. Yo, Elaine
Something
was
like
my
that.
favorite. She was my favorite character.
I will
She,
dance. I'm just not like I don't typical black girl dance.
All I got
you
is
dance
a
like
two step.
you dance like a white girl.
I do. I definitely do.
Damn.
I just have rhythm. That's the only difference.
Mm. So you dance like you have some seasoning on you.
Yeah,
They
little
dance like
Bobo,
they dance like
Savon.
straight up white girls out here, and then they like they're
You
impressing
done hit
somebody.
the
I'm
high
like,
note. You done put some seasoning
they
on it. He
they
done
dance
hit the
like
high note. Coulda when he asked the question, bro. He put some seasoning on it.
no
I'm sorry.
no
Yeah, you know. That's
no.
what his
That's
exact
that
answer
Bill Cosby
was.
shit. No, what I was saying is that they dance like white girls out here, and then they think they're impressing somebody, and it's like, cool moves, Ming, cool moves,
Not me.
Ming, cool
Yeah,
moves, man.
Ming.
Right, yeah, Ming, cool
Y'all
moves.
mean. Yep.
I
That's some
just do the two
Chinese
step.
restaurant goddamn noodles. Y'all
Yeah,
mean.
yeah,
That's
you can
what it
get away
is,
with the
girl.
two.
You right. You
You
right.
doing
That's all I
you
got.
doing
But I can't
doing it
dance
two.
too much because then I start sweating and shit, and that's not cool. So I got to
Yeah,
be in
doing
the cut though.
yeah.
I'll do the West Coast hand bob, like ring,
Don't
ding dong.
sweat in the room and she ain't there, bro. Don't sweat in
Do,
the room and she ain't there. That's bad etiquette.
yeah,
Nobody want all that sweat and perspiration on them.
No, you can't
yeah.
go
My
wrong.
body's all messed up, man. I was just born weird.
I was sweating in the room.
I
You
gotta
can't
get
go
a
wrong with a two
passport.
step.
She ain't there, bro.
Passport.
I'm not gonna lie though. The type of sweat that's embarrassing though is the underarm sweat, like like the you know you got that circle.
Yo, let
Yeah,
me tell y'all about this one time I went on a date with a fireman, yo, and I was so nervous. I sweat buckets under my arms on that date.
Dang.
And like, yeah, like I mean to the point where before we even got to where we were going, I was like, yo, can we go back to my place so I could change?
Right.
Like I was so
Women don't
embarrassed.
sweat. You
That used to happen.
perspire.
That used to
Women
happen to
don't
me
sweat, they
also.
perspire.
That used to happen to me also. Like every once in a while, my hands would get sweaty, and like they would always want to touch my hands or hold my hands. I'm like, this is weird, you know.
no, I would get that Southern Baptist preacher forehead sweat, where you need that sweat towel and the hana.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you need your
like
sweat rag.
I got one. Yeah, I'll
You
be
know,
keeping them in.
you know it's hot when you get upper lip sweat. When you get that upper
Oh
lip
man,
sweat.
man, I don't like chicks with mustaches and they sweat on their lip. I don't like that shit.
Oh man, what do you guys
No,
got
but
planned for
sometimes you
tonight?
can't help that.
I'm gonna be back in the building later on tonight.
I
All right,
don't
we
know,
gonna
man.
let you go, Kuda.
I might be in the
No,
bed,
y'all are
man.
good. Y'all
I
said
might
he
be in
said
the
I'm
bed.
about
I
to be
gotta
in the
get up at
bed.
like early in the morning.
It's early
But
in the
I
morning
might
here.
catch you though, depending on what time you go on. You gonna go in a couple hours or something, or like?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go a couple hours. I'm gonna be actually up because I gotta finish this website, and then I have a house slash techno slash EDM album coming out soon. Not an album. Well,
Okay.
it's basically an album because I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to release it on Spotify and shit. But
Hey, that's
it's a
cool. Hey,
it's like a mixtape and stuff, and then I got to do like the track listing and some other stuff, and I got to finish up on a couple of things just so I can meet this deadline. Yeah.
that's cool, man. Hey, I wanted to send you a link to something that was funny. I'll try to send it in the back chat. You
Okay, what's
might
that?
get some, yeah, you might get some humor out of it because I basically was like Chris G unplugged, and I was saying some funny stuff. It's like a little snippet. I was proud of myself
Okay, no
because I
problem.
edited,
No problem.
myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something to laugh at.
Man. Make sure you guys are uploading that stuff to your page also because you never know. It'd be
Yeah,
the things y'all don't find funny. The world finds funny, then you fuck around and blow up and get rich and be like,
yeah.
Yo,
damn.
man, you be safe, bro. And get back on Kuda's panel the next time you can. That's all we can ask. And
Right,
Okay,
right.
shoot,
shit.
be safe until then, bro.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Yeah. Let me see if I can find this real quick.
Yeah, make sure y'all put content up. Forever be putting content up on y'all channels, man. I'm trying to tell you, this social currency thing is real. Social currency, y'all.
Cooler, I get more dislikes because I make treats for my dogs.
That's
I
still
get like
engagement.
comment.
I don't
Yeah.
give a damn. Take that
So,
dislike. That's still engagement. That's engagement right there. That's some good
yeah,
engagement.
but the problem is, why your dog's eating better than me? I don't know I budget better than you. Hell, I'm just eating as good as they is, and I'm broke as fuck.
Well, keep
Right
doing what you
now,
keep doing what you're doing. You'll blow up in the white sector. They love that shit.
I don't even know what the hell the right sector is, bro. There's so many
You will if you
sectors.
keep doing what you're doing. They'll take care of
Okay,
you.
I'll take your advice.
Yeah,
Mace said the same
care.
thing, so
Yeah.
I guess
People love animals. Animals get way more views than people.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not even gonna lie. Even after a
Did
while,
y'all see the TikTok
huh?
with the lady who was like, who went up to her dog and was like, "Yo, get your stuff, get ready, let's go outside." It's a lady with her pit bull talking shit to me.
Right. The videos where they're like, "Yo, somebody out here and they trying to fight, and they got
Yeah.
he got a daughter too. He want or he got a son too. He want to fight you." And then the kids got to put their shoes on and shit.
Yeah.
That one little boy was like, "Why?"
The dog be ready though. The dog be ready to go.
Yeah, the girls be ready to
Yeah,
go. Yeah, even the
that's the
dogs too.
thing.
Yeah.
You know what? Y'all actually brought up a point, and like I posted shit. Oh, like I didn't mean to cuss about that. You know, I'm trying to do it clean. I'm trying to clean up my damn image. Trying. It ain't gonna work, but it's still trying. Oreo, my dog, is one of them. Unless he dead, he don't kill anything else. And then he don't give a damn. He'll bite me, and I'm trying to calm him down, and it's over. But the thing is that yeah, there are people that will show up ready to fight your dog because they saw a picture of your dog and think their dog
But
can kick
you
your
gotta
dog.
be careful though. You gotta show y'all. If you love your animals too, you gotta show your animals sparingly because people will troll you and then do this, and they be doing animal cruelty and all this other weird shit to people
Bro,
and separate people from their loved ones and stuff like that. So
DJ Kuda, did you grow up when $50 a day or 25 cents a day could save some kid that is skinny as crap in another nation? Did you remember growing up with those commercials? Because
Yeah.
that's what Oreo was, and now he's this beast. Now I got another one. I'm not even sure it's the Rock Roller, American Coon Dog, or whatever the heck it is. Because I'm not that damn expert. I just say dogs that just refuse not to leave my side. And then when I get ready to leave, they'll jump in my truck bed and say, "Nah, I don't care if I fall out. It's better where the hell I'm at." And that's how now dogs are being adopted. But it's just weird. It's just how do you deal with people? They don't even have kindness. Don't have
don't deal with
respect.
them.
Yeah, but here's the problem. As soon as you don't deal with them, they go their utmost to tear you to freak down and destroy every damn thing you care about. And then they say, "Well, if you just cared about me." Bruh, if you would have made yourself worthy, I would have cared about you. I told you what you need to do, but this is what you do, and now you ain't got no allies. You done ruined who the hell is going to help you because you destroyed the friendship that you made. And that's where the problem is because everybody's so eager to get it instantly, they don't even want to put the work into to build that solid ground. And that's where our problem is. You know it, Coda. You dealing with it
Yeah.
every day. You giving us
Yeah.
solid ground. You giving us digital. You giving us gear. You giving us cameras. You giving us this, and you ain't even asking nothing. Just support the channel. And you know what? When I get back on my feet, because this pandemic hit me hard, But
Hit me
what?
hard too, man. Hit
Because
everybody.
you know what the worst thing is? We're living well in a time of financial crisis, but
Yeah.
we don't seem to come off financially broke like everybody else, and that's what pisses them off. Same with Toya, as a woman and everything else. Her life's working out, and you
Well, it's
know,
not even that.
women go at her hot,
It's
men go
not even.
at you hot because you in Thailand. Talk about what you doing for a community, bruh. He in Thailand.
It's not
He
even
ain't
that.
part of
It's
that community no more.
black
You
black
realize
people.
he's part of a new.
Black people. No matter where we go, we got to have some type of a poker face. So that's just how we are. You gotta
You
have some
also
type of.
have to have a poker face and a hard line. And Kuda, you been hard line. Wow, you had a poker face and enjoying your life. The poker face was you just happy, and you gonna still be happy and not screw yourself over. That don't
I'm
matter if
trying.
you in America, no matter what part of the world, as long as you don't screw up yourself or be locked up abroad, guess what the hell are you gonna do? Be a black man free. And that's what pisses them off. Just like Toya could be a Texan and be happy, and that pisses them off for whatever reason. But the reason is you didn't fuck up your life. That's the truth.
I mean, look,
You got millions
I don't want to
upon
jinx myself,
millions
man.
that was taught.
We on the verge of anything, man. I ain't try to jinx myself, but yeah.
You ain't jinxing if I talk about what good and great you done. And you've
No,
been
I appreciate it.
struggling trying to do it. This ain't
Yeah.
gonna jinx it. You've been struggling and teaching me, Mace, and a whole list of people. Okay?
Mm.
You inspired us. I'm
Mm.
gonna get some gear as soon as I can afford them gear.
Yeah.
But first thing I'm gonna do is donate to you before I can afford the gear.
You good, man.
But that's my mentality because
The main thing I
without
would
your
say
knowledge, I
is
wouldn't be able to do the shit I could
what
do.
the main thing I would say is, get some headphones just so you can get a better listening experience and stuff like that. That's what I would say. I would say anybody that follows the channel, kind of get a little bit of, get some gear, get some headphones, get a better listening experience so you guys can enjoy the show, and we'll take it from there. I got a lot of
But I
free
gotta
stuff
order
and work.
headphones from China, and then it's so
No,
many knockoffs and
you can
stuff.
go to
I'm
Best.
not even
You can
sure
go to
which
you can
knockoff
go to
brand I
Target.
should buy.
You can go to Target or Best Buy and get some Sonys. The Sonys are good.
Well, since you're in Thailand, the gear in Target, Best Buy. I mean, Best Buy's closing stores, firing employees, and everything else. Target is doing this internet thing, and trying to do an Amazon thing. The equipment and the suppliers is actually making more money not selling it to Target, Walmart, or anybody else because stuff is kind of hard to get right now. Just like
Yeah, I
a
mean,
vehicle.
they rather try to get stuff that's on land closer than have it being shipped and
Yes,
stuff
sir.
to go through customs and all that other stuff here. It's just a hassle.
I mean, Thailand ain't far from China.
It ain't
And
far
damn
from
it, they
Taiwan
got
and
a
Laos and all
quality
that other stuff.
knockoff from China.
Yeah.
And they done built Beats, they done built Apple, they done built every damn body else. And then you know what they gonna do? Retrofit that technology and sell it for themselves. Now you in Thailand, you closer. I'm in America. You know how many orders I made from China, and that damn thing got caught up in customs.
Yeah. I some stuff that I ordered is that shit still probably at a warehouse in Miami right now. So, I don't know.
Toya, you have the
All right,
floor
guys.
because you had a comment.
Oh, you're driving.
I thought that was the Charlie Brown Mama shit.
I'm actually home now. I'm
Oh
cooking. I'm
damn,
meal prepping for the week.
damn, that's fast. You meal prepping? Uh
Oh, which?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
See, I gotta learn how
I'm
to. I gotta learn how to do proper adulting. I don't know. I'll be doing stuff at the last minute and then get
Shit,
I
mad.
nigga.
do too,
Season your
but
I
meat,
mean,
put it in the
I,
refrigerator for 3 days, and then you got meal for like at
I
least you got
mean,
steak or chicken or whatever it is. Put your seasoning on it, put it in a Ziploc bag, put it in the freezer
I'm
for three
trying to
days, let
actually
it
cut
set,
meat out
and
of
be
my
done.
diet, so I'm
I
trying
mean
to like
cabbage and
No,
cornbread.
get on.
Wait, what
Toya,
happened?
you beyond my level of food prepping. All right, you cook for a whole week on a Sunday. I can't
Yeah,
do
I
that.
try to, but that's only because that's what helps me save money during the week. Otherwise, I'd be
Right, you
eating
gotta
out all week.
yeah, you gotta start it. You gotta at least make an attempt to start it on Monday. You know, by Monday, at least if it falls apart throughout the week, at least you start it right. You know,
Yeah, but I'm
I
more
ain't gonna
of
lie.
a
I
meat
will prep.
prepper for the week.
I will prep some
That's all
food
I
and
do.
then don't. I will prep some food, bring it to work, and don't eat it, and still order out.
I do that too, but that's also why I try
Okay,
to make sure I have something. So at least, okay,
Right.
even if I eat out for lunch, I can
It
come home and eat
justify it.
something
Right. Or at
for
least you
dinner.
have
Yeah,
something
yeah.
left over. Yeah.
trust me. Whatever meat you want to eat at home, season it. Let it sit in a Ziploc bag. Rotate it when you get home and when you leave the house. Before you go to work, flip that basket over. When you come home, flip it over. It's seasoned. Even after 3 days in your refrigerator, you can even freeze that bastard and it's already seasoned. You just put that on a grill, put it in your oven, and then at least your protein is straight. And then you can season your beans, your rice, whatever else you want to do. That mostly is coming out the can, or you can boil it for like 10 minutes. And then, like, the juices from whatever you cook can be applied to the rice because rice soaks up everything
I couldn't
and
live with you, man.
vegetables and
My
stuff.
blood pressure would
I
be
mean,
high.
with bird's eye, you can steam some vegetables that were flash frozen. And if you want broccoli, carrots, cauliflower, whatever, you could do that in a steamer.
Oh man, I
And then
dozed
throw
off
that
a
in
little.
with your meat. Do a little fried rice thing if you like it, or do a little
Right.
tofu with some soy sauce and turmeric or what's that other sauce that look like soy
Did he say
sauce,
it
but I
right?
can't.
He said it right.
Teriyaki,
He
teriyaki.
Teriyaki.
definitely didn't say it right, Kuda.
Oh
It's
damn! He
turmeric.
said every word wrong, and the word you thought he was gonna say wrong, he said it right. You
Turmeric.
got
Look,
it,
look, I told
LaShawn.
Turmeric.
you.
I
Look,
want
I
y'all to
told
know
you.
it's
Damn it!
not
It
turmeric.
sound
It's
like
not
I'm cooking
tamaric.
Turmeric.
something,
It's
though, don't it?
turmeric.
It
The
sound like I'm cooking
turmeric.
something, though,
Turmeric.
don't it?
I just want y'all to know it's turmeric. There are two R's in that word.
I
Turmeric.
don't give a damn. I use the
Turmeric.
spice. I don't have to pronounce it, and I know it's good when I
No, he
use
said it
it.
right. You said it right. No, you said it right.
I
Yeah.
used to
Turmeric.
I used to say
Wait, that's the only
library, but
word
it's
I said.
library.
Wait,
You know,
turmeric
Library.
was the only word I said. Damn it.
y'all can take
I didn't
Rashawn with
say
me to a
carrots,
spelling bee.
broccoli, or
It would
cauliflower, right?
oddly enough, it would be funny if LaShawn did win the spelling bee because he's
It
like the
would
most.
be.
Yeah,
I'm
turmeric.
dyslexic. I ain't winning no spelling bee. I can't spell worth shit. I know what the hell I'm using. I can't spell it.
Uh,
I'm
They
a
ask you the
good
As long
word,
as
you
cook.
you
be
can
like,
identify.
I ain't
shit.
a bet. I'm a terrible speller, but I can cook your ass some shit.
I
Can't
know, and
spell
that's
it
what
worth
I'm
a shit
saying.
though.
Yeah, I mean,
I needed to go over to Mace's channel and see who won between the Dolphins and the Jets.
yeah, I think that might be a divisional game or conf. I know it's conference.
All right, y'all.
Preload.
I'm about to
Mace
doze.
thinks the backup
Doze
QB
off.
Yeah. I
is
love you, Kuda.
Miami's
Bye.
next choice.
Thank you, Toya. Toya,
Hit the
we're gonna
cash
be back
app,
on.
TTV 888.
Thank you. We're gonna be back on later on tonight.
Hey, Toya, good to see you.
Good to see you always.
Yes, great to see you too, Toya. Shout outs to Toya.
You
Toya,
always enjoy Toya.
Don't mess up your nails prepping.
Don't scratch no nigga's face. You know, they're fresh. You gotta give them 12 hours.
You doing that? What are you doing? What are you doing for Halloween?
I'm actually gonna dress up as something. I'm not sure yet what, but I think it's gonna be along the lines of Barbie.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Because Barbie Core is making a comeback, so I think I'm gonna get a bunch of pink shit and wear that.
They got
I might even wear my wig.
You could pull off the black Barbie. I could see you as a black Barbie. Go ahead, Toya.
They got a picture going around of Miss Dominica Republic, and she looked just like a Barbie.
Oh wow!
You probably gonna see it floating
okay,
around.
I might need to use that as inspo. Thank you.
Kuda. Yeah. She looked just like a Barbie, but I was like, I don't even like women this generation don't even. When the last time you seen a Barbie? Like, did they even know what Barbie is?
Well, because
like, got like Bratz dolls now.
There's a Barbie movie
Barbie is
out,
sexist. Barbie is sexist now. I'm sorry. Barbie is sexist.
You have to have an imagination to play with Barbie, like feminist Barbie.
Yeah.
Not where's that?
Full disclosure, I played with my Barbie dolls until I was 14.
Ken doesn't come with the pink convertible.
Ken doesn't even come with man parts. Okay,
I was just about to say that. Yo, he doesn't
from
even
the
come
beginning.
anatomically correct.
Okay. Barbie had boobs. Ken ain't
Barbie
got nothing. Come on, that was sexy.
He doesn't come with the with the pink Corvette because that's subjugation.
Nah.
Are they divorced now? Does she keep the car?
I think
so. I think she got the house. Yeah. I think Robbie's in the house now. The black one, the black guy.
Yo, I cannot. Y'all have a good night. I love you too.
All right,
all right. Good night, Neil.
Be safe, okay?
Barbie living a Kardashian life right now, motherfucker. Barbie
like
is now
pictures.
Ken Jenner. Ken is kind of like her husband. I'm confused about the two Kens, but the one that didn't convert herself to a woman is like Barbie now, and then her ex-husband is trying to be the new Barbie, and that is about as politically correct as I can do this right now. And
Sweet Life of Zach and Barbie.
I will just leave that alone and put myself on mute because that's what I do for Mace when I make a point.
Well, look, Mace is live. I'm about to try to take a nap and then head over there. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Make sure you guys check me out. We'll be live later on tonight with the actual Manosphere topic.
And Kuda, thanks for everything, man. If I don't catch you, man, it was a good time, man. I had a good time.
No problem. Look, we and I'm gonna make sure I'll leave the replay up for you. But we're gonna be live tonight, man. We're gonna be live tonight.
Hey, did you get the link? Did you get the link in the back chat?
Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me click it. Is the first one or is both?
Yeah, it's a bunch of like a YouTube click thing. Well, actually, it's probably the same thing because I cut out from the stream and I had to come more back.
Okay, I clicked it. It's gonna open up a new window. I'm gonna take a look at it. Okay.
Yeah. All right, man. You gonna laugh at that shit, man.
All right, man. Make sure if anything, publish it, man. Just kind of dress it up and put it out. You never know.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all be safe. Peace, LaShawn. Much love. Peace, everybody. Peace and blessings. We out. It's Player Talk.
Peace.
I'm out.
Peace.
All be safe. I'm trying to be back the next goddamn live, bro. Be safe.